Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone. Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
Jadi juara
are going to the M7 World Championship.
Let's go.
Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar, yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse and we break through the expectation of everyone.
Team Flash upon! They broke history!
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power, that's all, we are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic.
I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan dark house. Kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတော့ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာချပြသွားမယ်မလို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, bantai orang. Memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ညီရဥအောင်ချရတယ်ပေါ့အဲ့ဒါကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော် gracious ဆော့ရတော့ကြာ
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាលមុនគឺមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
我们战术打法无规则打法，就对手可能研究不透我们吧。
We are not that serious. We're just playing for fun because it helps us not to get pressure. If you play for real, we get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team. Enemies need to respect us.
Strong mentality and discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me are gaming us.
Siguro para masabi kong king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC title and M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah.
The Sky Kings have been taken down!
Kita belum layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah semuanya, baru bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa mga king teams kasi sobrang dami na namin pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na namin na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin, siguro mas angat pa doon.
I think we are because based on the recent tournament in MSC we are the top 2. If we win, we already show everyone that we have the potential to become more than a king. Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
Jakarta, Indonesia, the battle will start here in M7 World Championship. Let the world see us.
Swiss stage. Yeah, I don't think I can do that the entire day. Welcome. Today will be the final day of the Swiss stage. We'll see the other 3 teams going to the knockout stage. And unfortunately, 3 teams will be eliminated for today. Now, as we're coming into the show, we also have to ask questions for the audience. Do you guys want kids? Think about it and then tell us in the comments. My name is Afel. Alongside with me is Marco and Naisu. Kids are amazing. Kids are awesome. It's just that they might take some part of us.
Some part of us.
Some part.
Maybe all of us once we're down.
That's called sacrifice.
I mean like you and your partner get some of this, some of this. It's just that which part of it? Right?
Genetics. That's true.
It's kind of like RPG. What stats you're going to take from this?
But you can't control it.
Yeah.
From this biology
random.
to this biology? Yes, it is controlled. But what if you can control it?
Ooh.
It's random though.
Yeah, but in olden times, Naisu, people have been talking about if you eat certain things, you can pass on certain things to your children. Like, for example, my mom, she ate a lot of Western food, and now I can speak English.
I don't...
That's the passive.
Hey, my mom ate a lot of Chinese food. I can't speak Mandarin, man.
Yeah, but look at you. You're Chinese.
Ah!
See?
Okay.
Your mom made you Chinese by eating a lot of Chinese food. Does that not make sense?
This is how we're starting the learning lesson of today, by the way.
By the way, this isn't true.
Yeah.
It's not true?
I'm sure there's kids watching us too right now, LaFell.
They can ask their parents. See, this is how we make families become closer.
Yeah.
Right? By talking. That's the best way to maintain a relationship. Just by talking. I'm pretty sure there are other things like playing Mobile Legends. But either way, right now we gotta look at the Swiss stage bracket.
Yes.
Okay, look, English is difficult. My mom didn't eat that much Western food. Anyways, right now we do have the 3-0 teams, which is Alter Ego as well as SRG. The 3-1 teams, we got both Auroras as well as Team Liquid. And now we're all the way here in the 2-2 bracket, where again, we only have 3 slots to move to the knockout stage. And the other 3 teams will be eliminated, which so far, quite a lot of teams have been eliminated.
We can look through the brackets again. Let's go through the 2-0, the 2-1 best of 3s first, right? Team Spirit and Yangon Galacticos, both of them dropped in a clean sweep fashion against the Filipino teams. I think in Team Spirit's case against Aurora Philippines, it was more of a case of how do they improve? How do they close out games? Because it looks really, really good up until it doesn't every time for Team Spirit when they're up against elite teams. Meanwhile, for Yangon Galacticos, that's a little bit more of a bummer, you know? When you do so well against everybody else and then you meet TLPH and you're like, man, they're good. Completely outclassed there. And by Alter Ego, same thing. Completely outclassed, outdrafted as well. And now they find themselves against a team that is very hard to draft against too. Because CG have a couple of tricks up their sleeve for sure. Meanwhile, on the other side, CFU, who are going to be playing in our first match, they're looking really good, dude. They started 0-2, but now they are on a win streak. I believe 4-game win streak. They have not dropped a game since getting into best of 3s.
Yeah, this is one of the things. I'm glad. It's kind of interesting because there's so many stories here behind our 3 matches today to end Swiss. And, you know, we've got our match 1. That's pretty much a rematch for Team Spirit and CFU back from M6 when they met there. And then, of course, for match 2, it's more so meeting those expectations because, yeah, Yangon Galacticos started really strong where CG struggled. And then now it's kind of the opposite towards the end of the Swiss stage here. And then, of course, the redemption arc for either of the teams that end up winning in match 3. Team Falcons, you know, they have, I feel like, always gone through the ringer when it comes down to the end of the Swiss stage experience for them. They usually somehow, some way end up playing against Indonesian teams.
Yeah. Which is, thinking about the probability, it's insane because there's only 2 teams, right? 2 Indonesian teams. And yet somehow, some way, they always meet. And if Falcons is able to beat Onyx Indonesia, which is not an easy thing to do, it will be the first for them, where again, MENA goes over to the knockout stage. But now we got to talk about the first match here. Let the world see the rematch. We got to talk about where Team Spirit going up against CFU, which I feel like in this competition, both have shown strength, but not enough consistency just yet. Like even you yourself, Team Spirit, they were amazing, but then 1 or 2 mistakes in the late game against Aurora, and then that's it. That's the end of the match.
Yeah, but this is where it gets really, really interesting because for CFU, they've always kind of struggled against systematic-based teams who can actually slow the game's tempo a lot and play through the early game leads, and that's exactly what Team Spirit is built for, right? They are built to build up leads from the get-go, get a solid draft, skill their opponents in lane and then just take it from there. Meanwhile, CFU, they are very brawly. And again, to teams like this who can punish every small mistake, it's going to be a big problem because again, for CFU as well, if you look at their first match, that's exactly how they lost against Black Sentence.
Yeah, this, I mean, looking at their matchup here, this is the graphic explaining and again, what they went through in M6, you know, but they met in 4th round last time over in M6. And then CFU, they still had a chance, but they failed eventually against SRG. And we know how all that played out. But, you know, this time around, it's do or die. It's a do or die for both teams. They have down to this one match to go. And, you know, I think either side of this, like both teams, they've got a good chance. I will say Team Spirit, based on what we've seen, especially on some of the weak points that we pointed out in their earlier matches during Swiss, I feel like they've generally fix that. They still get a little overheated, I would say, but we've seen that happen same side for CFU, you know, and I feel like this is also a test for both of them and their squad of players here on both sides to see if they've refined those weak points enough for this match that is do or die essentially for them.
Yeah, but nice. We saw yesterday Team Spirit. Yes, they made a mistake going up against Aurora Philippines, but in the grander scheme of things, it's just very small mistakes, right?
Yeah.
It's a mistake that usually you don't get punished that hard. Do you feel like CFU could punish Team Spirit if they do make those small mistakes? Because I feel like that's the important thing. Can CFU actually punish if somehow, some way Team Spirit gets overheated in the game?
I think they can. I think either way, you know, both teams have the potential to punish mistakes. I think that's honestly been the theme of M7 so far. We've seen a whole lot of that where teams are, and then there's been those matches where we see both teams making a ton of mistakes and it just ends up being the winner who has the less errors. So that's why I'm saying, you know, for the most part, we've seen highlights from both teams. We've seen especially the gold lane go through a whole bunch of pressure. If the Claude's like off the table, for example, you know, Team Spirit, they did like to play for Hiko, and that's why before when we saw this, you know, this is back in this is back in M6. This is when we see the 1-1 come through. For example, Hiko was on the Beatrix here, of course. This is when the Hiko Mania notion started. And it was just one of those situations, like I said, where you see new names, new lights come to the forefront here on the international stage and really start to make waves. But then that kind of highlight that we saw with Hiko and the Hiko Mania, the Savage, it's needed to go through refinement for them to have a better playstyle. And against this, like CFU Gaming, who has also gotten better over the year, I think that's why I'm saying it's such a big test for both of them.
Yeah, that's Nice's answer for me. I'd say yes, completely. And it's not just because of like, okay, small mistakes can CFU punish, but it's repetitive mistakes over and over from Team Spirit that keep on happening. And I'm not talking in-game. I'm actually talking across different tournaments.
Yeah.
M6, this was a problem. They just couldn't close out games against elite teams. When they were in knockout stage, they met SRG, they got 3-0'd. This happened again against Onyx Philippines. When Spirit were topping their groups in MSC 2025, they chose Onyx Philippines, thinking Onyx Philippines were weaker at that time, and we saw what happened. They would lead every single game, but they would get caught by the clutch moments of Onyx Philippines. And then we saw it against from Aura Philippines, a team that actually, on paper and through the track record, isn't known to be clutch, isn't known to be the guys to actually, you know, turn fights around. Usually, it's against them that it happens. They did it. Now, CFU, they're the type of team to do that. The one thing I can say about CFU, the good thing. The bad things are they're too chaotic, they're too messy, they lack a lot of discipline. But the good thing is they show up when it matters most.
They're explosive.
Rise to the level of the occasion.
Yeah, because the thing about, I would say most teams, doesn't matter which international tournaments, is that when they do get a lead, they overestimate their tankiness, right? I feel like that's the biggest problem, where you go for it, engage, and then you think that I will be able to survive by enough time for my damage dealers to do enough damage, but sometimes you don't notice the opponent gets a divine cleave.
Is it Spirit?
For most teams in general. And, you know, based on this tournament so far, more so towards Team Spirit than CFU, where the engagers coming in from Team Spirit, even Sunset Lover, sometimes he feels like he's more tankier than he really is, so he goes in a dangerous position to deal damage. But sometimes that's just what you got to do. If you want to deal damage, you got to put yourself in a way that you can accept damage as well.
Yeah, I think you know, when it comes down to the way that we've seen the teams play, both their lineups being also the same from M6. It's just been interesting to watch them kind of develop over the years, right? Or over the past year. But I think some of those glaring issues are still there, and that's something that they have to kind of put to the side and really focus on. Because again, this is a best of 3 now. Even the draft, like we've seen some teams go for some interesting picks or some unorthodox picks. Yeah. I don't know if we'll necessarily see that from Team Spirit because they do kind of like to play a little more standard, you know? Maybe we do from CFU though, for example. And I think, again, a big test here is the gold lane. Like, will we see just the normal picks that we've seen? Is Claude going to actually be taken out, or how they adjust from there?
I feel like they should, because the thing is, Sunset Lover looks the best on a Farsa. Other than that, say an Eve, a Jushin, it's okay, but really not that great. Right? I really feel like a Team Spirit does so well if they can get rid of their opponents as fast as possible. So I kind of want to see them more on a bursty kind of composition, because I feel like all of them can win lane. It's just about killing opponents when they're trying to contest for something. Before we even start the show here, before we start the match, we actually have a video here between both teams. So let's check it out before we start the game.
Hey guys, Rose here with Hiko and Sawa from Team Spirit. I'd like to have just a short chat before we dive into this game. Now, Sawa, heading into this elimination match, what kind of challenge are you expecting from the side of CFU?
I don't expecting some challenges. I just waiting the game, and I hope we win and go to playoffs.
Wow, you don't think they're gonna give you much of a hard time today?
Maybe they will, but the result might be win. That's it.
Oh, confident. I like it. Now, Hiko, if we think back last time in the M6, you got a Savage up against CFU. So does that make you more confident in the matchup this time around?
I don't want to do Savage. I just want to win the series and done, because last time when I got Savage, we was game. So I just want to win 2-0 and done. No Savage.
No Savage, no problem, as long as you win 2-0.
Yeah.
Very good. Now, Sao, we know that CFU is also quite a contender this time around in the M7. Is there any words of respect you want to share? Is there anything you want to say at all to CFU before we begin this match?
Thank you for the game. And I hope we will not meet next time, because we meet and somebody need win and somebody need lose, so it's a little bit bad for both of us. But what I can do, we just need win, so sadly.
Yeah. Whenever they meet, somebody obviously has to lose and somebody will win. Hiko, anything you want to say to CFU?
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun. The typical gamer classic response. You know what, boys? Good luck on your match up against CFU Gaming, and may the best team win. With that, let us show it back to the casters.
Thank you very much, boys and women. And I like that they have this Malaysian mentality, which is if you have a Savage, surrender. So that's why when we're ranking in Malaysia, once you get a Maniac, you stop. If you get it, everyone's like, well, gotta surrender.
Yeah. It's kind of cursed, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's something about it, man.
Now, which is more cursed, the Savage or the Guinevere?
I knew where that was going.
Guinevere for sure.
Because Detective broke that curse, bro. He won on Guinevere.
So is she 1-7, 1-6?
Yeah.
7? That's crazy.
Let's just invite the teams, and then we talk about Guinevere a little bit more. But for now, let's invite CFU Gaming onto the stage.
Bloodied but unbroken. After back-to-back elimination wins, the Cambodian Sharks are hungry to turn last year's loss into today's revenge. We've got Wadu in the XP, Detective in the jungle, Opie in the mid, Boxy in Rome, and Sing in gold. The undisputed Kamar champions, CFU Gaming.
CFU, they're very chaotic, especially when Boxy gets a pick-off hero like the Cho. Really likes to prioritize that one. But you know, Team Spirit, if they can have the opportunity, they want to get that for themselves too.
Scarred by fierce foes, the Fearless Dragons now stand before the chance to prove that history wasn't a fluke, but a standard. Kid Bomba, One Shot, Sunset Lover, Sawo, and Hiko, the bastions of EECA. This is Team Spirit.
Now, I'm sure you folks at home can't listen here, but looks like we got a crowd here for Team Spirit. Really looking like they are the favorites here, and I can't blame them. Their playstyle is very structured, especially when it comes to the side lane. Hiko as well as Kid Bomba have been amazing throughout their careers. Right now, we got to introduce the coaches coming in from both teams. From Team Spirit, we have Coach Polestar. From CFU, we got Tamago as well as Bob. And thank you very much, Gary. And yes, Bob.
I love it. Bob and Gary, man.
So,
Bob and Gary.
He's just missing a weaving.
Huh?
It's just Bob. He's missing a weaving.
He's missing the weaving. We just need another one weaving.
All right, so Team Spirit can get one more coach.
So Bob and weaving.
Bob and weaving.
Bob and weaving. But either ways, right now, again, like both teams are very, I would say, very contrasting styles.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I feel like Team Spirit is like mathematics. And in CFU, it's like science.
Oh, I thought you were going to say like PT or something.
Yeah.
No. Science, because science is more about explosives, you know? Like, you mix, it's more like chemistry, I guess. It's like chemistry and mathematics.
So CFU is science.
Science.
Or
vice versa.
Or chemicals, you know? Chemistry.
Okay. Right.
I think actually who needs to have a little bit more chemistry, I guess, then, if we're going with this, explosiveness is Bomba, because throughout this M7 run, we've only really been seeing him on Uranus, on Esmeralda, and I'm not a fan of that, you know? I'm a fan of the Bomba on Arlet, I'm a fan of Bomba on Lapu Lapu, and I think maybe the angle was, let's save it for knockout stage. Yeah. But at this point, you're 2-2, you're up against a very, very dangerous opponent. You gotta go all in.
Yeah, and speaking of all in, a lot of the Roams right now have been playing the Cho, you know, and Boxy is, he's got the 75% win rate right now with 4 games. Yeah, and by the way, they are on a 4-game win streak, CFU. They have gone through a ton of games leading up to this point. And so if you think about the amount of reps that they got throughout the Swiss stage, they found themselves here now at this point. And I think that roam option, like the Cho, has popped up way more than I expected when we got into M7. I actually wasn't expecting to see him so much. I thought it was more going to be like a kind of a pocket pick for certain situations in team comps. But we just see a lot of teams kind of go for that. And again, that pick-off-centric composition that we're seeing, especially with, like you mentioned, you see so many bursty mages, well, maybe the Farsa, you know, and there's like the Eve that pops up. But for the most part, even then, the Zetian, whoa! Look at this guy.
From wrestling to MLBB from the age of 7 to 17, Sunset Lover competed in numerous Greco-Roman wrestling competitions and won many medals. Look at that! Look at
my God.
Many medals. You can't mess with Sunset Lover. Look at Esma. It's like, I know I'm badass.
I remember those days.
Dude,
but we got to talk about the draft here because, I kind of feel like, I agree with you. I feel like Cho is more of a pocket pick. It's just that it's in everyone's pocket.
Yeah.
Because I really do feel like for this meta, it's a little bit more open. Not a specific style gets punished all the time, especially when you do ban out that Claude. And I agree with Mirko as well when it comes to Kid Bomba because I really feel like, which by the way, guys, tell us who is going to win game number 1. So far, the Khmers are here saying CFU Gaming is going to win. But back to my point, it's all about skill expression, right? It does feel like Bomba is getting shackled a little bit, playing all the zoners, giving a lot of space for both Hiko as well as Sunset Lover. I feel like he can do roughly the same thing if he uses something that has a little bit more stun, a little bit more displacement, something that can actually impact the team fight to enable him to get the kill or someone else to get the kill. I agree with Mirko. I feel like he's a very skilled player. Use something that can really utilize his skill expression.
I think with Bomba, I feel like lately, at least from the games we've seen them play, he's kind of settled more into that team player XP lane mindset. And maybe, I don't know, maybe that was somewhat required of them, but I feel like when he does get to go and play that bomba style that we're used to seeing, that everybody saw for the first time on the world stage, especially back in M5 for the first time, you know, it's like, it was one of those things where it's like, man, he's so good like that. And there's very specific XP laners that play that style and can make it work. So I just feel like when we go through this best of 3, yeah, I'd love to see it too. You know, pick something that is bomba style, but then the rest of the lineup really has to follow through with that.
Yeah, something that I like to know here is that Dangerous Grass and Flying Cloud, very close to you know, the times it's been played, but the game time is so different.
Yes.
The longest game time is Flying Clouds, despite it only being played 9 times. Is it weird that I can taste my brain on my tongue?
You can taste your brain with your tongue?
Yeah. I don't know.
How does it taste like?
I'm not sure what brain tastes like, man.
It tastes very pink and mushy.
All right. So, are you trying to say that Spirit and CFU need to try to taste each other's brains?
No, I feel like I need to check my meds. But either ways, right now, Team Spirit, they do ban out the Yuzong as well as the Grok. CFU ban out the Jushin as well as the Claude. I wonder if CFU, they want to bait out that Farsa or take it for themselves. Because it looks like Team Spirit understand that they're not the best when they have the E, so they got to get rid of that.
Yeah, it really looks like he just wants to go on Farsa for Spirit here. For CFU, though, what's going to be the first pick for Team Spirit now? Because usually, is it really just going to be a Cho first pick? Because again, for Spirit and CFU, I love it. I really like that. CFU instantly just respected. And again, this is what we're going to be seeing more of from today. It's 2-2. Everything's on the line now to qualify or to get eliminated. So there's going to be more respect bans than just pure meta.
But now it really comes to the question, what is Prio mid here? Right? Kimi, Kadita, maybe a Valentina. Sora is open, by the way.
Yeah, since the Eve is gone. Gosh, what else have we seen in the mid besides
Setien, Luyi.
Setien's popped up more. Luyi.
We might even see a Selena pop up.
Actually, yeah. There's a lot of good options. I don't know if they'll pick it up right now, too.
I feel like Hilda is a solid option here for
especially
CFU.
Dangerous Grass.
Yeah.
This is one of the highlight maps for Hilda if they go that route. I think they also just have to decide. I don't know if we'll see a... we have seen with the Claude being bound out, Harith picked up more. The Granger as well. There's the Cho like we were talking about.
Yeah. That's actually the Spirit opener when they're on second usually.
And Granger is an amazing pick once the Claude is not there.
Yeah. Seems to be the go-to. Like as soon as Claude's banned out, like the teams want to prioritize that Granger.
But with the Farsa already banned out here, I wonder if Team Spirit want to just go for the Harith pickup now, right? It's really not the Hiko pick you would expect. You would expect them on a marksman, but I still say it's a solid pick here. But then you also have to think about who is the combo with the Kalea? Do you pick up the Lunox now? Because, again, there's not a lot of mid laners open. We've been talking about it. Yes, we've seen Zetian here and there, but those are mostly like when you see combos.
Faramis as well.
Faramis as well.
That was like a 1. I wonder if that's
2
like
times.
Yeah. 2 off.
But that was up against the Farsa, right?
Lunox.
So now Yisun Shin plus the Lunox are going to save the pick for Hiko for later on. And honestly, I'm not too sure about that. With the Granger already picked up, I believe a lot more is going to be taken out later on. And Hiko's going to struggle without some of the comfort picks.
Sora gets picked up. Now I wonder, because they do pick up the Yisun Shin, what if they just want Hiko on a fighter?
Well, I was going to say maybe one of the options for Hiko could have been the Sora, but then it's just taken by CFU, so they cover that. We might see them, I don't know if they would actually ban out the Valentina. Here's a fun fact, though. At M6, Sao sealed Game 3 against CFU with a surprise Belric pick.
Yeah, but I kind of feel like in this... the opener, I don't think it's a Belric game.
I don't think we'll see Belric this M7.
Because I feel like during that time, I can't remember what was the hero, but there were a lot of attack speed heroes during that time, especially once they banned out the Bruno.
Mainly the Belric was picked because of Joy.
Joy, yeah. But yeah, I feel like for Team Spirit, they could go for like a SRG route and pick up something like a CC in the gold lane, and then having a playmaker in the EXP. Either a Terizla, a Lapu, an Alice, anything like that with a bigger AoE would work quite well.
I really like that idea. Yeah, that's why you're already seeing the Joy band out here, because they're not really looking for the Ruby. They're actually looking for the damage dealer in the gold lane. Like CC, I think that's a really good option with team already having the Yisun Shin and... Wait,
they banned Esme and then they banned the Uranus.
Yeah, I understand, right? Because they don't have a Lunox, but...
Do they want Lapu?
the thing is, Valentina is still open.
That's what I mentioned earlier.
Yes, exactly. And I thought it was just going to be instantly banned out by CFU now. The thing is, the Sora isn't even Flex anymore. They have Sora Granger. So it is confirmed to be XP unless they pull a crazy one and they go jungle. Yeah. But then, I don't know how it is. We've been hearing jungle Sora, even a wild card, but we just haven't seen it yet. So I wonder if CFU are brave enough, Detective, to bring it up in a match as high stakes as this.
Yeah. That's why I was expecting the Valentina last man too. It doesn't happen, so I think maybe
they want to pick it up.
Yeah. Well,
like pick up the Kalia.
Pick up the Kalia.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, man. That could be. I just feel like in this case, Team Spirit, there's Etienne ban. Yeah, so
good ban.
There's some good bans here on both sides. Again, this is why we're talking about, like, you know, when you go through Swiss, get to that last stage, you got a lot of targets here and respect bans.
Wait.
Leo Mord is picked up.
Yeah.
CC looks much better now.
Yeah, and there's just no flex for the Sora anymore.
Yeah.
Jungle's already there, the gold lane's there. This should be a Valentina pickup for Team Spirit, unless Bamba. I mean, you can see the smile. Yeah, it clearly is going to be the Valentina. But what is it going to be in the gold lane now? Do they already have enough tankiness? Ruby? Yes, the CC still works here. The Ruby is going to be a great option to go for. But I have a feeling, you know, knowing he...
Freya?
Okay, they're just going to go for the boring choice. It is the most... It makes the most sense, but hey.
Hey, you know what? It's not as boring as a Uranus.
Thank God CFU banned it.
I don't mind watching a girl play with yo-yos. And then killing people? In-game?
Technically,
yeah.
In-game.
So now in terms of the mid here,
what's the left?
I guess Kadida is kind of safe. Is there any
dangerous grass?
Is there any wonky picks? I guess Selena?
Selena,
also quite difficult, honestly. Yeah, Kimi is probably the safest.
Kimi's the only thing I'm thinking like that. Unless it's going to be something more so like new.
Arya?
I mean, we have seen OP play the Kagura. I'm not a fan of it, but if nothing is available, I guess you just resort to your comfort.
There it is.
The third one.
Two big ultimates for Valentina to take.
That is very interesting.
It's kind of like
Overload?
Yeah, overload the Valentina with as many good ultimates as possible, make it difficult. And there's not really big AoE aside from like the Sora initiation for the Valentina. And again, if you look at the Valentina this game, it is most likely going to be a tank Valentina in XP, not a damage-dealing one. So the Feramis actually makes a lot of sense here. And with the pickoff of the Kalea Lunox, the Feramis is going to delay that by quite a bit.
Yeah. Honestly, very interesting draft coming in from both teams, but I do like it because it does seem that they are... This is the kind of draft that shows that you know each other very well. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final day of the Swiss stage. This game will determine who goes home and who advances to the knockout stage. Welcome, CFU going up against Team Spirit here in the Land of Dawn.
Here we go. First game in a best-of-3 on dangerous grass, known to give teams who are very fast-paced an advantage. Only 14 minutes in the average game time, the lowest out of all the 4 maps.
Yeah. Right now, looking at the whole situation here, Team Spirit is known to be the team that wins basically all the lanes. I want to see if they can actually do it here. But the draft that they have, they absolutely can. And if they're able to maintain it, hold on to the lover.
Wow, already early on in the mid lane, a couple flickers of being used. Both junglers there right on time. As you were saying, Lefel.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that once Team Spirit has that lead, One Shot is going to have an amazing time. And see if you kind of gave it over to them by trying to deny it. But then, I would say accidentally give them even more advantage.
Yeah, it's never good if you're up against Team Spirit, a team that knows so well how to build upon these small leads. Let's take a look at the emblems here. It's actually Lethal Ignition from Oppi. I believe it was different from Sans yesterday. I don't believe he went Lethal Ignition. Was it in Pure Rage yesterday?
I gotta recheck.
Yeah, but it definitely wasn't the Lethal Ignition. It really seems like CFU, they needed someone more of a damage dealer, I would say, in the mid lane, but they just couldn't find anyone else because everything was banned or denied. So they went for the Feramis, but they tried to compensate for the damage with the Lethal Ignition.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is once you do have a Feramis, it basically just makes your comp into a team fight comp. So Boxy, I'm just wondering if he gets a kick. Without Detective, can they actually get a kill?
Yeah, it's going to be a struggle for sure because if the Cho goes for the kick, it really won't be able to find too much Sawo.
Yeah. Trying to poke down here a little bit longer. Box is going to be in trouble. He's going to get stunned a little bit, and there's the first blood. One shot goes in, cleans it up. Going to be able to poke a little bit longer. Bomba holding on, using the torrent. Does he actually still want to go in this? He's all by himself.
No.
It looks like he at least wants to take out Detective. Sunset Lover gave him the go. That's why he continued to fight it now. Sunset Lover in time. Now Wadu trying to pick up Kid Bomba. Nice flicker from Kim Bomba to stay alive, and Sunset Lover comes up to help get another.
And this is why we don't like Kid Bomba on Esme. On Uranus, give him something that actually has movement, man.
Yeah, and that's why they played CFU right into Team Spirit's cards. You know, it's kind of like, yo, we've been playing Esmeralda, Uranus, but it's also been best of ones that we've been playing, right? Yes, we did try to utilize it in the best of 3, but for the most part, we want to save it for later, and now you get to really see what Bomba's made of when he's on a playmaker like this, but also, that was negative synergy from CFU.
Oh, yeah.
Wadu got level 4, NetherRealm came in from OP, but Wadu went straight away from the NetherRealm, putting him in a very dangerous position, and it ultimately became just super bad. Bomba will start to really steamroll these CFU XP laner Wadu, and that's free.
Yeah, but the thing is, I kind of feel like the anti-synergy is inherent because this draft is kind of anti-synergy in the sense as well. Right? It's a little bit all over the place. It's kind of like you can do everything, but at the same time, you kind of do nothing. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to V.
It's unless you, again, unless you get a good kickoff, you know, that's about the main thing that it's going to do for the most part. But everything that Wadu can do, Kid Bomba can essentially do as well. And
even better.
Yeah, even better. Because like we've seen with this Valentine XP, again, there's a choice. You're going to start up with a Tsunami Slam, a huge centered fight here in the jungle. Brilliant's going to be already used. Detective in trouble. Won't be able to escape his one shot. Picks up a kill. Wadu has to flicker out. Sunset Lover will jump in, trying to take out Boxy, but they get the one kill they're looking for.
You know what I'm worried there, Mirko as well as Naisu? The NetherRealm was cancelled by Kid Bomba with the stolen ult of the Sora with a defensive build.
Yeah.
Which kind of means that NetherRealm
is useless.
You basically just hold on one attack and then that's it.
The NetherRealm now is a nerf for your entire team because there's a part of it, once you use NetherRealm and it gets broken, you're stuck, you're silenced there. And that gave Team Spirit so many more opportunities to go back and forth, to wait for the resources. And yeah, we were assuming Valentina no damage might not be enough to take down the NetherRealm. Never mind. That's how broken Sora's abilities are. That's base damage, tanky build, Sora ultimate. And yeah, Spirit did a whole lot. And I just have to say, I never want to see the Esmeralda Uranus on Bomba ever again, unless it is 100% necessary.
Yeah. I mean, he had at least that one good, you know, like good game with Esmeralda.
The games is good, but it's just not him.
It's,
but
it's not him. This
amazing.
is more him. Tsunami Slam! And you won't be able to get to the NetherRealm either as Boxy falls. Still going to be looking for more OP on the run, and now left to his own. Wadu falls in the river, turtles up, and that was just 4 members of Team Spirit.
I just want to say I already want to vote for my MVP.
Yeah, no, production, we know who MVP is. It's the man in XP called Kid and Bomba. But, dude.
First name Kid, last name Bomba?
Yeah. First name Kid, middle name Bomba, last name we'll find out. Oh, man. It's just strange to see because usually when you see a double fighter composition, Boxy. Sawo just flickers out. So much respect there. But usually when you see a double fighter versus a marksman, it should be the marksman that stays up top to go for trades. It should be the fighter rotating, but it's Hiko who's constantly staying up top, getting the siege down, taking a turret, and Sing, the one really desperate to get more Skypiercer stacks on the Granger.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about Team Spirit is, hold on, they want to go for another
They want to
fight.
go again. It's Tsunami Slam to start everything. And into a huge torrent play. And they just have the pickings here in the jungle. Detective can escape. The Yo-Yo Blitz and Zing could be next. It's a huge wipeout at 6 minutes in the game for Team Spirit.
First name Kid, middle name Bomba, last name Holy. You know what's next, but yo, just give him the MVP for this game, man. 1-0-9. What a set by Kid Bomba!
Dude, that was... Yeah, thank goodness we needed an instant replay. We can even slow it down here because the initiation started from the Kalia, isolating the target. But look at Kid Bomba coming in from the side, pulling everyone in. Now that has to be a TikTok clip. That has to be a reminder to everyone. You guys were lucky that Kid Bomba was on a Uranus, was on an Esmeralda. After this, we might not see that anymore.
Coach Coldstar, please. We don't want to see him on Esme Uranus anymore. We want more of the Bomba.
Every single time you see that, that's when you think, you know, yeah, her ultimate is called I'm you, basically.
I am you.
I am you, but better.
But better.
And that's what Wadu's feeling right now.
Lord, that gold lead.
Yeah, this is massive. I don't know if have we seen a gold lead this big at this point?
No. Dude, this is a gap. I mean, that's a massive gap.
It has to be the highest one so far.
If Team Spirit loses, it's on them.
11-0. I think Team Spirit will agree. They're going to be like, yeah, if we lose, it's on us.
Yeah.
There's no way, man. It's very, very difficult now. And again, this is the problem with the Granger after the nerf, right? You're very reliant on your team doing well, just at least going even on the other side of the map. And you fall behind, it's so difficult to get stacks, and it's almost impossible to get a Sky Piercer unless... Sky Piercer stack, unless the enemy team really blunders in this position. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they're going to come back from this when it needs to be like a 5 Sky Piercer stack in one team fight kind of deal.
At this point, I kind of feel like the problem really is the draft, because let's look back into the bans, right?
Yeah.
Ban out a lot of the mid laners, but then you were the one that banned out 2 mid laners, and then you did not pick up any in the first 3 picks. So it does seem like CFU, it kind of seems like a half-cooked plan.
Yeah, kind of backfired.
We know what to ban, but then we don't know what to pick.
Because like you mentioned with the Faramis pick early on, I mean, that's the majority of, you know, the magic damage they're relying on. But even so, it's like, well, once the Netherrealm is expended, you don't really have much, except some poking damage. Here, the Tsunami Slam again. Netherrealm's already done with a Torn again from Kid Bomba. There's the kick from Boxy, though. They're trying to take out Kid Bomba. He's actually not able to get away. Finally, a kill going over here to CFU Gaming.
The moment we say something nice about Kim Bomba in WhatsApp, and then he dies, coincidence?
I think not. Well, we see now the angle for CFU Gaming, right?
What's Bomba going to build?
Elegant. Interesting.
Is he going for the Clock of Destiny?
Yeah, it looks like it's a build plan for Clock, but again, now we get to see actually a glimpse of brilliance from CFU Gaming, or at least a glimpse of what their win condition should be. You need to go in before Team Spirit can do it to you, right? So at this point for CFU, it's all in or nothing. Like, go in together with the Netherrealm. The Netherrealm should never be used defensively at this point, because when it is used defensively, you know what happens earlier. Silence gives so much space for the combos to come through. So now, CFU, they just need to brute force their way into team fights, and that's not going to be easy to do, but it's the only way to turn this lead around.
I'm kind of worried for them, though. Like, if they still try to fight, which, look at this, Lord's going to be just taken out so quickly, so they'll have to deal with the defense on this one, and maybe that's where it works best, but still being down 10,000 gold, and you need plenty of time to kind of build up these items that you need, especially on saying it's going to be difficult. And like you mentioned too, you know, you have that Netherrealm, you can use it aggressively if you want to, but it's almost like Team Spirit knows that they have this big lead and power gap over CFU Gaming. So they're taking some of these chances, and they do get checked. But with this Lord marching in, I mean, look at the difference here in terms of damage.
The highest damage, Kid Bomba.
With a non-magic build. He is on the way to a magic item, but for the most part, it was him just relying on base damage. So yeah, 32,000 on top of one shot. Well, Hiko hasn't really been participating, so makes sense. And yeah, they're just going to use this Lord now.
At this point, OP really needs a Lightning Truncheon. Without that, there's really nothing that CFU Gaming can really do. Because even if Team Spirit makes a mistake, they really don't have much damage to potentially get a wipeout.
Yeah, they're just dealing with the shields right now, but CFU Gaming will look to hold on. Maybe this next wave, Sao might push it. A little bit of poking just happening here from Rage. Now Wadu could be in trouble here. Under the turret they go with a Tsunami Slam to combo it out. Wadu gone in an instant, and a Divine Glaive just now picked up by Sunset Lover.
I would say that's worth, because you lose Wadu, but you still take care of your base. I think that's good, especially because just before that attempt coming in from Team Spirit, OP did finish up that Lightning Truncheon, means a little bit more damage and easier to clear the wave.
Yeah, but now they're just going to go in again without Wadu this time around. 3 seconds.
Kid Bomba holding on to his own Netherrealm this time, changing things up with Wadu not here. He's going to pop it. They're going to go for the turret. They do get the base turret now. Wadu trying to start something up. He's going to be terrified, though, and now jump in! Sunset Lover goes in, using the brilliance. He's trying to get Zing out. He gets to the fountain, but Sunset Lover goes a little bit too far as he falls on the hunt for Zing, but it's a trade, and that base turret in the mid and top still stand.
We got to see 7 to 17-year-old Sunset Lover there, man. He was definitely shooting his shot. Really, he's going for a takedown.
Oh, there's Tsunami Slam once again, and that's going to be the takedown from Team Spirit. They're looking for OP. OP takes a little bit too much damage as he falls. They'll pick up another kill, and now the top turret's going to be worked on. And Boxy will actually get a flicker out from Sawo. So still, amidst it all, 12,000 behind. CFU Gaming holds on to 2 base turrets.
Yeah, but we do see this is the reason why Team Spirit, there's still some questions on them where they look a bit desperate. Even though, yes, 12,000 lead, I think it's okay for you to do that, right? Trying to end the game as fast as possible, trying to kill off CFU Gaming, but CFU Gaming, they didn't play the game yesterday, right? They've been playing for quite a while. They roughly understand how you want to defend the base, and if enough time has been bought, more stacks given over to Zing, more damage from Detective as well as OP in terms of items, and then there will be an opportunity for things to really, you know, switch around, but it's really on Detective as well as Zing. I still think this is all Team Spirit, but we do have to say that, yeah, they look a little bit desperate when they do want to end the game.
For real. And this is where it becomes kind of problematic, Lafel and Naisu. The fact that CFU initially went for the Faramis plus the Sora to overload the Valentina, but now it is actually just given a 13,000 gold lead Team Spirit more options to play the team fights. Because let's say CFU does go in first, then it's just the NetherRealm steal from Kid Bamba, as we saw earlier, as they siege down bot lane base turret. So now CFU are going to have to really be careful as to how they position in teamfights. I think OP might have to come in very, very late just to not give the NetherRealm in if the idea is we want to initiate first.
Yeah, even looking at this, itemization-wise, obviously being behind here, I'm wondering if they'll be able to withstand this Lord push in with all the shields down. They'll most likely lose all base turrets, but the main thing is staying within this game. Sawo jumps in. He's going to go with the Tsunami Slam already. It's on a Boxy. They get the base turret down. Boxy looking for the kick. It's on one shot, but the team is broken apart. Boxy falls, and now Team Spirit looking to take out Zing. Zing gets back to the fountain, but it's already a double here for Team Spirit as they pick up now 3 kills. They're going for the base. They should be able to just end it here as CFU Gaming can't do anything but watch as Team Spirit takes game 1.
It's GG. You never want to give Team Spirit a composition that can build a lead and just explode with it. That was a massive gold lead. Didn't stand a chance, CFU, despite their, again, ideas of trying to overload the Valentina, their ideas of trying to just brawl it out in the late game. It didn't work out, and you can already see the CFU members, your Boxy, Detective, all having a conversation of what they need to do next.
I feel like this composition doesn't really feel like CFU because Leomorn is a good hero, but it really doesn't feel like Detective kind of hero. Detectives loves the Joy, the Lances, the Hayabusa.
The high mobility picks.
We see the difference in goal between the junglers. It was approaching about 6,000, 5,500, 6,000. That's quite a big gap, especially considering that one shot, as a Yi Sun Shin, he wants space to farm. If his gold lane is winning, if his EXP is winning hard, if his mid is winning by that much, this game might be the easiest game One Shot has ever played because there's legit no one stopping him.
And it's definitely the easiest game Hiko has played because, like,
he's just there.
He was just there,
man.
existing, putting curtain calls down. I feel like the whole game he never needed to pop in Vengeance. That's how easy it was for Hiko. He's just like, all right.
That's that lead they built up, man. And, you know, when we were talking about some of the weak points of Team Spirit, even when we saw them in their last international tournament, that's kind of what we had to talk about, you know. Sometimes playing for Hiko ends up backfiring against him. Well, this time he got to just go ahead and pick a fighter in the gold lane, kind of have an easy time, but it was also just because of how much of a strong start Team Spirit had because of the way the early game went, because of, I think it all started from that main fight in the bottom lane, man. Like, it was so disconnected from CFU Gaming that one team fight just started the whole snowball for Team Spirit.
I love your point because Team Spirit, I would say as a team, doesn't matter which organization they're with, they really have this base MOBA understanding that the gold lane is the main carry, right? But I love the evolution that they're like, Hiko, you can carry, especially back in M6 where the meta was kind of gold lane centric, gold as well as mid. But now, One Shot can carry. Sunset can carry. Kid Bomba at this point, if he used the right hero, he definitely can carry. So a lot of weight is off of Hiko's shoulder. And now I really feel like Team Spirit is really embracing the playstyle of Mobile Legends, where it's like, it doesn't have to be the gold lane. It can be on someone else.
I agree. And I think on the other side, it's CFU who are trying the same thing, but they just don't have the right components for it, right? Because I feel like a lot of their play style really relies heavily on individual plays, on them being very independent. Now, when you put Detective, a guy who's known to be independent, known to being like, all right, if the game goes south, I'll just farm alone, looking for, with those mobility picks. Very, very smart pathing around the map to keep that level lead from getting too crazy. Put him on Leomord, and he just can't do those things.
Yeah. Leomord's kind of weird, no? Like, I feel like he only works for certain players.
Yeah. It's because I think it works with a proper team that plays with it. It's a very highly coordination-dependent hero.
Yeah, but now we got to look at the MVP by Realme, our official gaming phone here in the M7 World Championship, and it's Kip Bomba. And something that I have been saying is that if you want to know whether you are talented or not, is if you make it look easy.
Yeah.
And Kip Bomba made that look easy. He made it look effortless. From the laning phase, he already demanded attention. Even though we're like, you could have played this in, but no, he went in 1v3, bought enough time for Sunset Lover to come in, get that win. Kip Bomba, it's so hard for the rest of his team to get the MVP because of the impact he had from one lane, forcing everyone to come to his lane. Because, again, look at the highlights here. This is something special when your EXP laner demands that kind of attention. And players like Cram, like Sanford, even Edward, these are the kind of players that make it so that your opponents don't get to move the way that they wanted to move. You're forced to respond to what you want to do. And of course, all the sets that he did on this Valentina EXP really made it easy for Sunset Lover, for Hiko, for One Shot, especially this play. At this point, for us, it's over, right? Kip Bomba kind of destroys CFU at this point.
There are too many back-to-back fights, and again, we see the disadvantage of having a playstyle like this for CFU. They're always known to go for team fights and team fights and team fights. When they lose, they would team fight to get back. And you see what happens when you just never win the team fights, right? There was only one really good team fight, and the only good team fight was with one kill. That was when Team Spirit were like, all right, you know what? We have to back away here. We have to understand that they have a lot of things that they can punish us with as well, so chillers. And then here as well, we get to see again the whole idea of CFU being, well, in the draft at least, trying to overload the Valentina with as many good ultimates as possible actually hurt them because they went all in, but Bomba just stole another realm and they were able to survive, getting a tier 3 turret down. And then we see Bomba just really take control of the match. He really dictated the pace of the match ever. After the death, I would say he slowed it down, but then he went back to 6th gear and went crazy.
Yeah, I think if your plan is to pick up the Sora, like, you have to ban out the... You almost have to either pick up or, like, ban out the Valentina.
Yep, agreed.
Because it's too much of a... It is just better. It's so weird that that's the fact because you're literally IMU but better, and we've seen that now a couple times through here for the M7 Swiss stage.
Yeah, and talking about Leomord, again, why I feel like it's not Detective kind of hero, even though, yes, Detective has a very mean Fredrin, but Leomord is kind of like a utility jungler with damage. So he plays more macro where he is a kill threat. Summon the Barbiel, do a bit of damage onto the mid lane, make it so that they're out of the fight, do a bit of damage onto the gold lane, so the gold laner is not in the fight, and then you kind of let your team do whatever they want from there.
Yeah, and we spoke of this already after the draft, and especially after seeing the emblem choice of OP, right? He went for Lethal Ignition here, and usually it makes sense for a Faramis to be picked up when you're just playing for pure utility, but in this game, you needed a bit more magic damage, and you could definitely see the consequences of going for the Faramis here on Team Spirit's itemization. None of them really built for magic defense at all. I think the only thing that was present was the Oracle for Valentina, and that wasn't really for the magic defense, but rather for the additional healing he would get from the Kalea and the rest of the team, and the cooldown as well. So again, nothing CFU could really do about that. Even though they tried to compensate for damage with Lethal Ignition, the snowball never happened. So that Lethal Ignition ended up being very, very useless for OP, and this Faramis pick in general became very, very useless.
Yeah. That's why I was thinking of maybe something like a Kadita, Kimi or something, because their composition clearly needed some kind of damage, especially because, again, going up against Team Spirit, I kind of feel like you're shooting yourself in the foot if you're drafting losing lanes.
Yeah.
I feel like in general that's a bad idea, but especially against Team Spirit, against Hiko, Sunset Lover, as well as Bomba, I feel like that's the worst idea you can have.
Yeah. Also, I mean, like, I really liked the Farsa ban initially, but then the response towards the Kalea pick, I just didn't really like, right? The Granger pick is solid, but the Cho pick that early after seeing the Kalea, I really think that's a pretty bad usage of the first 2 red picks.
Yep. And for now, here's the thing. When it comes to numbers, all this information you guys can get from the AI insights from the Realme 15 Pro. Yes, win rate predictions, can analyze goal, items, and everything in real time. It's like having a strategy coach in your pocket, which honestly, like for all of us, we can definitely use because that's the AI gaming coach for you. It doesn't stop there. When the fight breaks out and you want to make sure that your combo is executed perfectly, it has the consecutive skills, just press one button and the preset combo will deal all by itself. So from prediction to performance is the complete package. You play, we carry. This is the Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone. M7. It's great.
The M7.
Trying to find my player.
Speaking of, the M7 bonuses are here. The M7 Pass went live all the way from the 1st of January, and you guys can get a lot. Again, one of the best value for money here in Mobile Legends because you guys can get the Granger's Thunder Ascended Epic Skin, the Cosmic Finality Prime Skin, the M7 figurine, Battle Effects, Prime Avatar Borders, as well as more. Plus, you can get the Gatokacha Solo Spark for free. And the fan favorite N5 Yuzong skin is revamped. M Championship skins are also making a limited time return. So make sure you guys don't miss out on all the wonderful rewards. Make sure you guys grab the M7 Pass and get all the goodies. Goodies. All right, goodies. And here's the thing, you guys can also play a lot more MLBB because the MLBB Rising Open or Moreau Season 5 is back. Still open to everyone and flexible to join. Now with major upgrades. Earn hero power from victories based on your weekly champion rank. And team up with friends or enemies to form a 5-player team to compete. Rewards are stacked. Win or lose, earn MRO coins to redeem permanent skins, exclusive Avatar Borders, and more. Climb the weekly championships to qualify for the championship. Win bigger prizes and keep the M7 passion alive. But now we got to talk back into the game here, especially when it comes to the draft, because I really feel like CFU, they have an idea, they just don't know how to follow up.
Yeah, I don't know how they would. Well, firstly, maybe don't prioritize the roam pick when the roam's already shown on the other side, right? Red 3 is very, very good.
Cho's not really like priority either. I mean, I feel like he doesn't need to be priority.
I think it does need to be prioritized only when the Kalea is banned out and when you're on the second, right? So when you're on red side, yes, the first pick on red side is big, but I think red 3 is a very underrated pick. Timer? Is it what it's called? Pick selection?
Because here's the thing, I kind of feel like the better way for them to do it...
Order.
They should have picked up the Granger plus either mid. Or jungle or whatever, because they pick up I think the idea for them is that if they pick up the Sora now, a Valentina is going to get picked up. So I understand delaying the Sora, right? But again, like you guys said, that Cho pick could have been legit anything else. It could be an assassin, it could be a mid laner.
Now, I initially really liked it because of how they ended up utilizing Red 3, but then how they utilized the 2 bans in the end just really didn't make sense to me. Because again, when you're looking at these kind of compositions, when you already picked up a Sora, you need to respect the Valentina. Maybe, again, the answer was they want to overload, but they didn't really take into account the fact that if they snowball, what happens? It's a very direct style of gameplay, and it's a very one-dimensional style from CFU there in terms of drafting. So I'd say...
It's not CFU style.
It's definitely not CFU style. You know, CFU always wants to open as many doors as possible for these individual players to actually make those individual plays to be clutch enough to turn games around.
I think that's why, like, now we're at this point where, again, the order of the draft and everything else is apparent and it's very important, but it's also like you have to decide what's worth the respect bans, what should be picked up, because now that it's been 7 days of Swiss, you can see the adjustments that teams are making in these certain matchups, and there was a lot of bans towards, of course, Kid Bomba specifically. There was a lot of idea in the draft of, you know, how do we secure ourselves a roam that we can set things up with, because we know that's how like CFU likes to play. But again, I think one of the main things too is just being competitive in the jungle as well. And then mid lane seems to be such a big, I mean, we've talked about this all Swiss stage, is just how big of a impact your mid lane can have. And that's why, you know, the Farsa was banned out of the picture, because like when Team Spirit gets that Farsa pick for Sunset Lover, even when they've lost, Sunset Lover, he'll have the MVP on the losing team medal, you know, because they're able to pull that off. So I think when we get into game 2, that's where I think we'll just see CFU take a way different approach than they did in the last game.
Guys, I wonder if Kid Bomba was smiling because CFU banned out Esme and Uranus, and he was talking to the question, oh no, they banned Esme and Uranus. What am I gonna do? we'll have to use Valentina Lapu. Oh no, coach. That's not what I want.
I guess I can't work tomorrow.
I wanted a Uranus.
Reverse psychology.
Darn it.
I think that's completely it. I think that is it.
Yeah.
The smile was just more like, oh my god.
Oh no.
No way.
Oh, what am I gonna do?
But yeah, like that's something that. Ooh.
Game 2, he gets Uranus.
Game 2 is not bad, and you see him really just like, coach, please.
Coach is like, no, Uranus, and then all the smile fades away from his face.
Yeah, he turns sick again. Right? I believe he was sick coming into this, but after game number 1, I feel like that was the medicine he needed, dude. Not being on a Uranus Esmeralda, it does something to your mental state, dude. Just playing Uranus Esmeralda for a few days in a row is very mentally taxing, dude.
Who needs paracetamol when you can play Valorant to Sora?
Exactly, dude. Honestly, that a lot of times these good matchups, they're what really can heal you up, man.
Good matchups. Yeah,
Recovery.
Good games.
Recovery comes from good games. That's why when your mom says when you're sick and you're playing games, why are you playing games? You don't go to school because you said you're sick. Why are you playing games now, Mom?
If I get
recovering.
an MVP, trust me, Mom, we don't need to go to the doctor.
Exactly.
And we're Asians. We're all about saving money.
I'll be back to school tomorrow, Mom. Just let me play my games.
I don't think I've ever been there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're kind of half Asian.
I'm kind of half Asian, so I didn't get to play that card, man.
Yeah. My mom likes to play a lot of games when I was a kid, so she can't really say much. Yeah, so that's why I'm here. I'm a gamer because of my mom. See?
We're all actually all gamers, man.
Yeah, so mothers out there, play a lot of games if you want your kid to be successful in gaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just gotta teach them the right ways, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mom played a lot of games. My dad worked hard, so now I got both. I work hard by playing games.
Oh.
See, you guys, I'm living in tomorrow, okay? I've researched my parents' background to understand why I'm like this.
Do you have to research your parents' background?
Yes.
Isn't that just like...
Couldn't you just ask them?
Yeah.
No, because they will lie.
What?
Why would they lie to you?
Guys in chat, do you guys really believe your parents are always honest with you? Come on.
Yeah. Well, when you have siblings and they say you're the favorite one, you're not.
Exactly.
Don't believe it,
right?
Don't believe it, bro.
So I gotta go behind their back, talk to their friends, some other family members and everything, and search up papers in case they were ever in papers before.
Now chat's literally gonna be like,
yeah, and which they were.
Is true?
Yeah,
Which they
chat's
were.
gonna be very paranoid now. It's like, Mom?
Now I know that when my parents were having me, my dad was robbed and his car was taken away.
Oh.
Yeah, see, that was in the paper. That was pretty cool.
See, would it be worse to find out either your parents did something really bad in the past, or he's a saber one-trick roam?
I'd rather you do something bad.
Right? Because like, if my dad was a roam saber one-trick, I'd be like, Dad, your time is coming.
What about me then? If I have a kid one day and he's like, man, he was just a one-trick gourd player.
It's fine. Gourd is fine.
It's
We're talking
cool.
saber, bro.
It's cool.
Yeah.
Some people think saber's cool.
No, those people should uninstall.
Not play.
Unless you play professionally. Nothing against you, Beloy. That's, you do you, brother. But the guys who are still stuck in Epic who only play Saber Roam is like, brother, please.
I've had those games, man.
You've
and
had
I
those
was suffering. They gank me nonstop in mid.
Hey.
And then you know what's crazy? They still lose.
Just pick Johnson, man.
Yeah, just pick Johnson.
Which Johnson?
Johnson.
Johnson. Is that how to clarify which Johnson it is?
See, it's nice. Our audience learns something new every day, and they know what to do with their parents. Study up on them.
Yeah.
See what they're all about.
So if you want to go Johnson, this is the map. Broken walls. There you go. You actually see Johnson.
You actually see him.
Yeah.
See? I'm living in the future now, man.
See,
It's not living in the future. It's living in tomorrow.
Yeah, living in
tomorrow, brother.
I'm living in tomorrow.
See, this is
But the game's happening today.
living in tomorrow by exposure.
Huh?
We're
Like
exposed to
radiation, you know?
LaFell.
So you
Radiation. Okay, so I get a bit of your tomorrowness.
see, you've been with me for a lot, and that's why you need to check yourself.
For a lot.
For a lot.
Yes, your brain might not be normal.
You forgot when we met or what?
I feel
For a lot.
like you are on the spectrum. No, we met at that tree. I know that. See, if
Oh.
you ban out
Who
Yi
knows?
as well as Yeast and Shin, and now for Team and Spirit, banning out the Claude as well as Jushin, of course I know. That's the time when you call me the thing.
Right.
He's definitely tasting his brain.
I called you the
Dude.
chocolate Samyang guy.
Sora gets banned by CF.
That's a good man.
What if I was like, you know what? Coach, that was pretty good, no?
What if CFU pull a crazy one and say, I'll ban Sora and pick Valen? Huh? What you gonna do next? That was too crazy, actually.
That's a little too crazy.
That's a bit zany, man. That's not local.
I feel like if anything, they would consider first picking a Farsa.
Why don't they just do the right thing and pick up Kalea?
Kalea, yeah. I think the Kalea makes more sense. Oh!
I'm leaving it tomorrow.
No,
I'm living it tomorrow.
Yeah.
But dude, okay, no Claw, no Kalea. What is it gonna be, Naisu?
Cho.
You're tomorrow, man. Okay. If they go first pick Cho.
I would see Granger as well. I would see Granger.
Granger?
First pick? Tomorrowmans.
Dude, Yusunshin is
Unless
out. Eve is
Farsa?
out. Yeah, but yeah, Farsa. See?
Yuzong is open.
Oh, yeah.
Farsa, Cho,
Forgot about
Yuzong.
Yuzong. Yeah, forgot about Yuzong.
Wadu played a
Yuzong is the
really mean
safest.
Yuzong yesterday.
Yuzong is the safest.
Yeah.
But do you want to be safe, though?
I think you do when you're 1-0 down in a 2-2 bracket, yeah.
You're about to be eliminated. I think.
Or you know what?
Play the hero.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the Yuzong. So the Tomorrowman got it wrong.
Hey,
But
I forgot about it.
Okay, I'm part of the Tomorrowman. This is a Tomorrowman trio. Tomorrowman. There we go. Granger, Cho. Oh, so you were predicting the next two picks, not the pick. Tomorrowman. Tomorrowman.
You guys are so late. Check my calendar, bro.
What? Okay, what day is it today, LaFell?
Dude,
I don't think I want to see your calendar.
It's 2028.
What? You're
Yeah.
you're
You're an
next
M10.
2 yearman.
Although you can ask Rose, quite a lot of my payments are late because I actually put the wrong year. And I can't blame them.
Okay, so that's on you.
Yeah, because last year I put 2026 and I'm like, wait.
At least you're getting like a lot of cash like in 2026.
Yeah.
My problem was yesterday.
Yeah.
I kind of needed it then. Shout outs to payments, man. They're amazing.
Shout out to Visa.
Shout out to Visa.
Global payment partner.
I agree. WV, the Joe. Oh, I like it. I like it.
This is more CFU.
This is detective.
CFU. They see game 1 and then they say FU in game 2.
Yep, I agree. You want to
also
follow up?
concur. I just said I concur.
Yeah, there you go. So Team Spirit, do they want to still go for the Farsa? Because all of this are saying, I dare you to pick Farsa. I think Lunox is good, no?
Yeah.
Safe.
But also, it's Sunset Lover, you know? He wrestles.
Oh.
And that's more of a wrestler. You get up close and personal.
Yeah. And this Valley can really go anywhere, right?
Yeah.
It could go mid, it could go in the EXP.
I don't know if you want to. I don't think you'd want to go against a Yuzhong and a Valentina.
We don't know Kid Bomba, man. What if? What if it's like, Coach, I want to use Yuzong, but then the coach is like, they already picked Yuzong. It's like, we got Valentina.
No, it's more like, Coach, please, I don't want Uranus Esme. It's like, Valo's pretty good. All right, I'll play anything at this point to get me out of the Uranus Esme.
Because he gets to play whatever he wants.
Yeah.
Based on what the opposing XP laner is.
Exactly. He can be a Yuzong. He can be a Zontina.
So do you go Petrify when you go Valentina against a Yuzong?
That's a good idea. Actually. That's a good question.
So Kadita gets banned out. So one of the Petrifies gets taken out here, and it's the Coach Coldstar. They're doing it again.
Oh, look at Bomba. Like,
oh no, do I have to play Arlet now or Lapu Lapu? Dang, that's tough.
He's acting sad right now.
Yeah, he's like, no way, Coach.
Actor.
Don't crack.
He's praying for the Uranus ban.
While talking, he's just in his head like, Uranus.
He's starting to dance. He's like, oh my god, they're hovering on it.
Yeah.
But what do TS ban now? Gold lane. Any other gold laner you would struggle against on the Granger with? Again, the Harith has just disappeared, huh? Why are we not seeing
Harith
anymore? Yeah.
Well, there's still the Harith and there's still the
Carry.
But
see, if you're already banning the Esmeralda and probably the Uranus next, so it doesn't look like it's gonna be the.
Freya.
Have we seen Sing play the Freya? Because Sing is known for MMs, especially in M7 here. We haven't really seen him on fighters that much, and when you have, it's not a good time.
It's not a good time. It's very subjective because someone's having a good time. It just
Yeah.
could not be them.
It's not a good time for Sing and CFU. Oh no, please don't ban Uranus is probably what Team Spirit are thinking right now.
I would ban a jungler, but then One Shot does have quite a lot of heroes.
One Shot,
I wouldn't
Nolan
ban
is
jungler.
the.
I don't think you want to go Nolan though. Picking Nolan against a Joy and a Yuzong is kind of suicide, bro.
He wouldn't pick a
Some
Fanny.
people want that.
Yeah, maybe you, but I don't know. Not in a 2-2 bracket, you know. Maybe in a
Yeah.
in a different.
Is it Uranus?
Oh,
Fred.
Fred.
Oh no, are we actually gonna see Uranus?
See, he's not smiling. He's not smiling.
No,
coach is literally-
Bomba is so sad right now, bro.
One Shot's telling me is like, hey, you know the Uranus is up, right? Bomba?
Yeah, imagine if Cold Star forgot it.
My mission.
Imagine if Cold Star forgot about Uranus and the team's like, yo, Uranus up. He's just gonna be like, dude, It's kind of like, you know, when you have when you have those smart friends in school, it's like reminds the teacher of homework.
Like,
Mom was like, bro, what are you doing, man?
And it's just like, oh, thank goodness, my child. I have forgotten the assignment I have assigned to all of you.
Yeah.
If he actually picks the Uranus here, it could work though.
It actually isn't bad.
It's not bad.
Actually,
It's not bad.
Especially considering the CFU are probably not going to go for the carry, right? So that's, I think, the reason why they haven't gone for the Uranus yet. They want to go Lancelot and they want to see. Okay, now they're like, oh no, coach, they gotta carry Farsa. No more Uranus. Give me the Lapu, coach.
Yes, please, Lapu.
Give it to me.
Please, Lapu. This is. Okay, Mama. Just
We
everyone
know what you want. He's smiling. He's like, oh,
everyone hold their breath.
no.
Shh, 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 shh. Hold their breath.
Oh no, he's not smiling.
He's not smiling.
Wait. Just go Lapu, bro.
He's arguing with his coach, be like, Coach, Uranus is not good here.
Honestly, Teresa is pretty good too, no?
Yeah, it's okay. As long as it's not Uranus, I'm okay with it. Again,
Okay.
I'll take Valid EXP.
Yeah, but I just
I'll
don't know if
take-
you want to take it here.
Doesn't I don't want
Over Uranus.
Over, yeah. Or Lapu, maybe, yeah. Maybe Lapu would just be better.
Yes. Lapu is great. Boba loves Lapu.
You see a little bit of a smirk. He's like, I can't let it. You guys caught on to me last game. I can't let you guys get close.
Yeah.
He knows the camera's on him. It's like, I brick last time, not this time.
Yeah. It's good though. Lapu. This is still a Bomba pick.
It is very bomba.
It's very kid.
Statistically, Valentina hasn't done pretty well in the mid lane.
Hey, numbers are wrong.
But it's
Numbers
Sunset
are
Lover.
wrong. He's a wrestler.
He's a
don't
wrestler.
you know?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. He likes Farsa and he is using the Farsa.
That's true. It's like,
Yeah.
if you don't want me to play Farsa, I'll find a way to be you.
I am you.
I
man.
am you.
I'm a Farsa with double dash.
Next
And
thing
a
you know,
tech charge.
Yeah, and then we look behind, he's got all his gold medals from wrestling.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
Let's
right
wrestle.
now it's match point for Team Spirit. Jumping into game number 2, can CFU extend? Can they protect their tournament lives here? Or will Team Spirit send them home?
That's a good question, LaFell. Let's see if you can answer it 1-1 or going back home. Again, this is much more CFU. This is no longer the forced composition that we saw in game 1.
Yep.
They're trying to force themselves to be something they weren't, man. Sometimes you just gotta be you.
That's the best way to live life, Miracle.
People don't tell that to me.
Not to be yourself?
Yeah, they're like, maybe less you. Maybe 40% you.
Those people aren't your real friends then.
Yeah, those guys are fakers.
They were my bosses.
Oh. Well, hey, you know what? Hey, if you get paid, that's a completely different... Oh, wait, they're ganking? Huh?
Side already. Real Petrify gonna use too. Oh, wow.
What?
Wadu's gone so quickly, and now that's a bit of an advantage already for Team Spirit.
Dude, Spirit have probably one of the best level 1s here.
Yeah.
It's a Cho. He has 3 damage dealing abilities at level 1.
I never seen a level 1 gank EXP. As in, like, the EXP was level 1. Oh, wait,
Yeah.
no, I have. Just a few days ago.
Oh, man. Wait, what did Wadu take level 1? It's skill 1, right?
Yeah, skill 1.
If you skill 2, then okay, it makes more sense to be going for brawls, but skill 1? I don't know about that, man. That was definitely miscalculated and has given Spirit such a big lead, because on the Yuzong, remember, you need to be at least even. You need to get level 4, and then you can control neutral objectives. The fact that it's against a Lancelot, and now you're behind, it's going to get real tough. And look at the mid lane. Sunset Lover is Farsa, but better right now.
I mean, like, truly, I feel like for CFU Gaming, they understand Team Spirit's strength is the laning phase. So they try to disrupt that, but Team Spirit is like, bro, everyone keeps trying it. It doesn't work. Stop.
I think you want to just almost even give up this turtle just to go ahead and kind of reset here. I hope he's nearly level 4, but yeah, one shot's going to go ahead and secure that turtle. First objective over to Team Spirit.
Oh man, like we said, like we predicted, it will be free for V. Go get your turtles with Visa.
Yep. Shout out to Visa. Shout out to V. And right now, Sao is all alone, but as a Cho, man, he dances around. This skin is much better than the hip-hop skin. I'm just saying.
The Cho users with hip-hop skins, man, I just never been fans. I've never been a fan of the you, Naisu, you used it. I'm going to call you out on broadcast.
Hey, man.
You won, though.
We still won.
Yeah.
Yeah, but your skin almost made us lose.
You don't like the bowl cut with the glasses?
Oh, one shot.
Oh, he's just trying to get this away. Oh, okay, one shot's got the rest of the team to help him out, but they just get away. Oh, flicker used too. Bomba was trying to clean up a kill. Oh, Sunset Lover Wadu will pick up a kill himself. Getting a kill back now. He's gonna go ahead and get back to lane with Kid Bomba on the run. With Boxy just around the corner. Not level 4 yet, unfortunately, so a Rampart to cut off the exit escape. Now Bomba should look at the escape. Oh, there just in time. The tech charge comes through, but one shot Sawo. Joining the top side, but there's way too much backup from CFU.
I like this. I like that CFU is now on the board because, again, this is an amazing match. And we already got a lot of Red Bulls. Might as well go all the way. I want to see CFU and Team Spirit to have an extended series.
And again, it's because of the picks, right? Okay, that was a botched early game, but when is it not a botched early game when you see CFU? It's almost 90% botched early game into individual plays turning the game around. And now they have the picks to do exactly what they need to do. Have those clutch moments, go for these crazy team fights, and try to turn the game around through their own strength. So at this point, it's mano a mano. It's me against you, Spirit.
Yeah, exactly. It's part of the branding, right? You want to make sure that your branding is on point.
Yeah, it's like
monsters are watching.
You're up against dragons. You don't want to be in the air. You fight them in waters as sharks.
Yes, there you go. Can dragons swim?
I guess we'll find out in this game, because they're going to be taken into deep waters.
Well, technically, I think they can. But this turtle is going to be for the take. Tech charge used, one shot. Bone Rose. Hiko secures the turtle. And there's a tech charge from Sunset Lover. The beats are going to be popped as well. Both teams are trading through, but that's 3 down and a double now for Hiko, plus the second turtle to Team Spirit.
The Dragons are Olympic gold medalists at swimming, man. They just fought CFU in... Oh, no! Oh, man, that was a... Oh.
He tried.
Oh, Petri and Furious dive missing. Hiko didn't even need to do anything, he just dashed out.
Yeah, he held on to that flicker. Who knows? But this is, you know, just when you thought CFU Gaming was getting themselves back into this game, after that last fight, Team Spirit gives themselves a nice lead. They're going to get a turret up top as well. Oh, Detective could be in trouble. A couple shots. He is forced out of that jungle.
But yeah, again, that shows just how strong a good tech charge really is, because I feel like Team Spirit already had a very good start, but then when the tech charge comes in, kind of blocks the escape, dealt a lot of damage, and then, again, IMU but better, because not only do you get a tech charge, you get a Terrify as well, which I kind of feel like is a premium crowd control, because you're not stunned. You're just moving left and right. You're dancing for no reason.
Absolutely.
And that's like debilitating.
Debilitating?
I don't know. I'm trying to use more English words.
Thesaurus.
That's good.
Thank you. Because, you know, New Year, New Me.
New Year, New Me. It's been New Year for 17 days.
Oh, there's a kick. It's on the Grok. Boxy not going to be able to escape even after the tech charge. So a kill picked up. Wadu's able to get 2. Stunned up. Will take out Sawo. But that might be it. Wadu taking a couple shots with the Rhapsody. And there you go. Team Spirit. They'll just trade it out the 1-for-1.
Yeah. At this point, for CFU, Wadu is buying so much time so that Detective and NSYNC has that opportunity.
Sunset has tech charge.
Oh, Sunset, he goes in with a Terrify, and they'll clean it up. Kid Bomba getting the kill. And he'll use his own tech charge to get away. Wadu chasing him down, wants to take out Sunset Lover, he will. But also Kid Bomba going for Opie. Opie using the broken walls to be able to get away, and Opie actually survives. Unless Sawo. He'll make sure the kill is secured, and out third turtle will be secured by Team Spirit.
Man, I really thought for CFU, you know, it really is all about the team fights here, about how they can force Team Spirit into a messy game. With the Dragon from Sawo!
With the Dragon setting things up for Boxy. No. Another kill picked up. Sawo just making moves on this Cho.
Yeah, again, I really thought it would be CFU's playground here to actually go for these messy team fights. But again, the Dragons have shown that they can even fight underwater.
Yeah, Sawo's got the way.
Of the dragon.
Of the dragon.
Yeah, there you go.
I like it.
Thank you.
I like it. And they are dragons.
Wadu is a dragon too.
He's been, I think, rising as a dragon. Like early on, it was a baby dragon, not really getting, you know, what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
But now, yeah, he's doing a really good job at chasing Sunset Lover. I think 2 kills on Sunset Lover right now.
I think he's made up for that early game. Yeah. Like Wadu's definitely gotten there. It's just the rest of the team now has to kind of catch up and deal with this pace that Team Spirit's been setting. And you know, it's gonna take some time because look at the gap. Look at the difference between the gold lane alone.
Yeah, 2K, man. That's quite a lot.
Oh, I would love to see the stacks on Hiko right now because he has a 2,000 gold lead, yes, but a 2-level lead against Sing. That is very, very impressive.
And right now, Team Spirit, they're posturing to get this turret. Looks like Boxy understands he has to get away. Sao looking for an opportunity.
Oh, Sao was going to use it, but he didn't use the kick. He will flicker out defensively. They get the turret down. Wadu, Thorn Rose used. They're going to go for it. One shot could be in trouble now. Sao caught on the rampart. Hiko was trying to help cover the fire, and now they go for Wadu. Sunset Lover goes in with a big tech charge to take out Wadu. So right now, it's just the trade, the 1-for-1.
Yeah, I feel like that would have been worth it if one shot was taken. But again, good timing from a Ton Rose to escape the Petrify. Still got caught by the Furious Dive, but again, able to get away. Overall, good coming in from Team Spirit, understanding that CFU wants to go for the fight, but CFU also does look a little bit desperate there.
Yeah. It really look like CFU are really so desperate to get in on the board here, and the fact that they have to go all in on Sao means that, again, it relieves so much pressure from the rest of the team, and the rest of the team was able to just capitalize on that fact. Again, Hiko now 4-0-2. Still steadily 2 levels ahead. It's going to be really tough. Bomba!
Good Bomba. We've seen him do it before. He's going to do it again. He goes distractions, all so the Lord can be secured by Team Spirit. And so with that, again, a 6,000 gold ahead, a Lord in their favor. Team Spirit will go for these Tier 2 turrets next.
Something to note here is Team Spirit for the past 3 to 4 minutes has been targeting Boxy, interestingly enough. So even though he is the tank, by the way, 40 stacks for Hiko, so all the kills he's gotten so far has been going into that Sky Piercer. But yeah, make sure that Boxy is not around a team fight. It does mean that that tech charge is really game-changing, and Team Spirit does not want to deal with that. Without the Grok, the entire team is in shambles.
Yeah. Sunset Lover's holding on to the tech charge shoe. They might force it here. Gets the 3-man knock-up with his own. And Hiko just firing off the backside as 2 fall already. One shot could be in trouble. He's trying to get away, but Wadu will pick up the kill. Wadu going under the turret. Tier 2 still stands, but Hiko picks up another kill, another stack for the Sky Piercer.
60 stacks on the Sky Piercer, and as a player who plays Granger, I think, Detective? Never mind.
Trying to clear that out.
Again, as a player who plays Granger in the gold lane, man, it's more impressive that he's able to farm up so quickly than you know, having those stacks, right? The fact that he has so many more stacks, it doesn't matter if he has 60 Sky Piercer or 0 right now, because with those stacks, with the amount of bullets he has at this point of the game, the stacks are inevitable on the Sky Piercer with the amount of bullets you have.
It's 3 levels ahead of Zing as well. So Lord's going to charge in. Shields will pop up top and mid. And Team Spirit, that might be all they get for now. But again, man, they got to watch out for Sunset Lover every single time. He's had pretty much the tech charge. He's able to set things up. Now he's holding on to the Feathered Airstrike as they might potentially try to make a play on a base turret if they can. Sao has a flicker available. He's going to go into the base, but just checking things out. Not going to commit the kick just yet. A Feathered Airstrike from Sunset Lover to keep them at bay. They're going to jump in onto the turret. One shot. Bobs and weaves in out. A Black Dragon form used, but they still maintain the base turrets.
They made out the Black Dragon form too, man. So I think Spirit are very comfortable to go in again to look for a siege.
Yeah, I feel like because they're playing around Hiko, they're not super stressed about it early. Oh!
There's the kick. The flicker was used on that too, so the detective's out of the picture. Team Spirit knows they have a numbers advantage. They might just go for Wadu! Takes a shot to the face, a double for Hiko. As he picks up another Boxy doing what he can. The last to Jeffrey, but Hiko gets a Maniac. Could he potentially get a Savage here? OP! Hiko wants it and he'll get it! A Savage is secured! It's Hiko Mania again here at M7!
On the same opponents?
Two times that's why you don't want to go for the Savage, man. It's the Savage curse for real.
No, again, in Malaysia, you get a Savage, you surrender. So that's kind of it.
You know, he did say during the interview, yeah, like, I don't want a Savage.
If they somehow lose, never get a Savage on the world stage, man.
But it's crazy that, again, Hiko Mania shows up against Cambodia. This guy might be Cambodia #1.
Enemy.
Public enemy at this point. 2 times against the Cambodian Sharks. Same team and everything. In 2 back-to-back World Championship in the Swiss stage.
In the Swiss stage.
He got a Savage.
With a different pick?
With a different pick.
First one was a Beatrix.
Is this the fourth match for them as well? No, 5th.
Wait.
4th for Spirit. I feel 5th for CFU.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that.
But what a way, though. What a way. Let's take a look at the replay again. What exactly happened? Dude, the first kill is all right, you know? Detective trying to do detective things on the Joy, but then Hiko threading the needle. Just look at the shots here. He goes, he gets knocked up. It looks like he was going to shoot Boxy, but he threads the needle again, finds the last shot on Sing, and then it was just Boxy in the front, flickers in forward here on Opie, and yeah, at this point, 80 stacks. Oh, what? Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Wait a
His bomb is
second.
gone.
Savage Curse.
Half health on the Lord. Are they going to lose this Lord take? Boxy takes some damage. Black Dragon form used. There's the initiation. Detective's gone. A good setup with a tech charge from Sunset Lover. Sing's going to be the next shot at double for Hiko. They'll take out 4. Wadu left to his own.
Triple.
They've got a wave down bot. Wadu falls as well. It's a wipeout for Team Spirit. It's not going to be a curse here after the Savage for Hiko Mania. 13-1-5. They'll march down mid. They see the victory in sight. They're ready to go to the knockout stage off of a sweep from CFU Gaming. Oh, and they do it with a winner crown as well.
Ice cold from the Dragons.
Team Spirit ending both games with over 10,000 gold. Dude, something happened during breakfast. They were so ready for this matchup. Winning convincingly, winning with the Savage. Dude, this is the Team Spirit that we wanted to see.
We know what the Dragons love to eat the most in World Championships.
Sharks.
They love eating Kamai sharks, specifically Kamai sharks.
What a performance, man. Just when we got from that replay, it almost looked a little scary there, you know? But Sunset Lover, again, Sunset Lover had so many clutch tech charges, man. I'm telling you, it was amazing. It was amazing to see here this version of Team Spirit, and it's just unfortunate that CFU Gaming, couldn't take it to Game 3. Is that both games around the 14-minute mark? I think.
Yes.
Yeah, 14:03 for this one and 14 exactly for Game 1.
Dude, the timing, the goal they got, the highlights that they got, bro. Team Spirit is going to be quite the favorites going into the knockout stage because, again, they even said in interviews, every single time they go for a draw, for some reason they keep on getting the strongest opponents. And CFU is pretty strong, but Team Spirit really showed up being like, you're good, but we're on a different level.
And this means, again, for CFU, it will be back-to-back losses in the 2-2 bracket. They rose in M6 to make it a 2-2. They were eliminated by SRG. A crazy play by Moskov with Innocent playing.
Almost got a Savage.
Almost got a Savage as well. And in this M7 World Championship, it's the same. 2-2. They made it all the way after going 0-2. And they lost with a ridiculous Granger performance, but not to forget Bomba as well in game number 1, really showing them how the game is played. And this is the moment where we thought, okay, maybe the Savage was a curse, but I think it's different. When it's another person, when it's another hero like a Beatrix who gets a Savage, it's still very easy to catch. It's still very easy to deal with his damage, her damage. But when it's a Granger, 13-1-5, 80 stacks on Skypiercer, unlimited bullets at this point of the game, it's not gonna happen.
And again, I just love Team Spirit when they use a comp that has burst. Doesn't matter if it's Farsa, Granger, Bruno, whatever, man. They look the best when they have a lot of burst. Speaking of rosing, right now we will be going on to the stage with Rose as well as Team Spirit to celebrate as well as interview their victory.
No matter the challenges that come their way, they will always show the world that they can overcome it. Once again to CFU Gaming, thank you so much for representing Cambodia, and we hope to see you guys next year. And now the 6th team to make it to the knockout stages. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team Spirit! Kid Bomba. What an explosive match. An elimination match that you guys came out on top. And of course, aside from it being explosive, that game 1 Valentina was also amazing. Now, I heard you've been feeling unwell. How is your condition lately?
Дайте микрофончик.
I'm still not feeling very great, but I think for the playoffs, I'll be fine. So, yeah, we're just waiting, preparing. Yeah, that's about it.
That's about it. Kid Bomba, did you honestly expect quite a one-sided match up against CFU Gaming, especially since they're coming off from a win streak?
It wasn't unexpected for us. We knew that we would win, and we know that we have a lot of chances to win this tournament. So we will just keep trying and try to get to our best form as the tournament progresses. And I hope for playoffs everything is going to be fine, from health-wise, form-wise, and everything.
Damn, Team Spirit is looking rather confident approaching this upcoming knockout stages. And of course, Sao. Let's talk about how the team reset your mental throughout this tournament, because we know that you guys just came from a loss and CFU was coming in from a winning mentality. So how did the team reset and prepare for this elimination match?
They was winning, to be honest, I don't know who, but we was losing to Aurora PH, and it's not regular opponent, so we not get it like really loose. So we still wanna again rematch with Aurora PH in playoffs. If again it will be fate like that, something. So we don't have really something to prepare, because we know that we just better and we came with lose, yes, but we came after Aurora PH and not some regular team.
Yes, definitely. And I think we could all see how well you guys bounced back from that. And of course, to the star of the match, Hiko currently holds the most savage that a player has ever achieved in the M series. 2 savages. Hiko, just now before the match started, you told me no savage, just 2-0. What happened?
I don't know, it just happened, and it again happened versus CFU, so the first time was so nice, I had to do it twice.
The first time was so nice, he had to do it twice! Wow, so Hiko, are you happy that this time you're savage, you finally won?
Yes, I'm very happy that we clean sweep to 0, and this time when I do Savage, I win the game, so I'm very happy and very excited to play in knockout stages.
Yes, I think everybody is really excited to see Team Spirit play in the knockout stages, especially after the performance that you guys have showed everybody today. And of course, Sunset Lover, just now before the match start, we found out something about you. So apparently, Sunset Lover used to compete in the Greco-Roman wrestling tournament. Can you tell us more about it?
What can I say? My parents just give me to the wrestling when I was young, you know, when I was like 6 years old, and I like it. I like the tournaments when I was in wrestling, yeah, you know, and then, like, I was, after 10 years I did my wrestling. I little bit have problems with my bones, and choose the studying, you know, and after it, I played MLBB, and it was M1. I came to M1 and understood that I wanna competitive in here and choose MLBB.
Sunset Lover is a competitive kid from way back then. Now, Sunset Lover, we know that you've been wrestling, and like you've mentioned, for 10 years. Did you perhaps learn any skill set that you could apply as a pro player in MLBB?
Yeah, sure. Like, I should never give up. I should try hard as I can, because if I will not try hard, I will lose to everyone.
Ah, the winning mentality. That's what wrestling for 10 years gave you. You know what, Sunset Lover? I hope to see more of behind the scenes about you, because that was very, very much interesting. And of course, one shot. Up next is the knockout stages. How different is Team Spirit's approach going into the knockout stages compared to how you guys dealt with the Swiss stage?
We just will play better than the Swiss stage.
Just play better than the Swiss stage. How confident is Team Spirit on a scale of 1 to 10?
11.
11. 7, we are breaking the scale. You know what, boys? Thank you so much. But perhaps a message for the fans, because I see that Team Spirit actually has quite a lot of fans. Anything One Shot wants to say to the fans?
Thank you for everybody coming to support Team Spirit. We appreciate it. Without you, it would be way harder. And see you in playoffs.
And there you guys have it. In a little while, Team Spirit will be celebrating in the player room. The first ticket to the knockout stages today has already been given up. Later on, we have 2 more elimination matches. And to break down this match, let us throw it over to the casters to give us an in-game analysis on this clean sweep.
Team Spirit is the best when it comes to interviews, man.
it.
Like, this is kind of why people want to see them win. And see, Sunset Lover has been fighting for the good part of his life. So he went from beating people up to kind of still beating people up.
In game, just.
In game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he still has a pretty nasty chokehold. But yeah, see, this is why you got to know your parents. His parents just send him to wrestling and then forget.
Yeah.
And then look him, now he's in MLBB.
They were supportive.
They were supportive.
You know how I will say this as we look at our MVP for this game, which is of course Hiko with that Savage. I'll say if you have supportive parents supporting that decision like this, and you're coming from sports, hey, props to the parents, man.
Yeah. He did say he has problems with his bones, so
well,
Yeah.
W parents.
W parents.
W, man. 13-1-5, fully stacked up. He did die. It was an execute though, so we don't count that. It was only an execute.
Yeah.
But yeah, the winner crown by in the end, man. Apparently, it's a common celebration for Spirit. I don't know if it's true, but someone on my community post just told me that they like to do this, so they're always ice cold.
I never do that. Have you guys do that?
Yeah.
I've
I
never
usually do
done
it.
that celebration. No.
I
I've
do
never
it, but
done
like myself. I never get all of my friends to do winner
Yeah,
crown
yeah,
together.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I rarely 5Q, so maybe that's why.
I can't buy fast enough. I think I have this mentality like once I buy it, that's it.
Same.
Yeah.
That's
Like
why
I'm
we're
not gonna go through the work to like switch my items. You know what I mean? Maybe that's why I'm hard stuck.
I like that they're I like that they're focusing on you like you're announcing. But it's really just like, yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. But yeah, throughout this game, it really just comes down to CFU trying to force out those brawls as we expected with the draft, right? This is more of the CFU playstyle, and unfortunately, it just didn't work. Despite it being more CFU, Spirit apparently were ready for both. A slow kind of game where they were able to control neutral objectives to building a massive lead in game number 1. And even here, where they were forced to fight, where they were forced to brawl, when they were forced underwater, it was just never enough for CFU to take them down. The Dragons flew by. They burned the Kamai Sharks out of M7, dude. OP. Oh, the Savage again. Back-to-back M World Championship Savages for Hiko against the Kamai Sharks. At this point, CFU might have to get a restraining order on Hiko.
Yeah. Amazing performance coming in from Team Spirit. And again,
calm down.
This shows the strength of all the individuals because every single player coming in from Team Spirit, everyone has their own highlights. Tech charges coming in from Sunset Lover, good setups coming in from Sao, Kid Bomba just zoning everyone away, One Shot kind of just baiting everyone out, and then Hiko just there to make sure everyone gets taken down. So big congratulations to Team Spirit.
There had to be an agreement because you know in game 1 we were talking about Hiko playing the CC.
Yeah.
And they're like, game 2, okay, Hiko, this one's yours. You get to go ahead and play a marksman.
Game 1 was like, Coach, that was pretty boring. I mean,
I did nothing.
Now I know what Bombo feels whenever he has to play Uranus. None of them want to go back to the lows of playing Uranus and CC anymore, and I'm glad, you know, I hope they can do better in the knockout stage because I think it's safe to say for most of us, we expected Team Spirit to be a threat. We expected Team Spirit to be a top-tier team. It was just unfortunate that best of ones going up against some really good teams had to put them down to the 1-2 bracket, and now they rose back up. So the fact that they're here, I'm happy. I'm happy that they get the chance to make it a knockout stage. They are in knockout stage, and we'll see how the draws work.
Yeah, for sure. Again, when it comes to the items, the drafts, and everything, I really feel like CFU kind of did the right thing when it comes to the setup. Again, items, draft, but it's just Team Spirit is just much more prepared when it comes to the execution. This really is just like a team diff. It's not that one person from Team Spirit rose to the occasion. Everyone did that, and then for CFU, they tried. It's just not enough.
I just really don't like the carry. Can we stop like picking up carry here?
Yeah.
The thing is, usually you want to go for the carry, but then you would let go of some picks like the Uranus, the Esmeralda. It's fine. The fact that they banned Esmeralda this game and they still went for the carry, it's just like...
Maybe they were hoping that they pick up the Uranus.
Yeah, so what's the... But like...
Yeah, no,
I don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't understand the vision, and I hope they work on that vision.
Yeah, speaking of, here with us once again is V. Meet V, our cheerful buddy at the heart of Visa's biggest cultural moments here at M7 World Championship. Cheers. Isn't it cute, right? Like, he's called V. It can be V of many different
things.
Countries, etc. Come on, show it there, show it there. V, you want to tell us something?
In the center.
No,
in the center.
You go away. Away from me.
Let V be the star.
Yeah.
Camera focus on Z or V.
V.
On V.
They're on
Yeah.
V.
On V.
There you
He's
go.
covered up. He's covered. V.
Yeah, show
There it
himself. Hola, mi nombre es V. Vengo de Visa, la marca aquí conecta al mundo. Y soy su mascota confiable. Mi función es darte y pagar rápido de forma segura e inteligente. Compras, viajes solo, pequeños gastos del día a día. Con V siempre estás tranquilo. Así que juntos comencemos una vida sin efecto más práctica y agradable. Hasta pronto. There you go. Thank you very much, V.
Thank you, V.
Hola, mi amigo.
That's 3 languages now.
Gracias. All right, this is our official payment partner, mascot, and friend, V. Speaking a lot of language, really just moving all around the world.
I hope we get to meet V one day.
What do you mean?
Like, meet V.
This is V.
No, like...
He's the MVP, but the real size V.
The real size V.
The Naisu size V.
Yeah.
How big is V your size,
Yeah.
bro?
He's 188 centimeters.
Wow.
You're 188 centimeters?
Yeah. Is that a lot?
I never measured, so I don't know.
Well, we can get the measuring stick later.
I think you know we're the same height, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, we see eye to eye.
Yeah.
Speaking of, you guys are looking for a free skin, just log in for 13 days between January 9th and all the way until 31st. You know, server time. But you guys know what server time is. Edith, and you guys can unlock the Edith Verdant Night skin completely for free. And it's just that easy. Make sure you guys don't miss out. But Edith isn't the only skin that you guys get. You guys can also get the Gato Kachas.
Oh my god.
Electrifying Solar Spark skin. It's also free. Just hit level 45 on the M7 Pass, which you should be getting. So just keep on leveling up and claim your reward.
Muscle of iron. Look at
Bones of steel.
Look at him.
That's how he sounds.
I don't know if that's how he sounds. I don't think that's how our Gatakacha sounded. Well,
So-
all the 23 of them?
20. Specifically just 20.
20 Gatakacha sounded.
That was an amazing match. Congrats to Team Spirit. Unfortunately, CFU, this is the end of their journey.
That's the end of their journey. We had to check the journey clock.
Hola, mi hombre, la fel.
Hola, mi hombre, Mirko.
Hola, mi hombre, Naisu.
Yeah. Orewa no hables español. I mix Japanese and Spanish. Yeah.
Did you say I can't speak Spanish or I can speak Spanish?
You
I
can't.
cannot.
Cannot.
Same.
That was a great match. That was a great match. Shout out to Team Spirit. But after this, a bit nervous for this one. It's going to be Yangon Galacticos from Myanmar going up against CG from Malaysia. And so far,
YG!
Team Myanmar has not missed the knockout stage. The only time they missed it is that when they were not there competing. But
M3.
Yeah, M3. Either ways, that's going to be the matchup after this. We'll catch you guys right after the break, where it's going to be another elimination, another promotion match, all the way to the knockouts. We'll see you guys right after the break.
Pro, M7 official gaming foam.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Welcome to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the Land of Dawn? Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends. filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA. And history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta. So come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the Rewards Arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoPay for your food and drinks. The Magic Map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, Legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
Rise beyond greatness and reignite your star. Come then, embrace the struggle. Hold on. Let it become your strength.
Welcome back, everyone. And we just finished our first best of 3 for today. CFU was eliminated, and then Team Spirit moved on to the next stage, which is the knockout stage. Now we want to see whether Yangon Galacticos as well as CG, who will be joining Team Spirit and who will be joining CFU. Welcome back to the MS7 World Championship. That's nice, you. If you go back, oh yeah, there's Mirko as well as me and LaFell. Now the question is, have you guys ever been hurt by your own beard?
I have not.
No.
Mirko has no beard.
I feel like this is the 3rd or 4th time I've been either slashed or poked by my beard.
How do you get slashed by your own beard, dude?
I don't
It's
know.
a different level.
I was just doing this, and then I started bleeding. Either my beard is so strong or my skin is not.
Maybe you're both.
Maybe
your beard is strong and your skin is weak.
No wonder it's hard to shave.
The razors always break.
It always breaks.
You're Yangon, right? You're Team Yangon this time, right?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Here, hold it.
Is he going for the reverse? Like,
Actually,
are
you know
going for
what?
the
Let's
reverse
not
curse?
give you the Yangon.
Yeah, because here's the thing. I'm unbiased. I am a professional, unlike you guys. Unlike most talents the MLBB has. Everyone has their own biases, but for me, no. I care about no one. Speaking of caring about no one, we got to look at let the world see who rises. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. It doesn't correlate. It doesn't correlate, but yeah, let the world see who rises. Where, again, for Yangon Galacticos, Myanmar has always made it to the knockout stage or playoffs, whatever we call it at the time. And now this is their last leg. They started out very well, getting 2 O's, but then getting, well, basically 2-2 at that point. So a bigger big 3. If CG is able to make it through, same as Onyx Indonesia, then this M7 just has 2 Philippines, 2 Malaysians, as well as 2 Indonesians. Honestly, I feel like it's quite difficult to achieve that because Yangon Galacticos, they were not having a good time, but they didn't have a good time against very, very strong teams and Alter Ego, which again, Alter Ego is the first team to make it to the knockout stage. So I don't know. I kind of feel like this is more Yangon Galacticos' favorite.
Yeah, I agree. I think if we just take a look at the track record of the Swiss stage and how they performed, it's very unfortunate to say this, but CG look like they're not on the same level as YG.
Yeah.
But having said that, that's also a reason why I put CG at Dark Horse. Not a lot of people expected them to do well. Heck, most people expected them to maybe even lose against BS yesterday after BS equalized in that best of 3.
I mean, honestly, even they thought they would lose.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in the interview, Chicos is like, yeah, I don't know, man. We thought we were going to lose that one. But then they won. So, but yeah, that's the true definition of Dark Horse. You think they couldn't do it, but then they can.
Yeah.
I think their games against Alter Ego and TL specifically, though, for Yangon Galacticos, it's like the biggest amount of XP boosts you could think of. I know we were talking about RPGs earlier on, man. I feel like for Yangon Galacticos, that's what it was for them. Like, yeah, they had losses, but I'm sure that the players, the coaching staff behind them were able to go ahead and dissect those losses and then prepare for ultimately this match today that they have here.
It's weird because for both teams, right, they kind of do bad when they go standard. When they go meta. Yangon Galacticos looks the best when they go a little bit outside of the box. And CG, whether they like it or not, they always get outside of the box. They're more of a circle, right?
Outside of the box, technically that is outside of the box. That is a circle.
Yeah.
The Odette worked. I think that's what's crazier. So
Hellcurt worked?
The Hellcurt makes sense though.
The Hellcurt, what I would love is just for both these teams to get their picks.
Like signatures?
Yeah, like just get their picks.
Signature cheese.
Yeah. But I don't think CG are going to let the Paksha and the Hellcurt go, because if they do, they might as well lose to Black Sentence yesterday.
And here's the thing, they know each other very well.
But do you even ban, do you ban something like the Odette? I don't think you ban it.
No, that one I don't think they care about, right? Because yesterday as well, it was just because Black Sentence were equally as messy that the Odette got so much more value than it should.
Yeah.
But for YG's case, I think they've just been going up against teams who are just, unfortunately, better than them. They have answers quicker than them as well. This is one of the answers, again, to the Claude in the gold lane, and it's the Freya.
Yeah, which we do have to see whether it's capable or not, because when it comes to Amzik, he's more of a marksman player, and the only fighter that he has used is the Ruby. And he was good, but again, so far it's just the Ruby. We haven't seen him on something like a CC, something like a Freya, so if they do go for double fighters, it's basically an evolution of what CG has since Malaysia.
Yeah, I like, again, I want to say both these teams' play styles are very interesting, and I think that's what we're basically going to see end up happening here, you know, in this matchup, in this best of three. Part of the big part of that is, again, when we get to the draft, when we get through that, we'll see what kind of signature picks come up. But it's more so the way that they move and rotate around the map, I think, is like the main thing, you know, and there's been some inconsistencies here and there for both sides, but I would say Yangon Galacticos, for the most part, has looked cleaner, I would say. Now, maybe that's a test for CG to step up against what YG has.
He's giving me mixed signals.
He is.
Right? He raised his hand. I thought he was going to speak, and then like...
No, he's raising YG, man.
Dude, I don't speak Indonesian.
Bro, this isn't Indonesian, this is Burmese.
No, I'm talking about the sign language.
Oh, that's Spanish.
Yeah, that was
I thought
Spanish.
you understand Spanish.
No,
You spoke
V understands Spanish.
I got you mixed up with V, man. My bad. You have the same voice for some reason.
You can't do that to me, all right? You can't do that to me. But what we can do is actually call out to some Malaysian friends where we're going to be using the real me, but we're going to use loudspeaker for this one. So let's call on some people coming in from Malaysia.
Whoa! Hello!
Hello!
Oh my goodness. Is that a Dean and Reese?
Wait, can you guys hear us?
Hello.
Can they hear us?
Can you guys hear us? Hello. Hello.
Hello. Big fan.
Tacha Hao, Riz Piu Piu. How you guys doing? This is Riz. This is Adin. Tacha Hao. Selamat petang. Yeah, how are you guys doing? How's Malaysia?
We're doing good. We're doing fine. A bit nervous because, of course, CG Esports is going up next up against Yangon Galacticos. It's not going to be an easy match, but we are well prepared. So hopefully we're going to have a good game. And hopefully we have two representatives of Malaysian teams for the knockout stage.
I mean, like, here's the thing. We go over Facebook, and a lot of teams have said things about CG. Honestly, even said things about the casters. What has the community been saying overall? Yeah, dude, Facebook isn't nice to us.
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, if you mentioned about casters, I mean, Sunfrost get a lot of heat probably in the last match. But hey, that's the whole netizen thing, right? But so far, I feel like it's a bit of 50-50, I feel like, because some people are being a bit hypercritical of CG Sport, knowing that they have players like Chiku, who I would say a bit of a veteran player in CG Sport, in M Series as well, but not been performing to his own standards, I would say. But some of them, I would say, a bit more supportive of CG. You know, a new team, a new lineup, I would say so. But for me, I would like to see even a bit more better, I would say. Maybe just a little bit more better gameplay.
Okay. So how much better entirely? Because we're looking at it here, M7 technically is already better than M6 for the Malaysian teams, right? In M6, both Malaysian teams were in this position, 2-2 on the last day of Swiss. M7's great, SRG have already qualified. Now, do you think CG can repeat what Vamos did last year to make it to the knockout stage?
I was giving hint to Reese PPO right beside me to answer this question, but
no, cannot.
You know,
she can speak in Mandarin.
I mean,
she cannot speak English.
In Mandarin.
You can speak Mandarin, then God translates. Because none of us speak.
No.
V translates.
No,
V can translate. We got V here.
Speak in Mandarin? Yeah, we can translate. No problem.
For sure? Okay, yeah, go ahead. Speak in Mandarin.
我实话来说是 CG Esports 他们的现在的比赛，我希望他们在 M7 也是可以去到 knockout stage。他们去到 knockout stage 的时候，可以来说是第二个我们在马来西亚的另外一个的团队。所以如果 CG Esports 他们可以去到 knockout stage 的话，可以来说是好像一个很 Cinderella 的 story， 是不是？因为他们从 ML 来，然后去到 MP2 过后，而且去到 M7 的这个 knockout stage 是会给我们的很大的这个机会了。
There you go.
Yeah.
Exactly what she said.
Yeah. So basically, she's saying like, yeah, it's a very difficult journey. They've been going at it since MAL all the way to MPL, and it is very tough going up against Yangon Galacticos. They've been really showing up, but she believes that CG, through miracles, that they can actually do it.
Cinderella story.
Cinderella story.
Cinderella.
Cinderella. V, you are very fluent in Mandarin.
Oh yeah, that was V by the way.
Yeah. Thank you, V. Thank you, V.
That was V. You got any other questions, Naisu?
I think I got one more. This is, I think, our last one. Personally, was CG's match against Black Sentence yesterday, was it satisfactory, you know, for Malaysia or for you guys over there? Because note that BSE they're actually scrim partners with YG. So, I don't know. They're all,
as well as YG are scrim partners with CG.
They're all scrim partners. So does this play into an advantage, or were you guys satisfied with the performance from CG?
honestly, it's a bittersweet experience knowing that, okay, we got the win, but it's not a cleanest of win, I would say so, with the surprise pick from a lot of people being the Odette from Chico. It's a roller coaster of emotion when the Odette was played out by Chico. Like, there were sometimes some brilliant moment by Chico, but others I was like a big question mark. Why are you here? Why are you in that kind of position? But so far, I feel like at the end of the day, we got the win, and we can just put it to bed and focus on the next match up against Yangon Galacticos. As we know, it's not going to be an easy match, but hey, we're ready up for it, and I'm pretty sure CG is ready for the match as well.
All right, terima kasih Adin and Sheshe for Riz Pupu. So thank you very much. Good luck on your cast, and make sure you guys don't say anything that people will backlash you back on Facebook. So bye-bye. Good luck.
Bye, guys.
See you guys.
Fun, folks.
You know
in Malaysia, we speak many different languages for some reason.
Yeah.
That's a hidden talent.
Yeah, you can speak in Japanese, Spanish,
Arabic.
You speak a lot of Japanese.
Yeah, yes I do. Yes I do. But you know, it comes with a contract. My contract is a little bit different.
I was gonna say that's a different contract.
I have an
Yeah, we
extra
don't-
clause
That you need to speak Japanese?
for me to practice.
For you to practice Japanese.
But yeah, looking at what both Adin as well as Riz PP were saying is that the confidence isn't at an all-time high. There are some doubts, and this is why they're the dark horse. Like, they have the opportunity, they have the potential, but that's kind of like saying I might have pizza later without actually ordering one. Right?
That's facts right there. I think that's technically just CG's playstyle, right? Because it looks like they're sometimes not confident at all, and sometimes they are full of it, full of confidence. Because after seeing Valence's Cho first time, I was like, all right, there is no way that CG pulled it off again, because that looked like a very low confidence Cho. But then they picked it up again. That made me feel like, holy moly, to have that kind of performance and to pick it up again, you must have crazy confidence. And they made it work.
Yeah.
So it's like,
that's fine.
Fake it till you make it, I guess.
He just needs the reps.
It's all about the reps.
Right? You go to the gym, you know how good reps are.
Yeah, so technically, it was Valence's reps in game.
It was a second rep. And then we saw the third rep yesterday, I believe.
Yeah.
So is he ready now, or is he just fake it till you make it?
He's warmed up.
Is he warmed up?
He's warmed up for this match.
Well, push it out.
That means...
What does that mean?
That means I don't know.
Is that what that means?
V changes voices, huh?
Hey.
And the effort of changing the voice is really not there.
LaFell, changes language, changes voices.
He had different voices yesterday when we weren't here.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So
Yesterday,
that's part of
I
being
think
global,
he was a
man.
female.
Yeah.
Actually.
V is everything that you want him to be.
Even a payment partner.
Even a payment partner, especially a payment partner. But now, yes, you were saying about Valence Show. Even yesterday, Gideon was like, okay, I'm worried that he might be, in terms of the hero pools, not that big. Because Cho healed that, that's it, right? Even if he gets either or, I feel like it is something that CFU, even if they don't respect when it comes to the picks, they just know, okay, he's going to use this, so we're gonna draft around it. But with that being said, we will be introducing both teams onto the stage to finally get this best of 3 started. So let's start by introducing CG.
From early stumbles to back-to-back survival, they fought their way out of the shadows with nothing to lose. Chasing another spot in the knockout stage for Malaysia are Ye3, Gary, Chiku, Valens, and Amzik. Clutch the game, CG Esports.
I see what you did there, and yeah, CG, honestly, they need to be clutcher because going up against Yangon Galacticos, it's going to be hard to predict when it comes to the draft, and they're very explosive, so if CG is caught lacking, it might be a quick game.
From a start that surprised the world through back-to-back setbacks, they now stand with everything on the line. Ying, Han, Lina, Blink, and Stitch. The pride of Myanmar. This is Yangon Galacticos.
And again, Yangon Galacticos have looked amazing. Myanmar as a region has looked absolutely amazing. We know the fans are there. They're big fans of MLBB, and it really shows in their play. For them to make it to the knockout stage, they gotta take down CG Esport first. But now we gotta call in the coaches, which so far has brought us a lot of different drafts coming in from both teams. from YG, we got Coach Mars as well as Coach M-God. From CG, it's Coach Raid and Coach Cody.
Yeah, for both of these teams, the coaches behind them, I think they're going to really highlight the strengths we saw through the Swiss stage and, of course, kind of refine some of the weak points, you know, because even speaking of, you look at some of the showcase of what it has been in the jungle. You've had teams lean towards utility junglers, not too many though, because it's been very specific teams that like to go for that. You know, Han being one of them. When we look at this kind of game plan that we see here from Yangon Galacticos, Han is one of those junglers that does opt for it, or maybe even instance the Guinevere, who isn't winning too many games. And then you have, of course, Lina, who I feel like just has some of the most interesting picks, like meta picks, even though Lua Yi being a pocket pick that we've seen for the likes of TL, for example, and can make it work. Lina, again, having a ton of experience and veterancy here, too. But even for Blink, man, other than the Hellcurt pick that was very niche towards him, I think, you know, he still is one of those great, knowledgeable roamers that can make plays happen on regardless of the picks that he has. And, you know, even if Stitch doesn't get the Claude, like we've seen the Claude now banned out quite often through the draft, I think Stitch is still one of those players that you can count on to go ahead and flex if he needs to for them to find success here against CG Esports.
Yeah, on the other side, though, for CG, it's kind of weird because we were expecting Gary to perform at his best coming into the M7 World Championship. Unfortunately, we haven't really been seeing a lot of M4 Gary, but with that being said, we have seen glimpses of M4 Gary. There has been times where Gary just pop off and you see that glimpse of, hey, this is the guy who almost sent Echo to the lower brackets, Prime Echo, back then in the M4 World Championship. But the one guy who's been consistent, the guy has been the main carry for the team, is the guy you see in the middle. Chiku, number 1 in total kills, number 1 in GPM, number 2 in unique heroes. And yes, to many, CG is Chiku guys.
Yeah. I mean, if he does well, we might eventually give him the moniker the CEO or something, because technically,
the founder.
He is.
The founder, the boss, whatever
owner.
Other business names that the chief, I don't know, man. I've never been in business.
It's crazy how good like a boss is, because usually the bosses are just the guys behind the scenes, you know? They'll let the players play. They'll let
playing.
He's playing, yo.
Yeah.
But that's intimidating, right? Because the coach says like, yo, play this hero. No. Do you want to keep your job?
Hey, you know what? I think that's every kid's dream, to be like, I'm going to be so rich, I can have my own team, and then I get to play.
Facts.
Who's this, by the way?
That's Han. I think that's
Han?
him when he was younger. I don't know.
Younger, but yeah.
Younger Galacticos.
No.
I don't think that's...
I believe Yangon is like a...
It's a place.
It's a place.
It's a city, I think, yeah.
Anyways, speaking of Gary, no mistakes allowed. He said playing in an elimination match always brings heavy pressure. There's no room for mistakes. One loss and you're out. I've always wanted to face teams like Yangon Galactico, CFU, and Onyx, the champions of their regions, to see how we measure up against the best.
You want to know a fun fact?
What's a fun fact?
Before SRG, I've only gotten one selfie with a Malaysian player.
Oh.
And it's Gary from M4. Right after they lost to Incendio Supremacy, I walked up to Gary and I'm like, dude, you're really good. Like, I can't wait to see where you go in the future, how you improve in the future. And I got a picture with him. And again, I have high hopes for this guy, man.
Fun fact, after you took that selfie,
picture?
It's all downhill from there.
So it's a curse.
No, listen, it's not. Because if that's the case, then
all the players
BTR would have... Oh, you're right.
All the players you've taken pictures with.
No, Sanford is cool, dude. He's all good.
You took a picture with Sanford, but you didn't take it with Inuya.
I did not.
There you go. So who will win this match? You guys can vote in chat here. So far, over 300 for Yangon Galacticos and CG only having 154. Out of all the matches, I feel like this one is really going to be draft dependent just because of how curvy the draft can be.
Curvy? Curvy. That's the first time I've heard the draft explained as curvy.
The other way I can explain it is how boomerang the draft can be.
How boomerang and curvy.
Right.
Like you throw it, but then it may come back.
In what way does the draft come back?
So you have a very bad 3 breaks, and then the last 2 just saves it. See, a boomerang
so you catch
draft.
it again, okay.
Yeah. You throw, and then you catch it.
Sometimes it doesn't, you don't recover it, and it just hits you in the face.
Yeah, you just throw it over to Australia, and then it just stays there.
That's how I felt the draft from last series.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
Like, with
You
the
throw it
fair
to
miss.
Australia?
No, like it hit you in the face, you know, because
Ah.
we were talking about like the anti-synergy of that draft, right?
Exactly.
I think that's exactly what you mean.
Oh
That's
my
kind
lord.
of like the draft where you just say, go fly a kite.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this. Look at these numbers.
This is
by the
2-1,
Oh
by the
my
way.
God.
Yo, LaFell, call your fellow Malaysians, man.
There's not a lot of us.
What? What do you mean?
Pretty small country compared to Myanmar.
Really?
Myanmar is pretty big, if I'm not mistaken.
Myanmar is pretty big,
right?
And they
All right.
they need to get to the knockout.
Myanmar
Malaysia-
total population is
Okay.
That's the real me.
55 million.
55 million. Okay, now
Malaysia.
check Malaysia. So 55 million is the number.
55 million to beat.
Malaysia is 34 million. Yeah.
Yeah, see?
You got your pop.
It's
AI.
pretty.
W Realme AI.
I always see that is great because they always compare Indo's population
Yeah.
to Philippines' population.
Yeah. Indo is in
Indo is
the league
massive.
Of their own.
Yeah. We have a low average IQ.
Yeah.
Fun fact.
Fun fact.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Yeah.
I don't know how they test.
IQ?
Yeah.
You take the test.
Yeah, but meaning like how do you check the average? Like Indo is so big.
Like
right?
how do you test for the average?
Like the average is not gonna be the same for everyone. Like
So look at the
Yeah,
educational
that's-
scores.
Like so say for Malaysian you only take 10 million. But for Indo, how much is that? 200 million 70 million that you have to take, and it's not like the same amount of number.
That's true. That's
Right?
true.
That's like a boomerang, man.
Yeah,
That's a boomerang question right there.
Maths, especially percentages,
Yeah.
My tail's been itching
Is
for a real fight.
not fun to think about. Either way, CG is going to be first pick. They ban out the Boxia, they ban out the Hellcurt, and now YG ban out the Lance as well as the Kalia. By the way, this is Dangerous Grass, and Team Spirit has maintained a very fast game with Dangerous Grass, 14 minutes. Wonder how fast or slow this one is going to be.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be quite fast because YG really love to go on dangerous grass. Even when they don't get the Hellcurt in the box share, they're pretty solid, yo, on DG.
What's your command?
Oh,
What's
banning ban.
oh, respect bans here all around, basically, towards those jungle picks for Han. I don't know if he'll actually bring out a Guinevere, for example, in this matchup. But on their last ban, what do we think of first pick for CG? Is Farsa, or are we just thinking Farsa Cho here?
I'm thinking Yuzong, even though...
Oh, Claude's still open too.
Oh, yeah, Claude.
Ooh,
I think you have to
CG.
ban this out. I think YG should ban out the Claude.
Or maybe Stitch is like, bro, I've learned the Freya. We know how to beat it now.
That could be true.
Yeah, he's like, it's Freya, not Frey no.
Oh, there you
Freya.
go. Freno or Freya? Let's see CG. Claude or no?
I think CG takes
Claude
the
guys. Claude guys.
Claude guys.
Claude guys.
Easy for Claude Gaming.
Claude Gaming. Let's go.
Yep.
Let's go.
That's Claude Gaming.
Claude
So-
Gary.
Claude.
Okay, maybe
No, probably not, man. I really hope not, LaFell.
He's the other G in the team.
Yeah. That's not the curve we're looking for. here
Okay,
in the
Claude
draft.
Gwyn. Okay, maybe not.
No.
I don't want to see a Claude Gwyn.
I don't want to see a Gwyn.
Claude Gatot.
That would make sense.
Either way, right now, Knockout Legacy since M1
Wow.
Myanmar teams have never missed the M Series knockout stage except for M3 when the region did not participate. So the only time they were not there is when they didn't compete.
So if we're talking about simple math here, Malaysia's already got a team. YG should just go to the knockout stage.
There you go.
Hey, Freya.
Oh, there's the Freya.
That's the Freya called out. Stitch taking a page out of Alter Ego's book right after getting beat by the Freya. They're like, yo, Freya's pretty good. And the Cho. I like it.
By the way, if we're talking about numbers as well,
Yeah.
Myanmar has a very good win rate against Malaysia.
They did.
Yeah.
Very good.
Is it 100? Is it 100%?
No, not 100 because SRG has twisted that numbers a bit, but
Right.
it's like around 70 something.
Wow.
So we've only won 2 or 3 times against Myanmar.
I think if you take out SRG from everything,
Then basically
yeah,
100%, yeah.
almost, yeah.
SRG's just on I mean, I think most people know SRG's been on a different level for a while.
They're only kind of strong.
No, they're pretty strong.
They're like above average, you know?
They're
I would say they're pretty strong.
4,000 to 1,400. But again,
Why is that Hilda?
There you go. At least Valence gets on the Hilda here, so whoa, maybe YG take it away.
Yeah, see, it's either Cho or Hilda. But hey, if it's open, then take it.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it,
You
man.
know what they say? If you see a donut, eat it.
Not if it's on the floor.
Hey, 5-second rule.
5-second rule.
5-second rule, right?
Okay, not if it's on the floor for longer than 5 seconds.
Look at
Not
the
gonna
votes
lie,
now.
I probably would still eat it.
Whoa,
Dude, these are
the Burmese.
55 million, okay? 55 million.
They got a lot of numbers on you, man.
Yeah. They beat us by
quite a few million.
12 juta.
You have 34, right? So I think
Yeah,
it's 21. But
here's a Jushin pick, by the way.
So does this mean that YG will just ban out Eve Farsa? Or just Eve and just let Farsa go?
I think they want to go against the Eve Farsa here, knowing how much dive that they have already with the Cho, Jusin, and the Freya. Maybe the Eve they ban out just so that they can get the Jusin a little bit more room to play with. But the Farsa, I think they're okay with that because, again, when Alter Ego played this kind of composition, they just went full in, full crazy dive. So YG, I think they're going to try to replicate it.
Yeah, and with Yu Zhang being open, I think they we'll probably see it banned out from CG as we wait to get to the second phase of bans here. But YG, they still have a lot left. They do go for the Eve ban. Maybe they want to go ahead and play against the Farsa like you guys mentioned, but also for them, they still need that XP lane option. So I kind of just expect the XP bans to go out here by CG. And then on the other side, they still need their jungler. And that's one thing about Han. Because his jungle picks have been narrowed down, I'm wondering if he'll actually, there's a Yu Zhang. I wonder if he'll still go utility or something different in the jungle that we might see Han. I don't know if he wants to actually play something unique.
I feel like he needs damage because they do have a Jushin here. Freya can do quite a lot of damage, but I feel like Freya needs a friend. That's just my opinion.
Yeah,
she looks like, you know, a very strong, independent woman that can lead an army of, let's say, more than 5,000 Valkyries.
Yeah.
Out of 5,000, at least one can be her friend.
Yeah. The thing is, right now for CG, though, they can actually still go for the Uranus or the Esmeralda, right? They have a Hilda, and there's no shred coming in from YG. So the fact that YG banned out Eve and have left both of those open, ooh, this is a very dangerous game they're playing. They want to pick up Uranus or Esme first, but again, CG can just pick up the other.
Yeah, no, I was thinking that they were probably going to ban out Lunox, more so that it's just a Chiku comfort, I guess.
Special. Oh, there's the Guinevere. So they're still going for Han here. Good. I'm really interested to see what Han's going to play in the jungle. I don't know if he's going to play like Leo Mort or something.
What do you think is the safest?
Yeah, I think they need a damage dealer, by the way.
Yeah, because that's his friend.
Joy is still there. Haya, Joy, Haya,
Joy or Haya both up for grabs here. I think they need to pick up the Uranus or Esme first, though.
Yeah, we just haven't seen much Haya like lately.
I would sail across
the go Nolan.
That's quite
But
odd.
is that like hiding this Freya? We haven't seen Freya EXP, right? It's just jungle and gold.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see it in XP. It's not really the pick that you want, like in XP. Doesn't have a lot of CC, can't really follow through the
why
East
did they hide it? Okay, they might just want to win the matchup in EXP.
Yeah, but even then, it's gonna be really, really tough, right? Because CG, I think they go Uranus or Esme, and it's already a win either way. YG can then like answer with an Artlet, I guess. They do have a lot of CC, a lot of resets with Vengeance.
Yeah. It's tough for CG too, just because of they still need that XP. Oh, they go Phoveus. They go Phoveus and Farsa. We expected the Farsa, Phoveus not so much. But again, with the Nolan coming up, I think that was sort of the decision. Like especially when they saw the Nolan locked in the jungle. So they've already got a great front line, man, with Phoveus and the Hilda alone, plus Dangerous Grass.
Again, not a lot of shred.
Yeah, not a lot of shred. Burst damage is great. They can let the Claude scale up really well. It's just not too often now that you do see the YSS with, like, you know, sometimes you're still seeing the fighter golds picked up with the YSS there, but because Claude was open, that seems to be the hot pick. Yeah.
This should just be Lapu, right?
Yeah. I feel like they're okay with this just because they have the Farsa. I kind of feel like if YG banned out the Farsa, CG would have such a difficult draft. Oh, they do pick up the Uranus. Again, just have a lot of frontline here. Again, it's just not enough shred for the Phoveus. So I feel like as long as the A3 plays his lane and plays the team fight correctly, it should be difficult for YG to actually stay in the fights.
Yeah, I don't know, looking at both lineups, I think they're both good, like at certain portions of the game, but main thing is you have so much utility options. YG can utilize here, especially with the Jushin pick. We look at the lineup ratings, it's gonna favor CG, but again, it kind of depends how they control that early game. And Hilda's great. Again, Dangerous Grass, very solid choice to have here.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are jumping into the game. CG going up against Yangon Galacticos here. This is the match for tournament life to the knockout stage. Losing this means going home. Welcome to game number 1 of this best of 3 series.
deployed.
A best of 3. We're starting off on this game
Welcome
1 here
to
with
Mobile
2 solid
Legends.
drafts. We'll take a look at how this early rotation goes. Once again, Stitch rolling with this gold lane Freya against the Claude. This might be the answer for, as we get a good look here too. Running the Quantum Charge, if I remember right, seeing that. So some work here that Amzic's going to happen. That's why he's got the Purify too. There's a lot of setup potential, lockdown potential with Blink on the Cho. Cho's going to be the most, is he the most picked roam right now currently in M7? I feel like he's definitely up there, either, for sure top 3.
Yeah.
I think Hilda's up there too, by the way, right? Like these two.
Cho is top 5 in general.
Top 5 in general.
In general. So yeah, probably the most picked roamer here. Looking at the emblems, everything is good so far. Valence might get pulled back by Lina here.
Yeah, will be. Might have to go for the flicker now. Valence still saving it, gets away just in time. Pops in regen as well.
Yeah, I feel like Valence is just doing his job, which is basically to kind of like mirror Blink, understanding like his movements around the map. So it does look like for CG, they kind of want to make sure that the game is honest. Make sure there's no rotations coming in from Yangon Galacticos.
Yeah, they want to, both these teams, if they get an early advantage leading into that first hurdle or they wait for it, they both have really good options once they hit that level 4. See Gary here getting in some position, but Han will continue to farm up. Valen's giving that information over. Good little poke there, but ultimately, I think you just expect this to lead into that first objective, that turtle. It's going to be a little bit difficult for teams to get these kills. Oh,
yeah, Han got caught there by the Dark Wave. A bit too aggressive on the skill 2 and gets punished for it. Now CG have prio for turtle 1.
Did he forget about the Dark Wave?
I think he did.
Or he just didn't expect for it to come out during the crab pick.
Wait, Jikudo coming in. Oh, Ying with the steal on Uranus. Double pick up with the Lancer Flare. Now Ye3 going to be caught by the Crimson Beacon. Lina right there. Dark Wave landing. Ye3 trying to go in for more dashes, but will ultimately fall to Han.
That was clutch from Ying. I mean, to turn a bad situation into a much better one. Not only that, but they got a kill on the board too.
Yeah, that's definitely not what CG Esports really want, but I hope that doesn't affect them too much. Ye3 already reside to his left there, which honestly I think it's actually good because he doesn't want to get a 3-kill lead, which eventually will become a shutdown. So I feel like it's still okay. He's not punished that much in terms of gold lead. It's only about 600.
Oh, Valkyrie form, man.
Yeah. By the way, another very fun combo that we were talking about before coming onto the stage. Hopefully, you know, scriptwriters are listening to this. Cho and Nolan. Fracture coming out with a combo. Valence taken very low. But just pick off heroes with Nolan. Kalea Nolan, now Cho Nolan.
Oh, that's the combo, Cho and Nolan. Yeah. And then there was the other one we usually see is Cho and Guinevere, right? But yeah, the Guinevere just hasn't won too much. A couple wins here, looking at the items too. Yeah, 1 win. What, is it only 1 win?
Only 1.
So far.
Dang, so she's like 1-7?
Yeah.
Not really a good stat, but either ways right now, Yangon Galacticos, they've been winning the trades. Damage not enough to deal with Valence just yet, and I'm also curious to see how Valence is going to play, because seeing as how Yums played it, sure in the early game he becomes annoying, but when it comes to the mid as well as late game, he's kind of an assassin going for the back line. So
yeah,
not really a lot of people for him to assassinate, maybe only Han and Lina, but I feel like both are very difficult targets for Hilda.
Yeah, you see that too, that Blade of Pepsi is now picked up here for Han. So if they can get that combo off with Blink.
Oh, what? Perfect combo on the Nolan. Fracture skill 2 to the basic attack and skill 1, man. I love that. CG though, over on Turtle 1, it'll be a trade orange buff for the Turtle.
Okay, they're gonna trade. That's what I was talking about with the burst damage now that he's got the blade, but he's also gonna take orange, it looks like. So Han will trade that objective though, so takes the orange buff, will rotate to his purple. Now, that's gonna be a little kind of caution check, I'd say, for Amzik here, because he didn't even really get a chance. Oh.
Blink's gonna be caught by their airstrike with the help of Gary. Picks him up. Actually, a good Lantern Flare. Bring Gary back. He's gonna be taken very, very low. Lina. I thought he was gonna Crimson Beacon a bit. Yeah, Ying though. Flickers it forward. Goes on Gary. Gets the kill.
Maybe that's why he didn't. He got the call. Ying's like, I got it.
Yeah. Honestly, right now, Yangon Galacticos, they're playing so well towards their own win condition as well as CG's win condition, because their win condition is to get Han ahead, and for CG, they kind of want to get Gary ahead. And Yangon Galacticos, they're killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Han is taking all the farm away from CG.
Taking it away now. Dark Wave from EN3, but he gets coppered away. The Dragon now, the airstrike coming down, and EN3 is able to jump all around, but Han deals too much damage with the help of Ying. That's the peel coming in from the Chusin, and Ying gets a double stage. Valkyrie, the set flickers in on Chico. And now with Scary caught all alone against two of the frontliners, just clipping him down. A triple for Ying.
This has to be one of the better games we've seen of Uranus. I know it's not too entertaining or exciting to maybe play that hero, but man, Ying is making it look exciting. 4-0-2 now.
Yeah, the thing is, CG Esports, they're taking very bad trades when it comes to the fights because that fight did seem a bit forced, but the positioning was really not there. Chico positioned himself basically in between Yango and Galacticos, and then he just got squished in, unable to really run away, had to expend the flicker, still not getting a kill, still dying. And then Gary was in a position where he feels like he needed to engage. So this is the difficulty about an EXP laner as well as a roamer. If you call for a fight when it's really not a good time to fight, you're really gonna put your team that far behind. And that's why people say the roam position is a difficult position to play. Not because of your mechanics, but your calls can really basically just screw your team over, you know?
Yeah, I mean, look at all of this that's just happened in the past couple minutes, man. 6,000 gold lead now for Yangon Galacticos. You know, a turtle secured once again, last one of this game before that Lord comes up in about 1:45. So, you know, you put yourselves in this position now with this kind of lineup, in the burst damage alone that Han can provide is, and now he's got a Malefic Roar too. So that's pretty scary to deal with when Han can just kind of weave in and out of these fights alongside Lina kind of protecting him on this Jushin or just starting fights with Blink. You know, Blink, we've seen that now, and that's why he's pretty much doing this all in the face of CG Esports.
He's blinking all over the place.
Han has 2 items. Gary barely has 1. He has 1, he has, you know...
1.5.
Not even half, right? It's not even transitioning into the component. So that's how far behind Gary is. And it would be better if Amzik was using a fighter. Because at least all the farm just goes on to one person. But now you got to share.
That's what I was saying in the draft. Like this, I mean, this usually is what you see when a YSS is locked in, right? Is if a team decides to pick up YSS, then usually they will opt for a fighter in the gold lane, but it doesn't happen here, so you kind of need more time to build up. And you can see this. Yangon Galacticos is actually just going to put pressure here while Han goes and swings up top. He continues to pretty much hyper farm. Speaking of, you know, he's 13. He's level 13 to Gary's 10.
3 levels ahead, man.
Well, if anything, as long as CG does not make a mistake, they can actually prolong the game, considering that they actually have pretty good wave clear with the Claude, with the Farsa, and to a certain extent, the Yusenshin as well. As long as they don't take unnecessary risk, they might be able to hold it out.
But, LaFell, you know what they say about Uranus's that snowball?
What do they say?
What do they say?
All right. He's learned from you, man.
See, that's what they say, nothing. Because you can't do anything. Uranus just walks up and you're like, okay, I guess we just take it?
I guess we just deal with this.
I mean, if Team Liquid could do it, maybe CG can too.
CG just needs time, man. That's what
like,
they need.
Okay, sure.
Right?
Sure. You know, hey you gotta be optimistic.
Yeah, keep a positive mindset.
Oh, Blink.
Because if you don't, why are you here?
That's true.
All right, he blinks on out. He's basically fine. But he doesn't have it for this base push-in with the Lord now. I mean, I don't know if they actually want to force themselves into the base just yet. We've seen teams kind of do this now, where even with the massive lead, they'll at least just go for the shields. I'm not sure. Wow.
You know what they say. I'm telling you, look what they say. They just run. They can't say anything against the Uranus, man.
See, how do you not enjoy this Uranus gameplay?
How do you enjoy this Uranus gameplay?
How do you enjoy it?
I think it's pretty cool. It's like
it's disgusting, is what it is.
It's like a toxic relationship.
Look, what do you say against a snowballing Uranus? You don't. He just does that, and then you're like, you're a good boy basically when you're up against a Uranus snowballing.
You just take it.
Just take it.
Lord's making his way up top. They're pushing the waves every single lane. Shields go down at bottom and top next. Yeah, I'm going Galacticos. Clean game so far. Under the 10-minute mark, almost 10,000 gold ahead. Blink. Oh, man. This Blink, again, because he doesn't have a flicker, I don't think you force a fight. They're just probably getting all the shields, unless they try to make a play here, too.
Can Ying run laps on the base?
He might be able to, man.
It's all about the confidence. If you think you can, then you can.
Do it, Ying. Let's see.
I'm sure he's thinking about it, but yeah. Imagine all of this just by Ying taking that turtle.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
It started there.
How did that happen and then transpired to CG just like losing everything?
No, seriously, how did it happen? How did Gary miss a red tree against no one?
And he did use it, so just he used it way too early.
Yep. Or way too late.
Oh, man.
And again, good boy.
Oracle and the Chastised Pauldrons. It's pretty much...
And then 2 components.
And 2 components.
3 with the leather jerkin.
I mean, it's so fitting to Uranus himself. Like,
What a disgusting build.
Yeah, leg plates and everything else, man. And there's nothing you can really do for it. So really,
Until
when you're looking
you
at
get penetration,
Exactly.
which feels like so far away.
Oh, Blink
Go
though.
on Blink, but he has a Chun-Fu out there with the Dragon as well. Yen 3 able to find him, but Balance gets taken out by Lina, who has a Sky Piercer. Now Yen 3 is all alone. You got Blink, but was it worth it? Lina gets a double on Sky Piercer. That's 20 stacks on the board for Yangon Galacticos.
Okay. They tried to make a play on Blink. They did get him out, but you know, unfortunately, it's just Yangon Galacticos having that numbers advantage now with Ying still up in the front. Chico should be able to help defend this. Wow.
He gets clipped by the fracture for the airstrike coming down now. Gary shows the Mountain Shocker. Blazing Duet. Ying is enjoying it.
Yeah. You can just take it, just eating the shots, basically.
Today we're seeing quite big leads.
Yeah.
We see 12,000, 11,000, now close to 11,000. It looks like they really want to go to the knockout stage, huh?
It's almost like it helps them to get to the knockout stage.
The leads help them.
The benefits.
The benefits of being this far ahead.
Shout outs to Visa.
V. V for value. Ying is getting all of that right now.
He's got all the value, man. Stitch even picking up a Malefic Gun. I don't
Blink, blink, blink.
Oh, Blink.
Jiku no way. The Dragon fights Chiku. Oh.
That's VG. That's a massive pickup.
No, that's CG.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Hey.
Looked like the wrong script.
Stitch. I mean, the fact that he picked up a Malefic Gun on this Freya, too, look at this. They're just going to go ahead and force it in.
Well, right now, Yangon Galacticos with 12,000 gold lead. There's really nothing that CG can do. Chico is 10 seconds away.
Yeah.
I don't know if they can defend this.
Ying pops the Consecration, gets caught in the Dark Wave. Now Yen 3 jumps in with it. Oh, no, he gets picked up, thrown back, has to flicker out. A base turret will fall, and all this without the Lord. Now the Lord comes up top, and they're going to wait for it for 3 waves to crash in onto CG's base.
All right, Chico's alive now. They could potentially still stay in this game if they just clear this Lord out. Last base turret goes down. Yangon Galacticos almost 14K ahead. The Lord will make its way. Are they going to go in?
That's a passive proc coming down. Blink able to find the way to Dragon on Chico again, but there's no one to follow it up. It's Yen 3. Gets caught in the Sky Piercer of Lina, and that's going to be another as Amzi gets away with the BMI. But then the Valkyrie's descent brings Stitch over! And he gets a triple! Leaving a Maniac on balance, but the turret takes him down. Yangon Galacticos, 13 minutes, and that's match point.
Dominant win there for Yangon Galacticos. A quick game at that. And man, what a performance from Ying and even Stitch's Freya.
Whether they like it or not, CG has to figure out how to reset from that one, because it's very clear that they played using their emotions. Right after the Uranus got the turtle, they felt desperate. They felt like they got to make a play, and then when both Valence as well as J3 go for that play, they were surrounded by Yangon Galacticos. Gary got taken down, Chico got taken down. I feel like at that point, the game was so difficult. And the thing is, it was difficult because they made it difficult for themselves.
Yeah, it was tough, man. Off that play, it's just, again, it was YG that went up, kind of miscalculated with that Phobius across from them.
Yeah.
They lose their jungler, and then Ying makes a crazy play to secure the turtle, and then it just started from there, you know? And it was nothing really fancy that they did here. Again, I don't even know how Ying was managed to get all the kills that he did. He was just unkillable at one point, cleaning things up, and then this is where Stitch goes in, gets all that he wants to, basically, on this Freya. And, you know, it's just, when you look at this kind of team composition that they brought to game 1, and they made it work the way they did, it all started off by punishing the mistakes of CG from the early game all the way out throughout the end.
Yeah, I kind of feel like every game that has over 10,000 gold lead, it really does come down to losing individual lanes. The mid loss, EXP loss, The gold lane lost. Even the jungle, right? Han keeps on taking the farm away from Gary. So I don't know if it's just individual, if it's like heroes that they're not super comfortable with or anything. But yeah, CG's got to do something against that, because if you keep on losing the lane, unless it's Clouds, I don't think there's anything you can do.
Like, where
even
do you
if
start? Where do you start though? If you're CG, man, like I mean, if there's
okay, the Phobius into the Jushin was already pretty difficult, quite difficult. The only way that you could do it is if you basically just win your lane hard, but you know that you're gonna face up against either an Esme or a Uranus, which is you don't win, you just don't lose.
I
Right?
thought with that draft they would go for the Esme themselves.
Yeah,
I think
Esme
they were
or Uranus,
overthinking the Arlet for sure. The Phobius is good, kinda because of the Nolan. They were saying, "Oh, Nolan Cho, we get some stacks here." But yes, it's difficult to go up against a Jusin, and we saw it in Turtle 1 as early as Turtle 1 how difficult it was for the Phobius. So I really think Esme would have been a better choice, or even Uranus takeaway.
Yeah, either or would be better. They really got to start making it so that they win the lanes. And now we're looking at the MVP brought to us by Realme, and it's gonna be Ying 4-0 and 10, almost 140,000 damage taken. Even without the retribution, he got the turtle, and after that, he basically got his team on his back.
Yeah, at that point, he is retribution. He is everything.
Yeah, he's consecration, man.
He is consecration, man. I mean, bro, you know what they say?
What do they say? They don't say anything.
Exactly.
Right? That's what they say, man. And
but Uranus does talk.
He does. He actually has a voice.
Yep.
He's like a Pokemon, dude. He just says it. Uranus, you know, when
Is
he
that
gets
what he
picked.
says?
Yeah, when he gets picked, he's like, Uranus.
No, he talks about Rafaela a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Why Rafaela?
Why?
Is there lore there?
Yeah, there is lore. Basically, they're all a part of like the same gang, but Uranus is like the commander.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Uranus is kind of like a commander. But either ways, look at the plays coming in from CG. You can definitely see that they think that they are on a timer. They're on a clock. And again, this is why we see Zushin getting banned quite a lot, because even though you don't lift people up that much, you don't have to, because instead of lifting people up, she brings you down.
I gotta say, you know, lifting them up, the team was lifted up because they rotated as a team so many times. I mean, even in this fight, when Stitch made his way all the way from down there, all the way to this fight, that happened so many times too. When we look at these highlights, it's like you're able to go ahead and see just how responsive and good at rotating YG is through this. And at this point, you know, they've already got pretty much a massive lead, almost 10,000 gold at this point. Yes, they might lose Blink once in a while here and there, but they always get something out of it. I mean, even this, at the end of this fight, Blink gets a nice kick on the exact target that he needed to. Yeah,
got him again. Look at Blink.
Yeah, gets him again. And so, I mean, this is one of the reasons why the Cho is picked so much. You know, but you always got to say there's always that risk with Cho players. Like either they're able to get those great kicks off, and sometimes
you just CG it.
Either you get a good kick or you're cooked. Yeah, it's really either or. And for CG, their front lines really have to step up. Both Yetri as well as Valens. Valens already had a lot of question marks, but now it's gonna be on Yetri as well. Because if your front line is not doing well, what can Chico really do? What can Gary really do? At this point, what if they're just like, okay, you know what? Gary, play a tank. Because at this point, 2 is not enough. We need 3 at this point.
Like utility.
This game, though, I really don't think it's like Yetri having to step up, but the Giraffes having to step up. Because again, like the Phobias, what are you supposed to do, right? You try to go for some kills, you try to peel, but it just doesn't work because you peel for one guy and then 3 other guys dive on Chiku.
Yeah, actually.
But I agree on the Valens point. I think Valens, he needs to play something else.
Because I feel like Yetri, because remember we had this conversation when he played the lap when we're like, yes, this kind of hero.
Yeah.
Right? Kind of like a Bomba
Like with
situation.
Bomba,
He's
yeah.
not really a tank. He's a fighter. Right?
Yeah.
Phobius, I would say, is kind of a bit of both. But it's kind of like he has to step up. But at the same time, I don't know who's making the call for this one.
Yeah.
Is it Chico? Is it the coach? Is it Yetri himself? But he needs to be a playmaker. He needs to be a damage dealer.
This is the thing, though. Valens, I think on the Hilda, this is the most passive Hilda I've seen in M7.
So far. Yeah, he was pretty. And part of that, again, you're on a map that Hilda usually shines on, you know, and
that Jushin stops him.
Yeah, Jushin stops him. That's why it was a great quality pickup. But then also you gotta. That's why I was commending like the way that Blink played this early game advantage that Cho usually has. But then once he was able to go ahead and get that level 4 available, he was a threat enough that I just feel like Valens couldn't do what usually Hilda's want to do. Not to mention as well with the Nolan pick, Han being able to just kind of counter jungle, do his own thing, and be threat enough. I mean, I think that's what we're seeing with the Nolans. When Nolan gets popped up now, teams almost kind of hesitate the way that they're moving around the map because in an instant, you can just be kind of bursted down, you know, and literally one item, by the way, like one item that Blade of Hepsies that was picked up was enough to like make them second guess the way they wanted to move around the map.
Yeah, and yeah, I feel like if you're going for Yisun Shin, it might be better to just go all in. You know, give all the farm to Yisun Shin in case something goes wrong. You can do that because it does feel like they're balancing not only Amzik, Gary, as well as Chiku. But for now, we got to talk about Fairy here because Fairy Game, the app is in place to create and host room to play MLBB 1v1. You guys can play it online with your friends, colleagues, which is kind of like friends, and esports club members, which if you really think about it, are also your friends. You guys can win the M7 Tribute Rings, MLBB Diamonds, and new MLBB skins. That's crazy. So download Fairy Games app now and register your MLBB ID to start playing. And play for free until January 25, which is...
That's in about 9 days?
8 days.
8 days.
8 days.
Wow, we are about to get to the knockout stage, folks.
Yeah, so make sure you
That's
get
tomorrow.
on that.
That's tomorrow.
But also,
Oh,
we
yeah.
got to talk about MCGG, the Yuzong skin, the Magic Chess Go-Go. From now to the 8th of February, make sure you guys reach level 45 in the Go 1. Pass to unlock Yuzong Emerald for free. Purchase the Go 1 pass to instantly unlock Yuzong Go 1 skin, the Dragon Shade, and reach level 75 to unlock Yuzong's Prime skin, Cosmic Dragon, which I do believe if you do get that skin, you have a elimination animation.
Those, by the way, the first time that I saw the Magic Chess Go-Go elimination animations, I was flabbergasted.
I have 2 skins that do that.
You do?
I have the Karina skin as well as the Kula. What was Aurora?
Aurora.
Yeah, I got both. Both got nerfed, so I'm not using them anymore. Actually, no, Karina is still fine.
Yeah, she works with the twin blades, I think it is.
Yes.
That's right. You should play some Magic Chess.
No.
Huh?
Trust me, when he gets
I
into
will-
those kind
yeah.
of games, bro,
He gets too into it.
I'll
he's
be a-
very into it.
Yeah, if I get into MCGG, I will not play MLBB anymore. so it's
ADHD,
like-
you know?
You can play both.
No.
No. Trust me.
When I
ADHD,
go in, I
when
go
you
in,
lock
man.
in, bro. That's it.
I lock in. You play Magic Chess Go-Go when
But you're not a
doing, like,
special.
when you're on the treadmill.
I don't do treadmill.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got
He
that
rides a
mentality,
horse.
you know. Cardio is weak.
Cardio's weak?
Cardio's weak. Only certain types of cardio is good.
Okay. I'll
My doctor did say I have a heart thing, so I need to do cardio though.
Yeah, you should. You
My
don't
heart-
care your health.
Actually, fun fact, my heart is a little bit bigger, which you think is good, but actually is bad.
Your heart is a bit bigger.
It's called
That
enlarged
is-
heart.
That is a pretty bad thing to
That
have.
is pretty bad.
But at
means
least
you
you
have more
love
love to give.
Yeah.
I have no love to give. And right now we're looking at Lina and Lina.
Whoa.
Lina.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Lina and
Lina is not selling it. Lina is too
Yeah.
kind.
That is Kokoro, by the way, one of the managers for CG.
They have the same haircut.
Did they not want the players to like face off against Lina? It had to be the manager?
No, because
No,
they look alike.
They look alike. That's why.
Oh.
You want my glasses?
I don't think I need it. But like,
I should wear. I just
is that
realized-
the reason? Seriously, just because they look alike?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's. I mean,
Swag.
You know, they're
wait,
like,
you didn't read the video? Dude, they have the
because
same
we are
haircut.
red.
It was the same hair.
dude, you need medication because you are on the spectrum.
No, that's like, oh no, it's just whack, man. It would have been
on-
cooler to see Lina
like-
and see Chiku.
Like on a tier list, on S, you're dumb.
No. On S.
Do you get it?
I'm. Oh.
See how good I was? See?
I'm
this
sure-
is also our thing. Even though I'm roasting him, if I dab it up, he has to follow.
It's called solidarity here. So it's like.
That's called colleagues. And
Yes.
family.
Colleagues.
Yeah, we're family. I
Friends.
love my brothers.
Friends. Are we
No,
friends?
they're also scrim partners.
Are we scrim partners?
We can be.
We play ranked together.
So does that make us scrim partners?
Everyone here in Indonesia is our scrim partners.
That's
if you
good.
really think about it.
Not everyone. Some people just don't want to play. Those guys are nerds.
Yep.
Because who wouldn't want to play and get their M7 pass?
Exactly. Why aren't you playing, guys? It's so easy to get carried by me.
That's true. Unless they're facing against you, that's a pretty hard thing to look at. But anyway, we got to look at the previous game recap here. And it's just a little bit sad. I feel like that's the best way to put it when it comes to the damage numbers.
At least Valence did more damage than Blink.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to look at it positive, right?
Yeah.
But that's that second skill from Hilda, man. It just allows you to just do some crazy damage.
Look at the total gold, though. My lord, that's a 4K diff in the gold lane, brother.
Even in the jungle, man. That's what I was saying. Gary was just kind of gapped here, and you notice that's what Nolan is able to do so well. And now that we've seen Nolan pop up so many times, like
very good snowballer.
Yeah, snowball, but also just like he's in your jungle. Like at some point, you can just rely on the fact that if I'm one place on the map, Nolan is probably stealing something from me.
If you have a team that has prio all across the map, you get Nolan.
Yeah. No, I feel like it has been a while, and we are seeing the pattern here. Going up against Yusun Shin, you do pick up the Nolan just because you know Yusun Shin wants to farm.
Yeah.
So just take the farm away. Now we got to look at the player head-to-head here between Lina as well as Chiku. And even though the gold per minute, gold per minute and team fight participation is actually more for Chiku, but the average KDA, Lina is leagues ahead. 6.9. Nice. In comparison to Chiku, 4.5, which does mean that Chiku just dies a lot.
Yeah.
But it's kind of his thing.
He's a risk taker. You know, he's not the type of mid laner to just stand in the back and deal damage. He's the type of guy who flickers forward.
He's a fighter mid laner.
He is sometimes he's a tank.
Sometimes he's a tank.
That's why I think the Lunox works really good for him. And we've seen him pick it up, and now teams just ban it out. Because it fits his playstyle.
Yeah, I think even here's like, please ban the Farsa.
Yeah.
And the Farsa.
I don't want to play it.
Your draft don't care about no Lunox.
So, Leifel, is this finally an Odette game? Is it because last time he pulled out the Odette?
That's a good question, hombre.
That's a good question.
That's a good question, my friend.
Let me tell you.
Let me tell you a story, all right? All the way back in history, back in 1929, when Odette were first conceived, probably, I don't know.
Butterflies born.
Oh, they banned out Lunox straight up because they're like, CG is going to take it. So YG, they banned the Lance, the Lunox, and now CG banned out the Jushin as well as the Helker, which I'm guessing CG will have to choose either ban out the Baxia or the Claude.
Okay, so let's see what it is now, because we did see the counter to the Claude earlier in the Freya. Now, do YG not pick up the Claude because they're like, go for it, it's okay, because I think we might see a Burmese special here. Nice. So remember when we were casting MSL and we were always like, what's going to be first pick? Kalea, all that, and then Urena shows up first pick, right? I think it might be the case right now with the Lunox already banned out.
Yeah.
Oh, this is interesting. Apparently, Lina's IGN in Burmese means straight.
Yeah, it does. I saw. Yeah. So he is Lina. He has a wife and kids. So W. W Lina.
Yeah, W Lina.
W wife and kids.
Okay.
Shout out to everyone that have those.
I am a daughter
Hey,
of Northern
You have a wife.
will-
Oh wait, they banned the Freya, so it's like, go.
Take the
What?
Claude. Wait, what? No, that doesn't make sense.
Wait, does that mean CG wants a Baxia?
No, they want the Claude. They're thinking that.
Oh my lord.
They will
YG is gonna
prioritize-
pick something
Bro.
else.
No.
What?
YG will 100% pick up the Claude. No.
As I would say in my watch party, Vas.
Voss. No, I think this is like reverse psychology that CG is going for. They're trying to be the confusion guys.
Do they have a different answer for
Because it's
the Claude?
Kalea or Claude right now, right? YG can go for Claude, but then Kalea will be picked up by Valence.
Yeah, but then what does CG respond with? Because if CG does not take the Baxia, I'm pretty sure YG will pick out that Baxia. Because how many times has it been banned out?
All right. By the way, we have stats. Nolan Cho is 2-0 right now. So that's why we're seeing that combo.
2-0 meaning like 2 wins.
2 wins, 0 losses.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So then the next one that has won about the even amount of time, Gata and Nolan, Kalea Nolan. Kalea Nolan's 1 and 2. Gata 1 and 1. Hilda and Nolan 0.
So I
and
think
1.
Cho does better with the Nolan because of the physical defense shred that you have in your kit now.
And multiple ways to kind of set it up for the Nolan. Even if you don't have a kick, you
Yeah.
can do something.
What's the answer here? Gonna be they'll take the Cho.
I think the Yusun Shin is a bit early.
Is this not a free Yu Zhong against the Yi Sun-shin?
I feel like
you
Yi Sun-shin
don't-
is too early.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you don't have to take the YSS now. Because depending on
And the
that third
Kalea!
pick- yeah.
What?
Depending on the third pick, YG can actually just ban out some of the gold laners too to make it that much.
You know what?
more
Maybe
difficult.
Odette. Maybe Odette.
Odette, third pick?
No, not. I don't know about third, but basically like let YG take all the gap closers, and then you just sing them a song, and then hope they get died.
Is this not Kalea Yu Zhong? And if they don't go Kalea Yu Zhong, it'll be like Kalea Yves. All right, Kalea Yves, they pick it up here. CG.
Because I feel like Ying has many other options. The Lapu
He can still go Uranus.
Esme, Uranus, whatever's open. I'm pretty sure he's pretty happy with it.
I think this
CG
is Chiku's pick.
I wonder if they want to get a Yuzong here.
I like how YG's like, yeah, you guys can play the Farsa if you want to.
Yeah.
Maybe they're thinking he doesn't want to. At this point, he has to go
I don't
crazy.
think Chiku wants to, man. I think they wait. They might even just wait for Chiku's pick. Yeah,
Go for the
they'll go
Harith.
Harith.
I'm thinking in these situations, Chiku usually defaults to something like a Kimi, but I don't think they have the draft for it.
Yeah. I think it's going to be way too greedy if they go for the kid.
Yep.
They need a frontliner and utility right now.
Everyone wants farm, man.
I think they might even go. Well, depending on the bans here, they might even go red 4 Uranus here.
If it's open, yeah.
I'm born.
Guinevere ban towards
Why?
Han.
I don't think.
I think
Is
you
it
could,
just
like,
a respect ban?
which is so weird because yeah, Guinevere just hasn't done too well. But if you think
Lafelle.
about the crowd control,
I'm so glad we're not on cam.
Yeah, because I'm looking at you and that's why I'm like, Lafelle.
are you
I don't-
frustrated, Lafelle?
I'm.
Are you CG right now?
You know,
Are you a confused guy right now?
no, you know how I
nice one.
you know how I live in tomorrow.
Yeah, are you still on?
So you know what happens.
I'm getting visions that I don't like.
Oh no. Oh, Deadpan! They can't even go for the cheese. They're not even cheese guys anymore, bro.
Oh.
Oh no. No cheese guys.
I don't feel good.
They're confused guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drink some water.
All right. Hayabusa ban.
Okay.
So they go and narrow down Han's choices here, but
CG can still pick up the Yuzong if they want.
Dude, Han can still go Baksha.
Baksha, yeah. I was almost expecting at least the Baksha ban to come through, not the Hayabusa.
Oh man,
Yeah, the
YG.
drafts are very weird.
What next?
Especially the bans here.
What are they gonna ban next, dude? I mean, so far YG's bans have been phenomenal. Their picks even better than phenomenal. Fantastic.
What's better than Phenomenal?
Fantastic.
I don't think Fantastic's higher than Phenomenal, man.
Valentina.
Sora? Do you want
I
a Sora?
am you, but better.
I am you, but better.
Sora? If YG gets a Sora,
Yeah, if CG don't pick up Sora here, that's kind of like, because they ban out Val and it's like,
Yeah.
oh man.
They might be. Maybe CG just picks it up then.
What if they don't? See, that's the thing, because they haven't picked up the picks that we've been saying.
but here's the thing: if they pick up a Sora, they're kind of screwed as well because their lineup is not tanky.
Yeah, YG can just go CC.
And Sora is not like a lane dominant hero, so they're basically going back to the same problems.
Oh my
They're not
lord.
winning lane.
Uranus.
See,
Esme?
what do you say against a Uranus who's behind? You say everything. You don't care.
Oh, fight against the Eve.
Yeah.
Bro.
Okay.
Brother. There's a Baksha open! Hello? Are we forgetting that there's a Baksha? Like, where are we going for sustain and healing? And like, this is Baksha and
This
they
is
go
Hans
Sora.
Yeah. Hans Baksha.
Vas!
Baxia Sora, yeah.
Bro.
This is this a boomerang or what is this? What is this, Lafelle?
Dude,
What?
this is just a baseball. They're hitting it and it's a home run. It's not coming back. It's out of the field now.
And it's YG's home run.
Yeah, this should just be the Baksha, at least in the jungle. Yu Zhong still being open.
Bro, I don't get it. Like, this is so obvious, no?
We've been calling the draft just because they're like, there's no way you don't pick it up.
Yeah.
What is... I am confused gaming, bro. I am confused gaming right now.
I'm confused as well. YG got like an S tier draft.
Yeah, this is S tier.
They got everything that's... like, literally... Claude is the best pick in the gold lane.
Yep.
Sora is really, really good without Valentina. Kalea is probably one of the best roamers, if not the best roamer. Yves is top
Highest
2
win rate.
mid.
Top
Baksha is Han's signature pick. So literally they got everything They got everything.
This is where the curveball comes through. I know that. See, this is the save strat.
Eudora?
Right here. This is the save
What's gonna
strat.
save him?
I don't know.
Who gonna stop him? Who gonna stop YG?
There's really no pick.
It's a mindset, LaFell. Oh, there it is. That's the mindset. I told you there was gonna be a cheese pick. It's Sicilian.
Sicilian guys, that's CG.
Yeah, the only problem is the Claude can catch the Sicilian quite no problem.
And the Baksha Sora.
But
and the Kalea and the Yves.
If they delay the game to 20+ minutes.
If.
Can you guys open the game? Because I have nothing to say for this one.
Hey, LaFell.
Stacks on stacks.
They have better lineup rating. What do you know? What do we know?
Yeah, what? Hey, LaFell. I've heard you say it time and time again. It's all about mindset.
It's all about the mind.
All
do
right.
you have the mind for it, LaFell?
Oh, I need my medication.
I know this is the mindset. LaFell, take a breather. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be jumping into Game 2 here in the Land of Dawn. Once again, it's a matchup. It's match point right now for Yangon Galacticos to get to the knockout stage with an S-tier draft against CG's draft. Questionable at that. Let's see if they can pull it off with, once again, a niche quality pick in the hands of Chica.
So S tier and C tier? Get it? C.
Yeah, because C fell. But that would be CT, not CG.
Yeah.
Well, fine. C graph.
He's already holding the different.
You're holding the Yangon Galactico. Are you Yangon right now? Are you so Yangon right now?
LaFell,
I'm just so done right now.
Make it make sense, LaFell.
I don't know!
No, what do you mean? You saw the lineup rating. It was better.
Yeah, it's better. Like, make it make sense.
Dude, I never trusted the lineup rating.
What do you, then why do we have it?
I never look at it. Have you seen me talk about it? No.
Yeah, I don't like it either. But hey, you know, sometimes
it's actually,
Actually, you're right. It just confuses people.
Sometimes it's good, though.
No, that's
like when?
Like sometimes.
When is sometimes? Okay, is
Dude,
it?
even if we post something, all the directions are there. People will still comment, how do I do this?
A broken clock is right twice a day.
What I don't understand is why there's that, and then the counter index. Like, how do you factor that into the math?
Yeah, because the Baksha counters Esme and Harith quite hard here. But hey, I guess we'll find out, right? Master Assassin, right? For Mr. Man, he knows that this is a winning matchup.
Yeah, it is. This is going to be oh, wow. Okay. So this is what we kind of expect with Han. Roll around on one of his signature picks. This Baksha. I think now, leading into this first turtle, you're going to have those level 4s come online. Lena's almost it's halfway there. Blink is going to be a bit away. I don't know if they're going to
This wave should be enough. Yeah. Honestly, like, if CG can prove us wrong, I would be so surprised. This draft is very hard to utilize, and the only way that CG does good if his stage does bad.
They're doing it.
They're doing it right now. All right. Turtle's going to reset. Lena's now level 4.
Whoa, Chico!
All right. So they're surviving. Doing quite a lot of damage onto Blink, but Blink is going to heal up no problem. Looking at the EXP here, Ye3, I don't know if he can go on to Ying. Ying, this low HP.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Han going in as well. Retribution, Valence to be countered, the RWM, first blood to Lita, and look at the Tsunami Slam, bringing Gary back. Chico's doing a lot of damage though now. Ying goes to the skies. It's going to be Ye3 who's going to be caught in a tough spot now. Gets a kill in the end, 3-2.
All right, that was a bit of a brawl for the first turtle, but it goes in the hands of Yangon Galacticos. And, you know, honestly, it was CG Esports that had a bit of that advantage when it came to, like, the space around the turtle and then even some of the levels, but it was just a better fight for Yangon Galacticos, the way they executed that. So, tough fight for CG Esports in the early portion of the game here.
You know what I want?
What do you want?
I want Gary to forget about his friends. You know, be more selfish.
Yeah.
You're Yisenshin. You need farm. You know, Yisenshin is pretty good if you're an item ahead, if you have 2 to 3 items. And, you know, Yangon Galacticos, they have a pretty good draft to fight for the turtle. So how about just let Ye3 and Valence just be there just to show you their face, just to slow them up just a little bit, not even contest. And all the while, let Gary take the farm. Hey, you know what? Great idea. Even take Baxia's farm away. I just want him to be a bit selfish in this draft.
See if Gary's able to do that. I mean, he's got the experience, man. It's just with this lineup, the YSS we've seen, and with the rotational speed from Han, I don't think Han's going to fall too far behind. Not only that, but he's going to be pretty decisive in fighting, especially when you have a Yve on your side with the hands of Lina, who, by the way, is already 2-0. So scaling up really nicely. Let's take a look at the items here as they center around this top side. You can see Lina is going into his first item. Bit of an advantage against Chico, but mainly for Chico too, it's getting those stacks. There it is, Lightning Truncheon already. First item for Lina. So his damage output early on is already going to be pretty good, especially knowing that they're going to be clumped up against CG Esports.
Some might even say electrifying.
They would.
Yeah, they would.
Lightning.
Some even say very resonating. All right, that's enough. That was. Either ways, right now, again, I want Gary just to be like,
selfish.
Yeah, selfish, bro. Your purple buff is up. Maybe take that.
Wait, they kick the Sora in. Let's get the all-in over on Ying, and they actually take him down. Valens gonna be caught there, but Han is popping up Poissons. Now RWM doing so much damage to the backline. Blazing duet from Stitch! And it wipes the backliners. Han stays alive, yet 3 is able to flicker on it to get a double. But YG, again with the Blazing duet, with just too much to handle. Good Sanguine Claws coming down.
That was actually a pretty even trade. 2 for 2 across the board. No one to start up and secure that turtle. But yeah, one of the things that is troublesome here is Stitch's entrance that CG Sports has to deal with. So, and you know, the Cloud's gonna go ahead and scale up and build up here. But, you know, that was they took a decisive route. I don't know if we could say,
Purify out, almost a solo kill from for Amzik.
Oh, but you also have Valens here. I'm not sure if he's at, okay, yeah, he's gonna go ahead and just reset. Whoa!
All right. Well, even though fight here.
Oh man, they're just, Chiku, can he survive? Lina, Void Blast to take him down. Now it's gonna be Year 3, caught in a bad spot against a Baksha RWM. Flicker Tsunami Slam, no Purify, Year 3 chain CC'd. And the anti-regen from the Baksha is enough.
That was a clean combo, man. Set up the RWM, the Death Box, Tsunami Slam into being slammed in by the Baksha. You're not moving after that one.
Well, right now they gotta hope that Amzik has a good game, because Gary can't do it at this point. I feel like he's too far behind as a Yeast and Shin. You just gotta hope that Amzik is able to delay the game long enough for eventually Chiku to have enough stacks.
Gary is, I guess, just default to trying to farm up what he can. You can see this on the gold. You know, he's not too far behind. He's even well above Han right now, but what Hans is able to do is just go ahead and provide a lot more threat around the map. Be the Baksha, of course, the passive that comes into play with this composition. So with CG Esports, it's not like they've slipped behind too far. It's much more controlled than the last game. In game 1, where we already saw, you know, 5,000-6,000 gold lead for Yangon Galacticos at this point. They're still in a good position to actually contest the turtle. It's just they haven't been able to actually secure one. So with that, we're taking a look once again. Items dominant ice now for Valens. Starlium Scythe 2 for Amzik. And only a DHS. Oh, Blink, hold on.
Tsunami Slam into the all-in. Han zone in the back line now. Jumps on Valens, but a good Shun Fu gets him out of there. Whoa, Han.
Yeah.
Uses the Poissons.
Yeah, probably thinking there was going to be a fight. Quite difficult to actually catch a Cho, especially when you don't have instant burst damage like a Lunox. So yeah, right now, Yangon Galacticos, they're actually not moving as fast as I thought, having this kind of draft. Because as long as Stitch has a good game, CG will still have trouble. But if somehow CG is able to catch Stitch, then there is a world where CG could win this.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'd like to see them contest this turtle and actually secure it, but right now it's just control over objectives that Han has.
Yeah, I really feel like they shouldn't, because their composition isn't really for neutral objectives. It really is just out damaging your opponents once you do have the resources that you want, items as well as stacks for the Sicilian.
Look at the structures though. CG are actually doing a lot of work right now. 2 turrets to 3 turtles with a scaling comp. This is phenomenal.
Yeah, I'm just worried that if they win this, is it just because of the Joe? Hold on, speaking of.
Yeah, Tsunami Slam, that's going to be Valens, taken very low. Han will surely be able to pick him down, and it is a free kill. Chiku trying to go for the stacks right now. Zaman Force from Amzik.
I think I'm going to try to make a play under this turret. Everybody's here. Blink doesn't have the Tsunami Slam, though.
Yeah.
Some rotates up here.
Yatri is there. Has to make sure that he does not get caught, though.
They just want the turret.
Yeah. This is safe coming in from Yangon Galacticos. Just take easy objectives.
Yeah.
Yep.
And yeah, for CG, If Gary can get out, that'd be great. Okay, nice.
Okay, he gets away, but a little damage coming in. Ying! Flickers out the safety. That is a big resource spent by Ying. Yen3 might be able to get the pick on him, falling Star Moon. And there's no backup from the Baksha. Ying will be taken out by... Ying! Forces the flicker too.
Okay.
He died slower than I thought.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna instantly get taken down there. Yeah, this game is much slower. I thought Yangon Galacticos with this kind of draft kind of just like bomba on that Valentina in the EXP, just force things out and then give no breathing room for your opponents. The fact that CG has a scaling comp with this much room to breathe, hey, maybe CG just knows Yangon Galacticos with this kind of draft, they're not going to force it out too much.
Maybe the line of rating makes sense, after all.
I think even
I still don't believe it.
You asked the question earlier, Lafel, like, is it going to be based off the Cho here? You know, well, if they win, if CG ends up winning, I think that, but also, yeah, the stacks on the Sicilian, one of those picks that you just don't see too often right now. But one thing they have to worry about, and the reason why I said I wanted to see, you know, these objectives, hold on.
Oh, what a pick. Tsunami Slam locking him down. Han gets the killing spree. Valence unable to answer. And now that's a free lord to Yangon Galacticos, it seems, unless...
There's no way they fight this, right? Like, I mean, there's no reason to.
There should be no way, but when there's CG, there's... Never mind, there's not a way.
There's not a way. My thing about it was Stitch has scaled up. He's nearly to... He should be nearly to his third item. And so, you know, you're almost putting your eggs in the basket of CG Esports to be like, let's have the stacks, but they want to fight in the mid.
Yeah, it's gonna take it low. What a combo by Ying! Into the blazing duet by Stitch. Good Purify out of the way to Dragon now, but it gets caught by those shots from Chiku.
Okay, call very simple. Don't die, clear the minions. They can have whatever they want as long as we don't lose too much. It's okay to lose a little, but don't lose at all, because Chiku right now, 118.
That's pretty good.
Is it? I honestly haven't played Cecilia for a while, so I have no idea.
For a Sicilian against this comp, I think it's pretty good.
You wanna...
Balance got caught.
Balance.
RWM. Balance gonna be taken low. Blink follows through. Chiku.
Very nice skin, by the way.
Yeah.
Really liking that Cecilia.
Is this the Soul Vessel skin?
Yeah, Soul Vessel skin. Yeah.
I got him.
You have that?
Yeah.
Yes, everything except Hanabi.
Except Hanabi.
You don't want the Hanabi one?
Hey, she's bad. Like, literally bad.
Literally bad.
In multiple sense of the word.
Yes.
Well, that's a tier 1 turret that actually just goes down. So all they're really going to get off that Lord take is, you know, open up the map a little bit, get some of the tier 1s to clear it out that YG needed. But CG still in a really good fighting position. Ooh. Should be able to hold these down to tier 2. I'm not sure it's Valen. Like, it might be time for Valence to take a bit of a risk and get a setup on the show. If he doesn't, then do they just continue to play and delay the game for stacks?
No, because I feel like Gary does not have the items. I feel like if he kicks someone, they might actually prefer that. Gary does have three, but he needs, I feel like, at least a Malefic Roar. Because again, Ying, Han, Blink, I think he needs just that little bit more. Because if you kick Ying, he's pretty happy. If you kick Han, he's pretty happy. Stitch has that Purify. If you kick Blink, he also might be happy. Only Lina, I guess.
Oh man, Tsunami Slam on Valence. He's gonna be gunned down by the Claude, who has all the items he needs now. It's gonna be Ying jumping in, able to find one. Purify out from Amzik to get to safety.
The thing that worries me about this whole thing, and you know, CG Esports, if they're playing this passive route.
Oh! Stitch is going through year 3! Oh my lord, the damage from Stitch is getting unreal.
That is exactly where I was going. My problem with it is if they just wait and wait to be in the base to defend, they're going to have to deal with this. And look, I mean, YG is doing everything that they want to and starting these fights on their own because they've got this advantage and it's starting to build up. You know, we're looking at, yes, it's a 3,000 lead, but now you have some of the defensive items coming in too. So I just feel like the window of opportunity for CG Esports might be closing to then where they only have one game plan of, all right, we really have to just turtle up in our base. We got to rely on the stacks for Chiku. Amzik needs to be popping off now when he's got the time to farm up because this Lord being up here, the information's given to Valens. They're getting in position, but look at Gary. He's so far off.
Yeah. There's really nothing that they can do here because it really is come to the question is, do they have enough damage? I feel like if they kick Ying, they actually might have enough damage. It's just that if you don't kill him fast enough, he's gonna catch all of you with his clouds. So you just gotta be careful of that. maybe CG does have enough damage. It's just that doing it freely would be difficult. If they can take care of Stitch, I think they have a good chance.
Yeah.
But it's kind of hard to catch Stitch.
It is very, very difficult, especially considering he's building towards the winner crown. So when he has it, those backliners are going to have to be very, very careful.
Looking at this too, before they approach the base, actually they're going to go for the tier 2. Blink won't commit to that jump, but you can see it. You know, there's quite a bit of an advantage across nearly all the lanes except Gary in the jungle. And, you know, that's the question. Does he have enough damage with the 3 items that he's got on this YSS? We're going to find out here on this base push. You got push on all sides. They're going for it.
The RWM doing so much damage. Tsunami Slam locking the man down. Yeah, 3 on the Esmeralda. Gun down by Stitch. Blink walking up, going for the stacks now. Gets caught on the Mountain Shocker, but now it's going to be Ying who jumps in, baiting out the Purify from Chiku. Lord dealt with. Balance! Oh, you don't like to see that. Not in this kind of game. The kick off. Very off. Ying gets away with the flicker. And it's Yangon Galacticos who, course Stitch wins a crown. Maybe a bit too early there. Could have lasted a bit longer to chase down.
What if Valence was just peeling? He wants to make sure that they're not close to Chiku.
That's 100%. You go Chiku, don't flicker in for a peel, yes.
Yeah.
283 stacks.
You gotta be positive in this kind of situation, right?
It's hard.
This is self-talk, by the way, because
Yeah.
I can see your face, LaFell.
He's trying to,
because we gotta be professional. I'm trying not to say, bad things, but it's very hard. Yeah, it's very hard.
Well, right now,
hold on now.
I think they're on Plan C right now, and that's Chiku.
Yep.
I think they've been on Plan C the entire game, by the way. Blink. Okay. Oh, they crack open the base turret in the far lane. Now it's CG. They're really gonna have to give this objective away.
Yeah. Well, how's your day?
Honestly, it's been pretty good.
Right,
it's been pretty good.
Pretty good.
I will say that right now, watching this game right here, CG Esports, I don't want to completely count them out, man.
Yeah.
Because I've seen it before, where a Sicilian with stacks can turn a team fight around.
Look at Valence. Look at Valence, though.
Oh, what
he's gonna turn things around.
No.
Oh, yeah. Yep. He's gonna catch Lina.
Yes.
Or wait for Stitch to come back to the BMI.
Wait for him to come back to the BMI after using Purify and Winter Crown.
This could be a hero moment.
Yep.
Unless they check it. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, Valence?
He does have conceal. He does have conceal.
Look at that. He pops a conceal.
Pops a conceal.
Lina in the back. Valence. Wait, the Dragon invites Lina! Valence! What a play! That shut him down. Immortality buy from Blink. He's able to sustain. Oh my goodness, Stitch is just going through them as the Sora goes in 1v3s. A-okay. Just back in. Stitch with the Blazing Duet now. Pops in Purify. Blink walks up again now with Chiku, who's able to survive. And Gary gets the kill. Stitch going in. Winter Crown already. Can Chiku get the last shot? He can! A shutdown for Chiku!
Plan C was the plan all along.
This is the kind of pause that be like, fine, I'll do it myself. And here's the thing, with Gary being like this, if I were the boss, I'm like, you know what, Gary? You're going to go utility after this, you know?
He is playing utility.
It's all me.
This is utility using shit, bro.
Exactly, he gives vision.
Oh my goodness, Valence. Just when I thought that they needed a hero play,
Valence they got one.
Does it, man.
Clutch Gaming.
Clutch Gaming right now. We're going to take a look at the replay here. Hopefully we get an entry point from Valence, because that's where it all started. Yep, look at this. He goes right to Lina. Hits him right to the team.
What a kick.
What a kick, Valence.
Yeah.
All part of the plan.
And again, just showing us that, hey, I can kick, okay? He's right angle.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think the problem was can kick. I think he can kick. He's been kicking all around.
It's the angle.
It's the angle.
I mean, even with this man, Stitch.
Dude, what is this damage, though? Bomb.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't get to see it. It's too violent.
Does he have now?
We would love to see that production.
Should we get a stat check?
I think it's close to 300
He
now.
should build a Sky Piercer at this point. He's the man.
The last time it was like 270, 280.
Wait, are they bursting this down? Hold on now.
Hold on. Are they going for this? No, they're going to hold it. Look at Valence. There's conceal.
He's going to go for it again. Valence.
Stitch is right there.
Goes on to Blink. That's going to be all in over onto the Roamer right now as Ying is able to dissect a lot of time there. Buying a lot of time. RWM over to Amzik. No, oh my god, Stitch is doing so much damage. Amzik kept the Purify up. Patience on Amzik, man.
What's that damage?
That's Claude. Scaling Claude.
Getting hit by pistols hurt. And a monkey.
Yeah, that.
That's a monkey, man.
Yeah, that is a monkey. That is a monkey. Yes, yes, yes. I apologize.
Oh, Han, shield unity over on Yen 3 will be able to crash him down now, but Valens is going to be looking for the angle again, but Jiku, no. Two-man Tanguing Claws coming down as Jiku's able to dish out so much damage, blazing death from Stitch. Retreat from Han. Pops in the ground. He's still under the Devon Force, and Amzik gets the shutdown on him.
Their base is being pushed, man.
Oh my god, wait. That's a lot of minions on the base.
Nah, they can clear that with Jiku.
Oh my, half HP on the base.
Oh, half HP. That Lord fight came down to it, and Han was able to secure the Lord and evolved one at that. He's still 30 seconds away, so we'll see how CG Esports deals with this. But again, every minute that goes by, every stack that Chico builds up, puts themselves in a better position here to defend against this. We've seen it before, man. 20-plus minute games with a Sicilian on it, even though you don't see the Sicilian too often. It can work, you know, and one of the key players of a Sicilian out there in the Philippines, Yue, loves this hero. We'll see them defend and clear on this board.
Let's see. Can they do it? They can. There's no one there. They can try to crack open. Oh my god, Chiku's doing so much damage, bro.
Yeah, at this point, hold on.
Ooh.
Okay, they're not gonna go for it. At this point, Chiku is probably employee of the month.
He's gonna, it's like that meme where he puts a crown on himself.
Yeah, it's just his picture over there hanging on. It's like, I love this guy. He should get a bonus.
He's the owner.
He takes it from his wallet and he puts it in his pocket.
Yep.
Hey man, right now it's paying off. This Sicilian last pick.
This guy.
Look at this.
He should make an esports team.
Yeah. He deserves purple, man. Give him purple buff.
Give him purple.
Yes.
Right.
He's like, Gary, I got this.
Gary, this is mine now. Actually, it's been his for the past like 8 minutes.
4,000 gold lead for Gary, but he has to give the purple over to Boss.
Hey, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would,
Yeah,
honestly.
I would.
If Boss is doing this much work, I would, bro.
Yeah.
So I said, oh, there it is. 436.
Bro.
That's actually quite a lot.
Dude, this is literally the sentence or like the common phrase right now. Invest in yourself. CG's like, Chico's like, yes.
Yeah. As in the other business owners are like, oh, where do you invest? Myself. Myself.
It's like, oh, what do you mean? Like you look better? You fashion? No.
Give me all the farm.
Me.
Give me the puffs.
Hey, it's working out, man.
Yeah.
You got to think how much time this.
It's just gonna be a bit awkward, huh, for the next work interviews.
Why is that?
You know, be like, hey, you guys are great, but we're gonna open interview for a few more players, just in case anyone's interested. You know.
Yeah. Oh, dude, this is such a risk here. Lots of immortalities on the play now too.
But look at the base, dude. It's just, it's
they
so
have to
difficult.
manage it.
CG, they have good clear, but how do they leave the base?
What if they just sent Stitch
Exactly.
to push?
They can.
Well, they just hope that they don't.
For CG? Is that
Yeah. You just hope,
Let's hope they don't.
Hey, please be at the Lord.
I don't think that's a proper win
Oh,
con.
but look at
hey,
that. The waves.
Yeah, the
exactly,
waves.
dude. There are too many waves to deal with right now.
And it's expanding river, so technically you could, but then it's just gonna
they're
be
gonna see
cleared out.
Chiku is
And
not there.
Yangon can literally go all day.
Oh man, Chico's gonna clear the wave, so they know. They've got the
Yeah,
information.
3? Do not walk up 2. Oh no, why?
yeah,
The Chiku is... Boss is in the base. You need to wait for Boss Man. Oh no!
Trying to buy time, there's not
Oh!
enough time.
Yeah, 3 gets away, not for long though. Blazing too wet, and Ying gets him down. And now it's going to be very difficult because it's 4 members. Why? Why did he do that, Lavelle?
Maybe he heard wrong. Maybe the boss is like, hold on, and he's like, on.
I don't know how you would misinterpret on to go in against 5, but like, I think that's an excuse, man.
Oh, Blink has the Tsunami Slam again.
Can Gary do it? Can Gary steal? Amzik would walk up now. Tsunami slam lock him down. Lita's gonna be kicked by the way to Dragon, but all of the rest of the
kick.
team are on the back, and Val's gonna lose his immortality. Gary will lose his as well. That's gonna be a lot of damage from Chiku, who's still doing so much in the back line as Lita pops into RWM, and Amzik is able to escape. Ying gets the kill on Gary's stage! Jumps in with the winner crown. Chiku's caught all alone, and he gets gunned down by Stitch, who gets a double. The boss is down, and now it's Amzik who has the Purify. But you cannot purify damage. Yangon Galacticos wipe CG Esports out. They will make it to the knockout stage, sending CG back home.
Myanmar has never missed a knockout, and it won't happen here for M7. It took them a little bit longer, but they'll go ahead and sweep CG Esports.
And again, so far, Myanmar again makes it all the way to the knockout stage, not allowing anyone to stop their progress. But again, this does mean that CG Esports have been eliminated from the M7 World Championship, and we have one more slot for the knockout stage.
Oh. That was Plan C and then some, man. I mean, it was just unfortunate that, I don't know if it was just a miscomm or...
That was
what happened
100% a miscall. Like, why would you walk up, fam?
Yeah.
When your boss is in the base.
I honestly have no idea. Hey, a lot of questions, but not enough time to answer them, because after this we do have one more best of threes, and this is Yangon Galacticos' moment. They look good, and now they just have to start preparing for the knockout stage.
Is this their pose? Oh man, Yangon Galacticos too. Like I said, you gotta respect the adjustments they've made over the Swiss stage. You know, starting strong and then going through a huge lesson in each of their tougher matches, and then even this one. Like, I honestly thought there was a moment there where we could see a game 3. Yeah. I think if the miscomm didn't happen, but it was kind of going through the series, and that's one of the things that we've seen from CG Esports over their matches is there tends to be some of these miscommunications that they just, you know, sometimes if you're not able to clean all those up, it's that one mistake, especially around those later lords, you lose it, and then no matter how many stacks the Sicilian had, Chiku had no choice too but to kind of decide to be on this side of the map. I don't know if it would have been different if they even would have waited. You know, this lord might have been just too beefy to deal with, but then again, they did have pretty good clear with the Sicilian. But yeah, again, this is just unfortunate as they had to juggle.
Oh, I
the
see
map.
what happened there. Chiku was on the, what you call it? The thing that makes you move.
Yeah, the dash, Cyclone Eye.
Yeah, he stepped on the Cyclone Eye and actually dashes towards
Stitch.
Yangon Galacticos. So he put himself in a bad situation. But again, I kind of feel like this entire game, the best way that you can describe it is just awkward, weird, which I would say is kind of the thing for both best of threes for today. But now we're going on to the stage with Rose as well as Yangon Galacticos for their interview.
You show the world what it's like to be bigger than ego. CG Esports, your effort to represent Malaysia on the international stage will never be in vain. And ladies and gentlemen, the 7th team to qualify for the knockout stages, give it up for Yangon Galacticos! Boys, congratulations. And of course, Ying, what an impressive performance. How does it feel to finally win the slot to the knockout stages?
He said he is very happy about that, but he can make it since game 3 and CV3 and 4. So it is just that.
So I'm pretty sure everybody's really happy. Everybody's all smiles on stage right now. And of course, Blink, we noticed that after your victory up against Onyx, the team looked rather shaky in the next few matches. Can you tell us more about it?
About that, he said we need a little bit trainings, and we make some mistake also. So we have learned about it, and we're ready to fight back.
Now, Blink, do you think that the other teams know how YG plays? That's why it was also kind of difficult to secure wins, or it's just really internal problems that caused the losses? Okay, so do you think that your losses previously was led by the fact that other teams that you guys faced against already know how YG plays, or perhaps it was really just internal problem like miscommunication or discipline issues?
Not about these things. We make mistakes, so that make us lose.
I see. Now we hope that YG actually bounces back and learn from these mistakes as we enter the knockout stages. And of course, Lena, going up in this match, you guys were actually facing a momentum-based CG because they were coming off wins. And for you guys actually were coming back from kind of a slump. Now, did you think that being scrim partners with CG made this game harder or easier?
CG ကကျွန်တော်တို့နဲ့ screen တွေအများကြီးဆော့ပေးရပါတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့လိုရတဲ့အချိန်မှာအဲ့ဒီအတွက်လည်းဒီ CG အတင်းကိုအများကြီးကျေးဇူးတင်ပါတယ်ဒီပွဲကလည်းကျွန်တော်တို့အတွက်အရင်ကြီးတွေ့ကြုံခဲ့ရမှာမဟုတ်ပါဘူးဒီကတော့သူတို့ကျွန်တော်တို့အများကြီးကူညီပေးခဲ့တဲ့အတွက်ကျေးဇူးအများကြီးတင်ပါတယ်
He said we have played a lot of games with the CG and they always help us in the scrims. So it is not an easy win, it's a tough game. So thank you for the CG for partnering us and having a good fight.
Yeah, that was definitely an amazing series because we could see in game 2, that was really, really close. And I think it did play a factor into such a close game that both teams are actually really good scrim partners. And apparently I even heard they were scrim partners all the way back in the MPL. And of course, Stitch, you, Lena, and Blink have already been on the World Championship stage before. So is there any advice you'd give to your fellow teammates who are rather rookies in the internationals as we move on to the final stage of the competition?
ရောက်ခဲ့ပြီပေါ့နော်တော့3ယောက်ကရောက်ဖို့ပြီးသားဆိုတော့အခုကျန်တဲ့2ယောက် rookie stage တွေကိုဒီ knockout stage မှာညီလေးတွေကိုဗာပြောချင်လေ
ကျွန်တော်ညီလေးတွေကိုဗာပြောချင်တယ်ပြောစရာအများစားမရှိပါဘူးကျွန်တော်ညီလေးတွေကငကိုရဲကောင်းပြီးသားမို့လို့ပါ
There's nothing to say because my rookies my little brothers are already so good.
Aw, his little brothers are already so good. That's so cute. What a cute relationship they have in YG. And of course, last question will go to Han. Now, aside from the fact that Myanmar has actually never missed a knockout stage, as long as Myanmar is in the tournament, how confident is Yangon Galacticos that you guys can actually surpass whatever highest record or benchmark the other Myanmar teams have set previously?
အခုကိုတို့မြန်မာအသင်းကအမြဲတမ်း knockout stage ကိုတက်နိုင်တယ်ပေါ့နော်အခုအရင် fellow အသင်းတွေလည်းဖြတ်တန်းခဲ့တယ်အဲ့တော့ကိုတို့ဒီတစ်ခေါက်မှာဘယ်လောက်ထိအမြင့်ပြန်တန်းနိုင်မလဲပေါ့
အနည်းဆုံး1 to 4 ကနေကြော်ရင်တော့ champion ပေါ့
at least 1 to 4 and we aim for the champion
Wow! YG is making a statement as they get their knockout slot ticket. You know what, boys? Congratulations! That was an amazing series. Later on, we will be doing a draw to know who YG will face. But before that, let's show it back to the casters to give us a breakdown of what happened in this series up against CG Esports.
Thank you very much, Rose, as well as congratulations to Yangon Galacticos for making it to the knockout stage. And yes, after this, well, after the day is over, there will be a draw to see basically who everyone is going up against. And honestly, like in this game, it's going to be a lot to analyze because number one, you got to analyze CG's mistakes, but also Yangon Galacticos got all their personal S tier picks.
Yeah.
That rarely happens for any teams here in the world stage.
I think what's more impressive is they actually almost got it done with the Sicilian.
Yeah.
Which is what was interesting about it is, because we already kind of talked about it, from the draft to, hell, the index rating, if we throw it out there. But what you see is, again, comfort picks, best picks for Yangon Galacticos. You're going to look at the MVP here, Stitch. You know, that's what I was saying too. At some point, Stitch is going to be the one to really shine in this lineup. That's anytime a team gets a Claude,
yeah,
that's the story, right? That's why we're saying Claude is, we are seeing it banned away more, but when the teams pick it up, especially first pick, or they get the priority on it, you get to do so much with the Claude. And we did see that. A couple of auto attacks against Amzik on the Harith brought his health to like a fourth of the health, you know? And it's just so valuable, especially when you have a winter crown. You can pop the blaze and do it. We look at the highlights here specifically. Again, a lot of these turtle fights and everything else were secured, and objective space was secured by Yangon Galacticos to start things out. There was, of course, some fight here from CG Esports up to this point. I think really when they came in with this game plan, it was like, okay, they had an idea, but then eventually, like I said, they had to go to plan C, and that was completely to Chiku to just scale up on the Sicilian, get the stacks that they need. We saw glimpses of it, you know, like that idea, but again, it's very singular. It's only like one way to execute the win here, and unfortunately it fell apart.
Okay, so let's give the benefit of the doubt where this was their plan from the very beginning. There's a few things I would change. Number one, if you pick up a Yushin, double fighters is great, especially when you're thinking of picking up something like the Sicilian.
Yeah.
And if you're not willing to play double fighters, say Amzik says, I'm not going to be playing fighters, I can't use that, I need some kind of carry. Fine. Then Gary, how about Gary use something like a Fedrin? The Baxia was open. He could have taken the Baxia, deny it from Yangon Galacticos, make Yitri's life easier, make Amzik's life easier. There's so many things that they really could have adjusted in the draft when, if Sicilian was the plan from the very beginning, either your jungler or your gold laner should have been changed. But
I feel like
that's my opinion.
Yeah, I feel like as well, if you want to add on to that, right? Why go for Cho when the trade was going to be Claude?
Freya?
Yeah, with that too, but I think with the Freya ban, it allows them to get another trade, right? Should be Claude into Kalea. But even then, they didn't get it. So it's like, what's the plan? Was the plan all the way from the start to give all the prio picks? Because I feel like, no, that shouldn't have been the plan, right? I think they just messed up because they saw Claude. They're like, okay, we're going to go for the Claude. They're going to go for the Claude. But then why didn't they go Kalea? Why didn't they just pick it up? Is it true now? I mean, he's never going to beat the allegations. Valens can only Cho Hilda?
No, that's weird because he was one of the better Kaleas back in the league. So
okay.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
It.
Exactly. No, like, that's why it was so confusing because, you know, back in their own region, they keep on picking it.
Okay.
So I don't know what's the change. I don't know why he only plays Cho Hilda.
Yeah, because, I mean, just think, that change alone, that taking the Kalea, you might not have had to take the 2 Purifies. Because that's usually the case. Like, if there's a Kalea across from you, you're usually going to see 2 Purifies, right? That change alone, you at least get the Kalea. Because even having the Kalea, Blink, pretty much either whether it was with the Tidal Strike or the Tsunami Slam into the RWM was like too much, and then a Baksha crashing on into you.
And that final play, Ye3 was caught because of the Tsunami Slam, so...
I feel like there's frustration from our side because you saw the game. There was chances that CG could have won. They just kind of lost from the very beginning.
They just fumbled the bag in the drafts.
Yeah. Started in the draft. I mean,
and
it always
draft
starts
is
in the draft.
very important.
Yeah, that's why, like, you know, when we go through the draft, you know, yes, there's these key heroes, these priority heroes that get picked up, but there's also there's a logic to it. And again, big respect to all the analysts out there, especially that are able to go ahead and, you know, pick all the picks that come up. But this is one of those things that it was draft, but also execution.
Kind of glad I'm not analyst for this one.
Hey, you still analyzed.
I still analyze, but believe you me, I'm holding myself back. But I'm not going to hold myself back for a Secret Lab here because you guys can play better for longer with Secret Labs ergonomic chairs trusted by the world's best MLBB teams. You kind of have to go wide because they're doing a thing. Don't focus. Do the thing.
Oh, that's pretty far back, man.
You know what? Whether you're enjoying a casual game with friends or climbing to mythic, Secret Lab can elevate your game. Guys, seriously, look at this. Tengok sini.
Look at the
Why?
Secret Labs.
Yeah, the very same kind that powers the pros on the elite stage. Look, even our talents are having fun. You guys,
This is so relaxing, man.
let's not zoom. Let's just
Let's zoom in on Mirko.
Let's. Yeah, there you go.
Am I zoomed on? Am I getting zoomed on?
No.
It's a wide shot.
Oh.
But you can't even see you because you're so comfy on the Secret Lab.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right?
Secret Lab diff.
Yeah. kind of missed a lot there. But anyways, we got to talk about Granger as well because the M7 pass is all for Granger here. Whether you're a Granger main or not, you guys need to get the new Thunder Ascendant skin. It's available right now. Unlock the M7 pass and it's yours immediately. So make sure you guys get it today and you guys can play even more because then you can witness the true prestige of the Granger's new Prime skin. This beauty is waiting for you guys at level 75 of the M7 pass. So unlock the pass and make sure you guys start grinding today.
Check
it out. Get all the Granger skins.
Yeah, I'm kind of salty because I haven't gotten it yet. We only played one game earlier, so we still need a billion more.
I've been playing every night, by the way.
And what level are you?
He has
23.
He has an amazing time solo. I have no idea how he does it.
Because I solo queue roam, man.
Stop.
No, I solo queue roam as well.
Because I'm a better roam.
Oh! I did not expect that. Oh my god. Oh.
Do you want to roam now?
Oh, you gotta hold this. You gotta hold
You
this.
want to roam now, buddy?
Oh my. I'm just gonna do this.
Do you want to roam now?
I'm gonna emote. I'm gonna emote. Ha 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 ha. I'm just gonna.
I don't mind roam down.
You want to roam down?
I'm
down?
gonna roam down.
How do you want to roam down?
Roam
I have
down to the
no
goal lane.
idea.
You wanna roam down the goal lane?
I'll meet you in the ice bath.
What? Where's the ice bath?
There's an ice bath.
Where?
Yeah, hodl.
Yeah,
I'll come. I'll come.
See, he's going to join us in the ice bath.
Ice bath sounds fun, dude.
Do you know how healing the ice bath is?
Recovers your muscles really quick.
Never
Yes,
had
sir.
an ice bath.
You should try it. It's amazing.
It's actually really good, yes.
I just go for cold water.
You gotta use your facilities, fam.
Facilities.
I don't trust in facilities.
In facilities.
Anyways, we do have one more best of 3 after this. It's gonna be Onyx going up against Falcon. So that's gonna be pretty interesting as well. Basically the last chance for Meta to go all the way to the knockout stage. And Onyx ID being the champions here in Indonesia, they kind of want to go there. So are we ready for break? All right, let's go for break. We'll see you guys right after this.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Are going to the M7 World Championship.
Let's go. Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar, yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse and we break through the expectation of everyone.
Team Flash upon! They broke history!
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power, that's all, we are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic.
I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan Dark Horse, kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတော့ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာချပြသွားမယ်မလို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေး
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, macam orang memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ညီရဥအောင်ချတယ်ပေါ့အဲ့ဒါကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော် aggressive ဆော့ရတဲ့ဘောကြတယ်
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាលមុនគឺមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
我们战术打法无规则打法，就对手可能研究不透我们吧。
We are not that serious. We just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team. Enemies need to respect us.
Strong mentality and discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me are gaming us.
Siguro para masabi kong king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC title and M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah.
The Sky Kings have been taken down!
Kita belum layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah semuanya, baru bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa mga king teams kasi sobrang dami na namin pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na namin na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin, siguro mas angat pa doon.
I think we are because based on the recent tournament in MSC, we are the top 2. If we win, we already show everyone that we have the potential to become more than a king.
Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
M7 official gaming foam.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is pretty close, but okay. Welcome back. My name is Afel. There's other people here as well, you know. Yeah, there's Mirko as well as Naisu. Now 2 teams have been eliminated. One of them is CG. Yeah, after this, it is going to be Onyx Indonesia going up against Team Falcons, fighting for the final slot to get to the knockouts.
Yes, sir.
One spot, one shot.
2 teams, one shot, one dream.
One dream chaser. Actually, there's 2 dream chasers, my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So nice Visa card.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a nice Visa card, man.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So yeah, Falcon going up against Onyx Indonesia here, where Onyx is kind of all over the place at this point, especially compared to Falcons, where Falcons kind of just understand they want to play utility whenever possible. And Matilda is the key for Falcons. Without the Matilda, they do still have other picks, so they're not super constricted.
Yeah.
But they really just do like using utilities.
I was just going to say, not just that Matilda, man. I think teams that have figured out Team Falcons have also honed in on Boyet's picks.
Yes, sir.
No utility for Boyet as well. Or, you know, like narrow it down. And I think this is going to be a big test for Team Falcons just because when that was solved, and Onyx, I expect Onyx to do the same thing. And it seems like they have somehow refined their gameplay and also the draft of what they like to do. And I think it's just iconic because Team Falcons, if you guys have been watching Team Falcons for a while, they always end up facing Indonesia, man.
Yep.
And now it's a do or die for both of them.
In M5, the group stage, in M6, in the Swiss stage against TLID, they met in 2-2, just like Onyx here today.
And now let the world see the final 8. Again, this will be the final best of 3 here in the Swiss stage, where we will be seeing who actually makes it to the knockout stage and the final team to get eliminated. Again, for Falcons, if they make it, this will be the first time that MENA actually goes through to the knockout stage. But it will be a pretty big upset because, again, Onyx Indonesia are the champions of MPL Indonesia. So if they do get knocked out, then, again, one of the front runners, even our first video saying like they're one of the kings. And if the kings fall early, it's quite an upset.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the fact that they are in the 1-2 bracket, a lot of people were already kind of disappointed. But I think if you're Indonesian, if you follow Onyx for long enough, they've just been horrible at best of ones in the past. You know, whenever it's not a best of 3, when it's like a best of 2 or a best of 1, Onyx are kind of just not even Sky Kings. They're just there. They're normal human beings. But when we get back to best of 3s, that's when they can regain their form. And I think that's what they've done. Falcons are very, very good, though. And in the past, Onyx have struggled against teams who do well with utility junglers.
Yeah, there's something about specific teams. And I'm glad they're very self-aware of this. Like, they're not good at, like, best of ones.
Yeah.
And I feel like we actually had this discussion back in M6 with the first Swiss stage where we were like, you know, there's clearly going to be teams that just do better in best of 1, especially with the way they draft and they approach the game. And, you know, this is one of the cases where you look at this and, you know, there's a lot that can be left on the line within a best of 3 already when it's do or die. This is destined for redemption, though. Again, back when they were Twisted Minds last year, they had to face TLID in their final chance to qualify for the knockout stage and make history. But now, Falcons, they'll go ahead and meet Onyx in the same scenario. Once again, this is a do or die. These are 2 champions going head-to-head.
And even if you're looking at the draft, if Onyx follows the same draft pattern as yesterday, then it is quite going to be different here because Boya plays for his team, and for Onyx, the team plays for Kyrie, right? Getting the Yusin Shin early and then basically build a utility around him, even getting a Faramis just in case if he really needs it. So this is going to be very different when it comes to the win condition because for Falcons, Cuffin on mid is very good. And worst comes to worst, go for their gold laner. But I would say between everyone, Cuffin is definitely the most consistent damage dealer for Falcons.
Yeah, I think after that, though, Sano comes really close. He's been amazing as well when he's given the proper space, right? Even against Aurora Turkey, they were doing so well. Sano was the MVP in one of those games in the comeback for game number 2, but in game number 3, unfortunately, Pagu was just better. He was able to find the carry in a very tight spot, and the rest of the team capitalized.
Got a lot of those. Oh yeah, they got a whole lot of Sonics in here, man.
We got the Sonics.
They don't have drums though, no? Like,
I believe that. Yeah, I mean, they do have drums, but I guess they don't have it today.
Yeah, they don't have the drums in here today, but they definitely have the crowd in here. And you know, that's one of the things I'll say though is again, like they across the board, Team Falcons has just gotten better. We've seen these guys play so often now over the years, maybe under different team banners, but still nonetheless these familiar names. And I think across the board, this is probably one of the best forms that we've seen them in, you know, over the years. And
Falcon?
Again, Falcons. Yeah. And again, granted that these guys all have been studying in engineer degrees, medicine degrees, and everything else. So, like, take that in consideration.
They're smart.
To where they are now on the world stage.
Something that we do have to say, because throughout the entire day, most of the games are really just about the drafts. And between Falcon as well as Onyx, I would say Falcon is the more consistent when it comes to drafts, because it's kind of like good and bad. They have one play style, but you roughly know how to draft for that one playstyle. If Onyx ID, they just continue what they did yesterday, then I think they should not be fumbling the draft. Because, again, as long as it's a good draft for Kyrie, then you're good. If somehow they change things up, if somehow Coach ID is like, you know what, how about today we just play for Lupi, right? And then start to change up the draft. Not saying it's a bad idea, but changing the draft last minute can add more gears. And more gears just gives more opportunities for mistakes to happen.
Absolutely. And I think that's the case. Even though a lot of people would just boil it down to, okay, best of 1 curse.
Yeah.
It's not like that. I mean, there's a lot of different problems, a lot of issues for Onyx that they had to deal with throughout their Swiss stage run so far.
Yeah, I think they've had to adjust a lot, honestly, for Onyx. Even for me, like coming into this, I'm glad I didn't do a tier list, man, because I would have traditionally put them at like the higher end, but they struggled so much in the first days of the Swiss stage. And yes, they've made, you know, some of those refinements and they covered the grounds, but I just feel like, again, it was almost disappointing. Like coming in and seeing the way that Onyx performed the way they did, especially being champions of such a, you know, a contending region, strong region. And, you know, when you look at that again, I think they've just had to go through the ringer
And I'm wondering if Onyx, even if they get past this test, Team Falcons, I do almost expect this to be a 3 games. I know we've had 2 sweeps so far, but I could see this one going 3 games here just because Team Falcons has really shown good synergy. And that's what, I mean, that's kind of what made Onyx such a strong team, the synergy together.
Last time they met in GOTF, it was actually a full 3-game series. So, and that was decided by draft because game number 3, Falcon just completely dropped their draft and Onyx were able to win.
Yeah, again, like something about today, it really is just all about the draft. Because even fans of Onyx have been quite critical towards ID, saying, you know, doesn't respect ban and all those kind of things. But I think it's going to be warranted if he somehow, let's go with that Matilda, which I don't think should happen.
You think that Matilda is that strong of a pick, right?
Like, I feel like it's too comfortable.
Yeah, it's like super, and that's the funny thing. Like, no other teams really play the Matilda anymore except Team Falcons.
Except Falcons. And it's been consistently banned away from them after they showed it. So I wonder if Onyx's approach is going to be more of like, nah, I think we can handle it, or ban it out. Because again, losing here, just the first game momentum. We've seen that in the best of 3s for today. Getting game number 1 is a huge confidence boost.
Yeah, in fact, only the last game of YG against CG, that's the only game that went the distance.
Yes.
Everything else, 14 minutes, with
stomps.
over 10,000 goal lead.
Yeah.
It could still be the same for today. It's just that we don't know who's going to be suffering the loss.
A lot of pressure on both their shoulders here. For Onyx, it's the pressure of being the home crowd heroes here. Number 1 champions in Indonesia. For Falcon, it's about taking down the Titans, who've always been the ones to take them down in international tournaments. The region that has always stopped them, gate-kept them from being great.
That would be such a big milestone if Team Falcons is able to move on to the knockouts, knocking down a region, a country that has constantly been in the way of them moving forward, you know, and again, taking down a champion of any region is a huge milestone for any team, but you know, I think they're capable of doing it. And like you guys mentioned, we will see this once we get to the draft. The draft is more important than ever. I mean, it's always been important, but right now with the current meta, we are seeing these big hero picks that really stand out. Claude, for example, you know, the Farces, even the contest between the jungles, like the YSS and everything else. And then once you get it, even if you have that solid draft, the execution factor. And one thing that we have seen is teams who traditionally are those powerhouse teams still have a little shakiness, you know, in certain ways that they approach the game. There's probably only one team that really has been the cleanest out of all of them. I think we know who we're talking about there, right? So,
Alter Ego?
Sure. If that's where you're leaning towards.
Wait, then who?
I'm wearing their colors, man. Is this the right color? I don't know. I'm colorblind.
I don't know. I don't know.
So,
hey, V.
Yeah. He's the cleanest of them all.
He is.
He's definitely the cleanest of them all, being card-shaped as well. But yeah, going into this game is really just about the draft. I think after the draft, then we have a much better idea. I think on paper, it is still Onyx favored.
For sure.
Which, by the way, small tangent, I feel like if my team has a big fan base,
yeah,
I actually want my fan base to go on the other side.
Why?
Because then they can be loud so that our opponents will be the one disturbed. Yeah.
Like sitting.
Like if they're being loud there, then your opponents will get rattled.
Is that...
Personally, for me, that's what I would do.
I think Ego, are they allowed to do that? I don't think they are.
I don't think so, but like if you fill the arena up with just your fans, then I guess it works the same.
Yeah, it works. Yeah, just buy both seats.
And I think it is the case here because like it is in Indonesia. I think for Alter Ego was the case as well. It was just the hardcore Alter champs were on the Alter Ego side.
So what does that mean for the knockout stage when we eventually?
Oh
get to
man,
Blowhorn?
I mean you experienced M4. You guys experienced M4.
Yeah, but maybe it's different now.
Oh, it will be. It's not going to be as loud because there are no RQ fans. Or maybe the RQ fans are just in different skins.
I think everybody's caught up. Like most people have like caught up to that though. No, like at least here in Indonesia, like they have like
RQ are still like on their own league in terms of fan base. I think.
Maybe they should just
RQ
go for
and
electric
Evos.
guitars.
RQ and Evos. Evos are really good too with their fan support.
Electric guitar though.
Electric guitar, bass. Start having more rhythm, you know?
Yeah. So you're gonna connect it to a speaker?
Yeah, of course.
Interesting.
Yeah, how do you play electric guitar without a speaker? Then you just look.
Because I don't think
kinda
you're allowed
silly.
to bring a speaker.
I don't think you could bring an amp. It's called an amp, by the way.
It's an amp.
Yeah, it's an amp.
It's an
I
amp.
learned that from Kai Sam.
I'm not acoustic. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know anything about music as well.
Yeah.
You could play an acoustic.
Isn't acoustic just like a music form?
Yeah, it's like
Acoustic is basically a guitar without the amp.
Yeah.
I mean, but it's also the type of guitar.
Yeah.
Interesting. Speaking of interesting, I'm seeing the players starting to walk in. So
Yep, that's
maybe
Luke P, Skylar.
we'll get into the game pretty soon. Right now, we're just waiting for the teams to walk in, and then we can get the game started.
It's hard to really think about what they do until we get to the draft, man. Because like we've seen different things from them all throughout Swiss stage. Now that this is the last day of Swiss, I don't know if any surprises are going to come out. If it does, well, would it even be Onic? I don't think it'd be Onic, man.
I think it might be Onic. I think out
it
of
might
all
be
the
Onic,
teams,
yeah.
like they've been the more surprising ones actually.
They
in
brought
Swiss
Faramis
stage,
yesterday.
Oh,
The
the
Faramis,
Kadita,
that's right.
the Faramis.
Kaditas.
A lot of different picks. The Sora pick, even though Valentina's open, right?
Yeah,
Like they've
yeah.
gone for a lot of like, huh? Picks as well, on top of the whoa picks.
I mean,
Team
before
Falcons?
they even have Amon.
That's true. Team
This
Falcons
se- not this
feels
season.
No, not this season, MSC.
nostalgic almost.
Nostalgic. Why?
Because like I feel like their best gameplay is like a meta that we were in a while ago.
Yeah.
But it still works.
Still works if it's Onic. Let's see if it will work against the Falcons. We're flying, yo.
Weren't you talking about Falcons?
I was talking about Falcons.
Yeah.
I get what he meant though.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Right now the players are just getting ready. It's really just about because throughout the trend for today, we would prefer something a little bit more even.
Yeah.
You know, let's just put it that way. We want something a little
3-game
bit,
series?
even if it's not 3-game, even if
Oh,
it's
just closer.
Yeah, even if it's a 2-0, as long as it's not over 10,000 goal difference, I think that would be a good game to watch. You know,
10K goal diff would not. Yeah, I
it's
agree.
been 3 games.
Hopefully not.
And 3 games in a row, mind you.
But you know, maybe the Indonesians are like, we want that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Indonesians would want that. I mean, I guess people from MENA also want that just for the difference.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. What if it just happens at least? But it's Team Falcons with that kind of lead.
I mean, like if it happens, it happens. You know, we're just here to do
Say
our
the line.
jobs.
Say the line. It is.
It is what is it?
There you
There
go.
it is. Why is it different today? Why is he saying it wrong today?
No, that's the right way.
Why is he saying it
what is
right? Yeah, why? It is
Well,
what it is.
let's just introduce the team coming up on stage. In fact, let's introduce the champions first. Onic Indonesia.
The champions, tested by unexpected setbacks, are now in the final stand with everything on the line. Defending Indonesia on home soil for the final knockout spot are Lutfi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and Skylar. Sonics, what time is it? It's Onic time!
Onic's got to lock in because this is their final opportunity to get over to the knockout stage. And again, this is their home ground. They are the champions of Indonesia. It's more than just getting a win, man. They gotta make sure that their pride is intact.
Just like last year, their destiny fell into the hands of Indonesia's champion. Is it fate's cruel ploy or a grand setup for redemption? Sanji in the XP, Boyet in the jungle, Cuffin in the mid, Troll in the roam, and Sano in the gold. They are here. Team Falcons.
Falcons here again coming as the challenger, having to face against, at this point, the best team from Indonesia. It is not gonna be easy, but they've been here for a while. They've been training, they've been screaming. Hopefully, they've got what it takes to take down Onic Indonesia from the sky. We'll see if there's any new adaptation in their utility pool. Maybe this time we might see something like a Leomar. But for now, we're gonna be calling in the coaches coming in from both teams. For Team Falcons, we got Coach Powyburn and Kakashi. For Onic Indonesia, it's Coach Adi and CW.
You know, again, as we wait to get to the draft here, one of the main things is just highlighting what both teams have been able to accomplish up to this point in the Swiss stage. And, you know, all the way from the best of ones down to the best of threes. One thing's for sure is the contest between the gold lane, whole lot of Claude, whole lot of carry. You're looking at the lineup, I believe, first from Team Falcons too. One of the things, like Mirko just mentioned, was for what Sano's been able to do, right? 50% win rate so far, 4 games on the carry. It seems like it's, I don't know if it's just one of those things that just there is comfort clearly for them, but also Boyet, man. Baksha as well, just like with the Fredrin, even other utility junglers, he's got a 67% win rate right now with the Baksha. I don't know, he basically did the Filipino change, man. He went from Carl Teasy to Kyrie, it seems like.
That's pretty harsh, man. But the Baksha has not been kind to Kyrie at all. It's been amazing for Carl. On the other side, though, for Onyx, successful with the fighters. It's strange to say because even in Onyx ID's run in MPLID, it's been Skylar on Marksman, it's been Skylar on Orthodox gold laners, but again, he's doing well on the CC, on the Ruby. It's not purely just him on the gold lane anymore, on the, again, Orthodox gold laners. So that's what has opened a lot more room for Sans and Kyrie and even Lutpi to step up as the carries again.
Yeah, I kind of feel like what's happening here in the M7 World Championship is that every team, in terms of the aggression, everyone has mastered to deny some kind of farm. And I feel like Onyx has realized they can't be stretched too thin, right? If you want to share your resources with everyone, then eventually you will lose out, and hoping to get all the way to the late game, which a lot of teams don't allow you to.
Do you guys want to know a fun fact?
Fun fact.
Kyrie is only won in the Swiss stage with Yeast and shit.
Only YSS?
Yep. On the Lancelot he lost. It was against Team Spirit. It's only YSS.
I got a quote here coming in from Keyboy. Say no to Sano. Falcon is strong, but not stable yet. Their gameplay depends a lot on Sano. If we can shut him down, we should be fine. BO1 has always been rough for me and San since M3. BO3 suits us better. BO2 is fine too. Funny how you can actually turn things around to Onyx and it still makes sense.
Yeah. The BO2 being fine is not really the case, though. I mean, we saw what happened.
When did we do BOTs again?
MSC 2024.
Oh, that's right.
Against SRG, against See You Soon it was, where they did not have a good run. They're not a... No, Keyboy, I think that's a bit of optimism.
That's a little cope, Keyboy.
A little cope.
Let's keep it with the best of 3s if you're for the Sonics here. But yeah, I think he points out a good point because we already highlighted that. Like, Sano has been a big part of, you know, making this lineup work from Team Falcons. And that seems to be the story, like, ever since the kind of change or shift that we've seen specifically within the gold lane, it's been the teams that are adjusting that process. I mean, some of the best gold laners out there, as we look at the head-to-head here, has had to go through that, you know? So you see, this is the comparison. It looks like, you know, Skylar playing more of the fighters, like you mentioned, the CC that we see, carry the highlight here for Sano. And you look at the difference. The KDA is not too different, neither is the average GPM here. But the team participation, obviously with a fighter CC, you're going to be a lot more involved in those fights, unless you're like what we saw in the previous matchup, you know, where you're just, or with Hiko, where he played the CC and was just running it down his lane, knocking down everything he could. But that's the thing I was saying is you really have to see these teams adjust the gold lane of meta for themselves, but also the way they approach the draft around that. If Claude is just banned out, which I kind of almost assume it's going to be. I don't think either of these teams really want the Claw to go through unless they really plan to kind of draft around that. We might see that difference between the gold laners.
Yeah, Sano so far, he only participates in the fight once he gets his item, because what Falcons really want to do is to make sure that Sano is on his own island. He has 4 games on the carry with a 50% win rate. And I would say all games, even in the games that they lost, it was actually quite close. So out of all the teams, Falcon is probably the only one that make carry actually look good.
Yep.
What is carry's win rate right now? Like,
it's horrible.
50%. Terrible, right? It's under 30.
No,
for Sano.
For
yeah,
Sano.
for Sano, 50%.
That's what I'm saying. So for Sano, 50%. Everybody else across the board, it's like under 30%.
Ooh, yeah, it's like 20-something. 20, is it 25 or 26? I think. Did we see a carry today? No, we didn't see a single carry today. Game 1, I think, right? And it lost.
Yeah. So right now, too, as we get ready to go in the draft, it's going to be expanding rivers. So here it is. YSS is respect, as you guys just mentioned.
There you go.
Kyrie's only, so both teams respect for each other. The utility, the Matilda, the Fredrin goes out. Baksha probably. Do you think that'll be the last ban in the first phase for Onyx? Just take out the Baksha and then...
I feel like Onyx will ban something like an Eve or a Jushin.
Yeah.
Even though, yes, Cuffin is more like a Kimi kind of carry.
Uh-huh.
But at the same time, I kind of feel like if they get something like a Jushin, they'll probably want to take it away from Sans.
What about the Claude though right now?
Oh yeah, Claude. Yeah,
Juice and Eve, you can trade it open, but the Claude, I'm not too sure about Skylar on a Freya. See, like that's the question. If you have a good Freya player on your team, then you're fine actually letting go of the Claude. But if not, I think it's better to ban it out.
Oh, look at this. We're asking the chat who will win game 1. So far, only 2 for Falcon and 124 for Onyx.
It looks like just a yellow bar, man.
By the way, I like this carry ban because, again, this is their style. They want to have a very heavy front line. And maybe they just have a different pick for Sano here, forcing out Onyx. If Onyx does not ban out that carry, then probably easy carry pick for Falcons.
Yeah. Well, no, you mean the Claude?
Yeah, if Onyx doesn't ban Claude, good for Falcons.
So I was going to say, I think this just shows that they wanted to go ahead and prioritize the Claude.
Yeah.
You know, and then that would probably go back to the whole thing we talked about with Skylar playing a fighter in the gold.
Yeah. I think banning out the Claude is a safer option right now, right? And then Falcons can go for, say, Eve, then it'll be a Juicin plus Granger, maybe a Choke Granger. They want to go for the straight-up trade. So if you go for the Claude, we'll go for the Juicin without anything to hold the Juicin back.
Well, it should be Claude.
It really should be.
Yeah. Because Cuffin also is still, again, more of a carry type rather than a support. Plus, I feel like if you're going up against Jushin, you can opt for something like a Zintian without that range, and then just slow them down.
Yep. Yeah. Sora can be a really good red 3 as well for Onyx if there's no Valentina, if there's no the picks, and then Onyx can just ban out the counters towards it.
I think we'll just see them also just take the Claude and then eventually get the Baksha.
So
for Boyet here.
Yep.
The Grok is open, by the way.
Yeah.
Do you go Juicin Grok or do you go Juicin Cho?
That's a pretty good question, yeah.
Teams have been opting for Cho, man, you know, like especially here on the red.
But Falcons will get a nasty combo if they get Grok and Cho.
Grok Baxia.
Yeah. Okay, it's gonna be the
I like it.
Jushin.
Yes. This is the reason you don't ban Baksha as well, by the way. The Yuzong is a pretty good pick against the Baksha when it comes to stopping him from red tree, stopping him from getting the neutral objective.
Alright, so we'll see if they actually go pick up their jungler right now for Boyet, but knowing that they've already got the Claude here, they're probably
should be Grok.
Grok, maybe Grok Farsa?
Yeah.
They want to go ahead and go and just pick up the Farsa here. Might be one of the, unless later on they hold on to that mid lane pick and they potentially get like a Lunox or something. But
what about picking up the Lancelot for yourself though, right? Because like Onyx are clearly gonna go for the Lancelot here. No,
Boyet has not used any assassins at all. Yeah. But he even opted for the Akai.
Agreed, but also you have to take into account the fact that Onyx have the Yuzong, so the neutral objectives aren't going to be that easy anymore. Kimmy pick though instead of the Farsa. Again, something that I'm not a big fan of, knowing there's a Yuzong on the other side, especially considering Onyx are most likely gonna go Lancelot now.
Yeah, looks like Falcons, they're just going for pure comfort. Because
or even Haya.
Because again, this is kind of like their S tier, and we did set this up. It really is, depending on the draft here. I wouldn't say Falcon making too big of a mistake, as yes, it is their best heroes, and compared to other teams, they haven't had the opportunity to scream as much as everyone else. Let's just put it that way.
Who's that, Onyx?
No, Falcons.
Oh, Falcons, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Focusing on studies and all.
Yep.
I thought that was going to be a Fanny pick red 3, not going to lie. It's been a while since Kyrie has gotten the Fanny open in the banning phase, so the fact that they didn't pick it up means that they're comfortable putting in Kyrie on any hero, which isn't really the thing you would expect from Onyx usually. You would usually see the pick for him early. But alright, they have mid-prio with the Cho plus the Kimmy. Cho plus the Juicin. Now they ban out the Grok. I think they do, right?
Yeah. Ban out the Grok, and then, I don't know, maybe Team Falcons will actually just hone in on... Oh, Minotaur ban.
Huh, why the Minotaur?
Troll did use the Minotaur before, an amazing game, and the opponents just could not figure out how to deal with the Minotaur. In fact, he even stole the Lord.
Okay. There's no poke for now for Onyx, so that means that they want to go for, something of less range. That's why the CC gets caught up in the bans by Falcons. Good read.
Is Skylar going to play the Freya? Are we going to see Skylar on gold lane Freya, man?
The only other answer to the Claude so far, well, actually, the only answer has been Freya.
Who knows? They might even go for something like a Sora.
Sora gold? That's true. That's true. That is another answer we've seen work. And they are going to ban out the Uranus. So the thing is, you have to go Sora last pick here, right? Because if not, then the Valentina comes in.
Yeah.
But what's stopping Falcons from doing the same thing and picking up the Sora? the Yuzong is already picked up, so you don't really have that matchup anymore. The Juice Sin is in mid, so Valentina is not possible.
What if you just ban a high or lens?
Yeah, I think that would be the best choice.
I almost would say just, like, if you're going to ban one of them, ban out the Haya. I mean, sorry, ban out the Lance.
Yeah,
Either or, I think it's still... Yeah. Like, if you really... Because most of these are targeted bans anyway, you might as well just go ahead and ban out the Lancelot so that Kyrie doesn't get that. I don't know. I don't expect him to pick up any other utility. They'll go with the Harith.
Interesting.
Okay, so Harith, gold. So a lot of those gold lane options, they're just trying to, once again, play into that strength of Team Falcon so far, which has been Sano for a lot of times, and he gets the best gold lane hero right now. So setting up around that. Now Onyx on the response. Do they go their... Where are they going to go? Do they pick up their jungle now?
Safe pick should just be the Lancelot, get a winning matchup for Skylar, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what we were thinking, either the Lance or the Haya.
Lance or Haya, they go for Haya. 33% win rate hasn't been the pick to get you wins a lot here, yeah.
Yeah, winning twice here. But yeah, Falcon right now, I'm more worried about their EXP pick right now because having a front line, you will be basically crushed by the Jushin. So you need something that has a lot more mobility. But the only thing that comes to my mind right now is the
Lapu?
Is the Lapu, Alice, to a certain extent, I guess, the Arlet, but it is kind of depends on how good you are on that pick.
I'm thinking...
Allow me
Oh, do they go?
Okay,
Hilda.
Oh yeah, Esme, forgot.
That's a really good deny, by the way. I was about to say maybe Esme Gold, but there's a Baksha and a Claude. So
This team can move really fast, man.
Yes.
Like Team Falcons, if you look at a lot of their lineups, like it revolves around mobility, you know? And
I honestly feel like this is going to be a Granger.
For Onyx?
Yeah. Because what else do you have, right?
Yeah, it's basically either Granger or like Fighter. Skylar might, but...
Do you go Lunox?
Lunox Gold?
Yeah, it's not the best choice. I don't know how it does against the Claude, but... Never mind.
There it is.
You have the combo with Cho. That's what I was thinking about as well, and it's really good against the Baksha and the Esme. So they actually do it.
Yeah, so I think this one is a little bit up in the air because, again, we did say about drafts, and Onyx, again, I kind of feel like this, you know, puts fuel to the fire. We'll see how it works out, but the same can be said for Team Falcons. But at least for Team Falcons, again, they play one style, so they roughly understand what kind of picks they need to achieve that style.
I like that Team Falcons basically still sticks to the fundamentals of their themselves here. Again, referencing the lineup ratings that we mentioned, you know, it's you don't want to put too much weight towards it, but yes, they're pretty much even across the board. And if you do look at the draft, that's kind of how it feels when you look at both these coming into game one.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final best of 3 for today. Falcons coming in, bringing the traditional style of a utility jungler again. Can they achieve a win against the Sky Kings, Onyx Indonesia?
It's our last match between our last two teams to move on to the knockouts. One spot left, and it comes down to this. It's a packed house here in the EXO Hall for this match. Once again here, favoring Onyx, but I would say even after the draft, Team Falcons, what they've been able to show us over the course of this Swiss stage, there's still potential for them to make this work, man. Troll is taking a ton of damage, still holding on to the flicker though.
Yeah, but I would say it's quite equal trade coming in from both sides. Took a little bit of damage there. Skylar just really utilizing the sustain he has to try and poke Sano out.
Oh, Shield Unity. San's actually flickering out there. That's going to be the mobilization field coming down. Makai gets first blood on Troll. That's Cuffin taken very low. Keyboy with a Shunpu out. Lethal taken by Boyet.
You always feel, I feel like we've seen that so many times, man. A team with a Cho on it, you kind of forget just how much damage output he can put early on in the level 1, level 2. Looking at this, again, what's that?
Festival of Blood on the Lunox.
Festival of Blood.
Yeah.
I guess it's a way to deal with the fighter emblem, right?
Yeah.
Skylar has to be careful. Will flicker out right as the shield unity runs out there. A bit of panic from Sans and Skylar.
Yeah, maybe just something that they've been practicing and telling each other is like, let's just respect. Sure, we might lose our spells, but hey, it's just 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes.
Yeah. Nothing too crazy like that they have to worry about.
Ooh, good take.
Yeah, good take there. Delaying Boyet, but like I said, he's going to be able to rotate pretty quickly. Across the map here on the Baksha, once again, one of his marquee heroes that he likes to pick up. Kyrie waiting patiently, though. There's a potential here for a play before the turtle breaks out. It does spawn up, Troll's giving the information, but right now, Onyx controls this space.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Troll trying to trade just a little bit against Keyboy. Sanji, though, is going to take a bit of damage coming in from Onyx Indonesia. So if Team Falcon still decide to contest, they just got to be a little bit careful because they're not the healthiest right now.
Yeah. Purple buff take, though, from Kai right now. They're going to do a lot of damage over to Troll. Skylar has already rotated from the gold lane now, and that's going to be Troll caught at the bad spot. Kai with the quad shadow, a lift up from Boyet there. Tortoise Boy Sound's coming down, and that's the burst for Skylar walking up as well. Black Dragon from on the turret, tough finish, surely gonna fall from the skies. Ludpi falls as well, Furious dive. Troll under turret, taken low. It's a double for Ludpi before he falls.
They traded it out. I mean, that was Onyx just putting the pressure on the wound there. They get the turtle as well, so just kind of a chaotic fight for Team Falcons and the way they approached it, and Onyx comes out with the win in that one.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate because Team Falcons, they are being as proactive as they can. It's just an Onyx ID, they're responding very well.
Quad shadow for Kai, nope. Saves it, doesn't go for it, instead goes for the XP crab.
Yeah, because right now they're just trying to extend the lead here. 1.6k at 3 minutes of the game. Looking at the items, in terms of the goal difference, sure there is in jungle, but I feel like it's not that big of a deal. Boxia is not trying to farm up super fast anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the goal lane there, I think this lead will be quite painful for Sano later on.
Yeah, that's why he has to kind of, I mean, that's the case for every Claude we've ever seen so far in the Swiss stage, you know? You're kind of just kind of holding on the best you can. You're dealing with getting bullied, especially as teams have adapted to dealing with the Claude. But still, nonetheless, once you get those 3 items, you know, usually under the 10-minute mark for most Trinities, then that's when you really get to shine, and then that advantage that Skylar has, you know, it becomes more of a team thing. But right now, he's pretty much just able to post up in this lane because of he is a Lunox, and then he has the emblems that he has, the Festival of Blood, like you guys mentioned. So he almost doesn't have to worry about anything when it comes to laning him. It's more so the objective. Look at that early Divine Glaive.
Wow.
Rushes the Divine Glaive, first item.
Yep. Now you know exactly what it's picked for, man. It's just picked for the front line.
Big damn.
But the thing is as well, Claude does not have a good time against the Lunox because once you go in for the Blazing Duet, Troll taking a lot of damage.
Wait, the Dragon as well with the Shadow Kill, and that's going to be Troll dying in the hands of Keyboy.
That was layered really well. Again, synergy right now from Onyx. They're going to continue to put pressure now on this side of the jungle. Just trying to take the purple. Yep. Oh, here comes Sanji, though. They don't want to fight this, do they?
Kyrie retreat, by the way, so they're going to take a bit of time. They won't go straight for the neutral. Actually, they will.
He's just going to start it up. I think maybe they want to bait a fight here.
Yep. Brilliance coming down, Keyboy with Jikundo disengaging. Sano there, Nesao, Skylar healing back up with the minion waves, man. Really good stuff. Boya taking control over the neutral objective. Black Dragon from going to use up by Ludpi, trying to go in again as Keyboy goes for the way the Dragon, locks him down. Still retreat from Boya as Keyboy gets a Jikundo, the shampoo on, the flickers out the safety. Ludpi with the re-engage. Kai with a killing spree now. It's a double. Make it another for Sans. Traction pulse going wide.
Wow, the damage coming in from Onyx Indonesia is just a little bit too much and more accessible instantly, where Team Falcons, they kind of want to set things up, both Sanji as well as Sano. They don't deal immediate burst damage in comparison to Skylar on this Lunox, as well as Kyrie on this Hayabusa.
This feels tough to see when your Baksha is behind. Kyrie now level 10, just kind of the speed that a Hayabusa is able to farm up in comparison to a Baksha is just really highlighted here. You can see how much gold Kyrie's got. You know, even though they started up the turtle and he didn't have the retribution, they knew that if there was going to be a fight, we have enough damage that we can actually just kind of overload it and capitalize on that anyways, and that's what we saw. And that's why even that Divine Glaive early pickup for Skylar was such a big pickup, because you saw how much damage he was able to just kind of burst out on demand here. So with this, it's all ballooned to 4,000 plus gold lead for Onyx.
I thought for sure with a lead like this, Kai would go for a Sky Piercer first or second item after the Hunter Strike, but nope. He's staying consistent, doesn't want to risk it. Troll.
All right, Troll's fine.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm with Mirko on this one. I thought he would go for the Sky Piercer just to make it like basically uncomebackable for Team Falcons. And now Onyx ID, they are pressuring the gold lane a little bit, but we've seen Team Falcons in this situation before. I believe by Second Lord, they will be able to come back. So it's really just the question whether Onyx ID will actually give them that opportunity, because we've seen what a even 4-item Claude can do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what most Claudes have to end up doing if they are playing behind, even more so. So this turtle comes up here in a couple seconds. Looks like they want to make a play. Keyboard.
Great cut. G Kundo, not even the way to drag it there. Purify baited out. Skylar gets the kill there. They didn't use a single ultimate there. Skylar didn't even use his ultimate, right?
No, I believe not. And
wow.
Even so, Keyboy knew that he was just going to catch him even without using the kick or the flicker. So that's going to be a clean turtle take now. Last one of the game, they're going to go and try to get these tier 1s in the mid.
Kyrie secures the turtle. That's going to be the Petrifying Fierce Dive. Block control down very low. The Lantern Flare on him. Kai with a double goes to the back as well. Gets the quad shadow. And that's a triple. Now looking for another kill as that's going to be the backup coming down from Sans with the Crimson Beacon. Skylar flickering in to provide safety. It's an all-in under the tier 2. They don't care about the turrets. They'll wipe Team Falcons out under the tier 2.
Skylar said, I got you, bro, but he didn't even need to. They end up dismantling Team Falcons, clipping the wings this early on.
Dude, like, it's been a while since we see Hayabusa deal this much damage this early. We're going to be looking at an instant replay here, and the fight starts all the way in mid, and it starts off just because this Hilda could not take any damage, and we can't blame him.
Jeez.
Skylar on this Lunox just deal with the front line, and then Kyrie goes after the back lines. The lead is too much, and then there's just nothing the Team Falcons can realistically do.
I bet he wish he had the Skypiercer, man.
Yeah,
like,
dude.
Like, you know, but he went with the Hunter Strike, and then what was it, War Axe, second item, so... You know, and you're still pumping out that much damage, and with a Warcry emblem on to boot.
Now it's BOD next.
BOD next.
Well, I guess we're gonna probably have another 10K difference game. It's been a story for today, huh? So,
bro, Lightning Trunch. That Skylar's gonna deal some bombastic damage.
I mean, Sans does have that Wishing Lantern, so it's kind of like on all fronts.
Yeah.
There's no way Team Falcons can itemize against this.
Oh my God, Sanji cannot survive. Actually, he does with a Purify there. Good shield unity over on Kai, but now the dragon comes around, flying by. Troll isolated, taken out by Skylar.
That's basically what a lead like this does, man.
Yeah, you cannot take fights.
Yeah, you can't really take fights, and sometimes you're just kind of holding on, trying to survive, and you're able to survive, but then you just lose the battle, and with this Lord coming up now, this has been the story all series long for our matches today. Oh, Skylar just jumping on forward. They want to get the shield down before they even take the Lord, so that's one step down. So Lord is up, they'll rotate Onyx in a clear control of this game. Massive lead now, almost 9,000 gold. And just ready to march towards the base of Team Falcons once this Lord is locked in. VOD now for Kyrie too. So if you're Team Falcons here and you're thinking, you know, what do you do in this situation? Obviously, always we think about, all right, they've got to hold on. They need that itemization to happen here. But I think even so, like you see some defensive items now being picked up. A couple Radiant armors for Troll and Sanji. But Sano just isn't where he needs to be. Again, this is past the 10-minute mark. And he's still building into, I believe he's got DHS and Golden Staff. He doesn't have his third item yet. So very delayed in the average Trinity time, at least for the Claudes right now. So you just lack the amount of damage throughput that you need, and so you have to continue to hold on the defense here.
Uh-oh. Knock up over to Boyet, quad shadow landing as well, but the Poissons keeps him alive for now. Falling Star Moon going wide, retraction pulse landing only on Keyboy. Skylar jumps in, a bit more damage on Sanji, but no kill threat just yet.
If only the Lunox ult has a longer cooldown. But the fact that the cooldown itself is so short, by the time the Lord is there, they're going to be doing basically all their skills, and they might take at least 3 members of Team Falcons, if not just ending it here. And now Holy Crystal on Skylar as well.
Yikes.
Oh yeah, you definitely don't have enough damage at this point.
Oof. This is so tough with both shields being down top and mid. These should be the base turrets going down too, so Onyx might just force a fight. Keep an eye on Keyboy as well, as he got Flicker available. They go with the top turret, mid turret's gonna be next, so they gonna go.
Keyboy with the way the Dragon and the Flicker combo cancel or takes Boyet very, very low. Skylar with the damage! Shadow kill on towards the Petrified, lock him down. Kai still waiting for it. That's a blazing duet on the BMI backwards onto the fountain. Onyx have the base wide open. Quachan landing again. It's Lupi who gets a double, and Kai goes legendary. 19-1. Onyx wants the knockout stage. They smell it. A game away from securing it.
A dominant game of one here for Onyx. Under the 12-minute mark. 19-1. Just an insane game. Clean as ever across the board from the champions of Indonesia.
Being clean is one thing. Ended the game at 11:53, 19-1, almost 14,000 goal difference. Something about today, man. It's not like the last day of wildcards where every game is super close. This one is just who stomps harder. At this point, everyone is competing to see who has the larger gap against their opponents.
Yeah, you can see again that's the faces of Team Falcons right now. Just kind of, I don't know if the communication was just, or they're just demoralized, but not the game they were looking for. You know, with things on the line the way it is, and I don't know if it's just what they've experienced, you know, for years now or for the past year. But this one was a tough one, man. Like, looking at this, it was just Onyx taking everything that they wanted. It's like they could just show up, say, all right, we want this kill, we want these, we want that. And there was nothing you could really do about it. And so it even goes to show that when it comes to the draft and you get your quality heroes or you get that big pick right now, which is a Claude, like first pick, there is always ways to deal with it. And that, I don't know if it just came down to, you know, shutting the entire team down the way that it was played, but even so, like, let's say it wasn't that big of a shutdown. I think the Lunox pick in the gold lane, especially rushing that Divine Glaive from Skylar, the way that he played it, the way that he was able to sustain with his emblem setup, it doesn't really shut down, per se, the Claude alone in the lane, but it at least stops it in its tracks where, like, I'm okay, the other four guys go do your thing, you know?
I would go as far as to say that one pick shuts down the entire draft. Because,
the Linux?
Yeah, because even Falcon banned out the carry, right? So they're like, yeah, our draft kind of gets taken over against someone that can really deal all this damage against the front lines. And yeah, first item Divine Glaive, and then after that, it really felt like the game was over.
Yeah.
Right? So Falcon understood they need a lead, and they tried. But then every single time they try to get a kill, they just die. And then after that, like, it's GG.
There are a few things that already kind of stopped the lead from happening, though, I feel. I didn't really like the Baksha pick. I thought it was going to be the Lancelot pick up there, and then into whatever, maybe a Hayabusa ban instead of it earlier. The fact that they picked up Baksha, especially after seeing the Yuzong already, I think kind of already, it's like GG. Because you're not going to win out the neutral objective battles. We saw how much that he would have to sacrifice even to get close to the turtle. And yes, he was able to get, I think, turtle number 2, but it was at the cost of his life. It was at the cost of the rest of the team as well, trying to brute force their way in, because usually how you control neutral objectives with Baksha is you're so tanky, you just walk up. But if you get shredded that much, the rest of the team will also feel the repercussions of the Baksha getting shredded.
Yeah. The problem is I think he can't use a Lancelot.
See, that's why it's cooked.
Because they never use any assassins. Like, they ban all the utility. Every assassin was up. They pick up an Akai.
Which is, you know what's weird about that? Because knowing, like, Boya is from the Philippines. Like, all these Filipino players can play assassins. But I think it's more so have been the way that they've adjusted their play style to fit what works as a team. Like, I'm pretty sure Boya can play an assassin.
Yeah.
It's just it doesn't work for the team as a whole, you know? So here's our MVP, though, a guy that can play assassins, Kyrie.
I think it might be a case of the rest of the team not being able to play utility as well. Could be. Because I've seen Boyet play. This is Boyet from Minana, right? Yeah. He's played assassins.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, there's most... If you were born in the Philippines, it's like...
You're probably good at chop.
Yeah, you can play. But, you know, again, Kyrie here on the Hayabusa, for example, like we said, he didn't go the Sky Piercer build. He just went with Hunter Strike and then War Axe. But also some of these earlier fights, they just knew, like, sometimes it wasn't even the focus on, like, going for the turtle right away. They just knew they had the team fighting advantage when it came to these and the way they approached it. Again, even with this, like we mentioned, when the Yuzhong slips through the draft and a team's able to get it, it's such a power pick in the XP lane. It's a big enough threat alone with the Petrify and the Black Dragon form combo that even this, when turtle's secure, they go for a fight. Look at the reinitiation here and the amount of damage that even just Kyrie's Hayabusa was able to do, but then you pair it up with Skylar piercing through a lot of this. you know, with the Divine Glaive Rush on the Lunox, it was just such an easy way to go ahead and approach the fights. And even when you look at Keyboy, man, Keyboy didn't have any like fancy kicks or anything like that with the way the Dragon. This was more so of a foundational standard way to play the Cho. He was able to really work well with the Jushin, and Jushin works really well with a complement the Cho. And they were just able to make this composition work to exactly how it should have been. I mean, juggling between Tier 1, Tier 2, and almost a Tier 3 turret that early on is kind of crazy.
I kind of feel like they just understand how to deal with this kind of playstyle, because again, this playstyle has been around for a good year, 2 years. So they just gotta remember how to play against it, and then that's it. That's GG. And I don't know. There's really not much to say anymore about this game, because there were really no real opportunities for Falcons to come back into the game unless Skylar somehow kills himself, and then the front line is able to actually do their jobs.
Yeah, no, like there's at that point, even if Skylar died, I think they would have enough of a lead to shred through the frontliners. That's the problem with this composition, and again, that's the problem with leaving the Yuzong open while still wanting to go for the Baksha. There's a reason why Onyx only banned out the Fredrin. And it's because Fredrin is probably the only guy that can actually get out of the Furious Dive with a little bit more HP or with the ability to sustain back up. Baksha, Akai, all the other picks we've seen from Boyet cannot do that. Akai would have been a worse option, by the way, for the reason where you're a very heavy spin reliant hero, your clear is horrible, so Kyrie, you already saw the invade happening on a Baksha. Baksha's a guy with really good clear. If that was a Akai, he wouldn't even be able to participate Turtle 1, but even if he did, very easy to bait out heavy spin with the Black Dragon form on you.
It almost makes me wonder if it's worth Team Falcons, since they're in the situation now where they're facing, you know, elimination, right? One more game. If they will go against the grain of their own style of play and like they just pick up an assassin in the jungle. It's almost one of those things where it's like you almost need to, because even when they have this kind of draft and there's a lot of lapses within the way that they approach the game, like in terms of the team fight, like trying to keep up with what Onyx throwing at them, I'm just wondering if an assassin in the jungle will even change that, or if it's just going to be too much of a change for the team as a whole, that it's just better to play utility and play the, but as soon as we saw this, man, especially with the Matilda pick that came through and like the Fredrin, the Baksha, teams knew, because they all played this way back in the old meta, right? Everyone was on that utility lineup, and unfortunately, I feel like it's just been solved.
Well, we will go on to that topic later on, but for now, we got a new way to celebrate esports highlights. The official MLBB M Series tournament trading cards bring premium design and modern tech together. Available this January. Head on over to play.com for early access and grab yours and hold a real piece of the M Series legacy. Again, cards are amazing. It's something physical that you can really show everyone around. And we also got to talk about Acecraft, because Acecraft is a STG built around adaptability. There's random skills, bullet deflection mechanics, and a retro cartoon style. You guys can actually see Acecraft over there. Make sure you guys join in the fun for some, well, nostalgic fun. Again, honestly, the gameplay is very riveting, very fun, and you don't have to play co-op. You can play alone. That's how I've been playing so far. But speaking of, you guys can also be fully upgraded by yourself, because MLBB Academy is there. You guys can get your personal weekly reports to understand your pacing, strengths, and weaknesses, along with a complete match history, so every big moment is recorded. You can also rate trending topics and share your perspective. Whether you're tracking stats or joining the conversation, MLBB Academy is where you watch matches and understand your growth in MLBB. Make sure you guys check it out on mobilelegends.com/academy. Yeah, now back onto the topic you were talking about, where do they want to take the risk of going for that assassin? And it really comes down to, why haven't they done that so far? Is it because the EXP? Is it because the roamer? Is it because the gold lane? Whatever the reason is, someone else has to either step up or step down.
I agree with LaFell right now. Like, the reason they have not been, well, there are plenty of reasons. There are plenty of chances for them to actually take the risk. Why haven't they? Because this is the best play for them. This is how they actually find success in MLBB. So I think stick with the fundamentals. but fix it a bit, right? Like, if there is already Yu Zhong on the other side, then, and it really is that big of a problem, you need to ban it out. Yes, I know there are other picks to respect, but if this one causes that many blows to your composition, then you gotta just start respecting.
I think this is one of those situations too, based off what, you know, you can't assume how the players are feeling, but based off what we saw from the camera after that loss, a devastating game one that was very one-sided. I think it's, hopefully they're able to reset, because I feel like that's one of those cases where, you know, you are in this best of three, you just kind of got destroyed, so you need to be able to reset from that. And obviously we can say, well, yeah, it starts in the draft, but even if you have this draft, whatever favor draft they have, if they haven't been able to mentally reset from the game one, hopefully they can just forget it, stick with the fundamentals like Miracle mentioned, but then come up with a better game plan. And maybe they swap sides. I think that might be one of the cases too, like if they have a different drafting pattern here.
But would they be willing to give the Claude over if they're on red, right?
I think they would have, like,
because here's the thing, I feel like Onyx just draft against their style. Because again, let's remember all the picks they've been pick up. Jushin and then Yuzong. Both basically already destroys their comp. No matter what picks they pick, their playstyle gets destroyed by both a Jushin as well as a Yuzong. And then after that, it's just icing on the cake, right? So it's kind of like even the first two picks, it's already like, all right, checkmate. What are you gonna do? Basically, this draft is for formalities. So Onyx just figured out if you're not gonna change, we already have a way to deal with you.
That's what I'm saying. If your game plan, which has been Team Falcon's game plan of a singular approach and not having that potential to dip into the assassin compositions that we're used to seeing, it kind of narrows it down where it actually makes it easier to draft against and to ban against, and that's the upper hand. And why, if you look at nearly all the teams here at M7, all of them have figured out a way to make these different compositions work, whether it's around assassins or whether it's around utility, and that is the upper hand right now. So if your team is lacking in that, having that in their repertoire, then that's very easy to go and ban through the draft.
For real. And on the other side, it's very difficult for Falcon to actually pinpoint what makes Onyx strong, because now, I mean, they ban out the carry, they try to put in these save points for their composition, but those save points turned out to be not so safe. It turns out to be that Skylar can play a whole lot more than just the marksman. He can actually bring up a Lunox in the gold lane, something that I did say, but was something that is still quite unexpected.
Yeah, right now we're looking at the game recap here, and honestly not much to say. Sano did not have a good time to be able to deal damage, and that's basically because of Loopy. Loopy always charges straight at him. Skylar doing the most amount of damage, actually 50,000 damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's that Divine Glaive rush pick right there, man.
Yeah.
I don't know, like when you look at this, I'm just even wondering, like if it wasn't the Yuzhong or the Jushin, it would have been much different. You know, I feel like Yuzhong had just, he provides so much pressure, like from many different compositions that work, and that's why for the most part, he's been banned out, right? Yuzhong barely slips through the draft right now, and when it is, teams will go ahead and pick it up.
Yeah, the Jushin as well. Again, I was worried because looking at the bans, both Jushin as well as Eve counters the draft quite heavily, and on the Yuzhong just makes it worse, right? So they had some time to discuss. I really feel like they got to switch it up with the bans, because I feel as strong as carry is against their style, I don't think it's worth it. Especially after Skylar can use a Lunox. Definitely not worth it. So I feel like you gotta take out, I don't know. I honestly don't know between Eve and Jushin which one you gotta respect.
Brother, there's not enough ban slots right now.
Even if you respect one of those, Claude gets open, you respect one of those, and again, Kalea gets open, Yuzong as well. So that's why I feel like maybe going on red side isn't the best idea, but also you want to take it away from Onyx, because Onyx have notoriously been more successful on red, even from back in the M4 days. Oh, sorry, M5 days.
That's why I think when we get to the draft here in a second, you'll see if they are going to change the plan or not. This is the map stats, though, so now this is updated. Got a whole lot of broken walls.
Yeah.
And
we're on broken walls again.
We're on broken walls again. That's 1735. 1738. Anyway. It's one of the things I'm going to say. Like, as quick as last one went,
I don't know if we're going to get close to that average game time right now with Broken Walls. Unless Team Falcons can surprise us with this draft, and this is where it's going to happen. You look at this, they're still on the blue side, man.
Yeah, they have to.
They did ban out the Claude.
So maybe they want to prioritize the Jushin here. Yeah, Jushin.
But
So
Yuzong comes out. Yeah.
Yuzong Cho.
Yuzong Cho? Yeah. Makes sense for Car.
I'm not so sure about that, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, sure, Onic.
They just want to take it because, again,
Sano pick, yeah.
pick.
Fair.
I wonder if they want to go for a Granger. It's dangerous, but...
Yeah, that's what I thought was going to be the pick for Onic Ranger. But yeah, they go carry.
Do you go for...
I think for Falcons, it should be... Ooh.
Cho.
So again...
I don't remember Troll on this pick.
Yeah, he was actually really good on this pick a while back as well. So
I was going to say, this is one of his, like, older heroes that we've seen him play before. So I feel like in a way it's comfort, but also like your question is, do you pick up your jungle now, knowing that the Fredrun was already banned? You know, do you want to go Baksha again for Boyet? I'm not sure if that's the best choice.
Oh man, I'm
especially
not a
with
fan
the
of it,
Yuzhong.
yeah. Ooh, there you go.
Here's the swerve.
But this isn't like a proper answer to the Yuzhong. This is still a problem.
This is
like,
what we asked for, though. Like technically.
Yeah, but if you were going to go for an assassin, why not Lance? Lancelot actually, you know, gets past both. More so the Yuzhong, actually.
I mean, again, we just don't know what's going on in their camp. Maybe they need... I don't know. I don't know what Haya really offers that a Lance cannot give. So yeah, I don't know. We just don't know what's going on in their camp.
I think it's just more so of they did this to us. Let's go ahead and just try to run it back, you know, but in our hands.
Oh yeah, it is roughly the same draft.
Wow, now that's a pick that has been pretty horrible in the wild card, but 0% picked here in the Swiss stage, and it's actually, you know, it
didn't, right?
It lost both times it was picked up. It was also in the grand final, so yeah. But this is San's signature pick, by the way. When he first transitioned into mid lane, it was this and Xavier.
Man, I'd love to see a Xavier pop up, man. Like, at least some point. I do think when we get to the knockouts, though, like, we'll see some more of those adaptations go on here. You can see that Uranus going to be banned out. Again, XP lane still going to be up for grabs, of course. Over here for Team Falcons. And going against Yuzhong, I'm wondering what that will be, you know? Because, again, you want to be able to go ahead and have some similar impact that the Yuzhong's obviously going to have throughout this.
I'm very interested on Falcon's gold lane pick here because honestly for Onyx, they're kind of doing the thing again where they are having multiple threats on each side of the spectrum.
All
right?
fronts, yeah.
Yeah, the front line, they're going to have a hard time against Lilia as well as the carry. And then the back line is going to not have a good time against the Yuzhong. Maybe there will be a pick for Kyrie to go to the back lines as well. A Joy or something if it's let true. But yeah, like Onyx right now have a pretty good draft where I feel like for any marksman, they kind of don't like go up against this kind of draft.
Yeah. How
do
crazy
they
would
go
it be?
crazy like a Moscow or something? I'm not a fan.
Yeah,
I'm
not
not a fan, but like it always comes to your head like what do they want?
I think it should just be the Granger, honestly, right? Like that's the only other safe choice to go for.
Granger, but then also too, like, what do you put in the jungle?
Yeah, that's well. Oh wait, for Onyx?
For Onyx, yeah. Since
Okay.
the Lancelot was banned, Hayabusa is taken. Like, is this where we see would Kyrie end up playing utility here?
I think it does. It's not bad. You already have a Yuzhong, carry, and a Lilia.
Yeah.
A lot of damage there already.
Like, does he play the Baksha?
It's actually not bad.
Yeah, because it's the last ban. I think that's what Team Falcons is trying to decide too. Like, do we go?
If I was Kyrie, I would put in my contract never ask me to use a Boxy ever. just a personal touch. Just a what do you call it? A fine print. Be like, I'm willing to sign up.
Yeah.
You just got to agree to this one line.
No Baksha for me.
But yeah, I agree. It's still a pretty good pick.
Oh wait, Fanny's still open. You're gonna have to deal with a Cho, but maybe you last pick it then. You go for a Roamer. Now, how crazy would it be if they go Minotaur themselves? Because they ban Minotaur with the composition you see on the left.
Yeah.
Keyboy can play Minotaur. He's pretty good at it. What if they go Kufra even, right?
They got some smiles on their face, man. I don't know, like...
It has to be a strange one here if Keyboy's laughing like that.
Yeah.
Adi's probably like, Kufra? Haha, let's go, coach. Also, not meta.
Does the Lilia work pretty good against the Jushin too? I mean, I feel like...
boring.
That's normal.
But hey, that's...
Maybe he was asking permission.
Maybe he was, and then Coach Adi's like, no.
But it does make it difficult for a Granger. Right, you got to penetrate the Hylos, and then the Yuzon's going to chase after you. It's not going to be having a fun time.
Makes it difficult for the Hayabusa as well, because right now there's Revitalize on top of the Black Shoes, so
Dude,
much sustain.
Your escape just kind of sucks in general.
Yeah.
Like trying to get away from a Yuzhong flying over you, a Glorious Pathway drop down, and then a Lilia, depending on the build path too.
Kinda crazy.
Yeah, it's just going to be annoying to try to disengage if they don't get the upper hand in terms of a team fight, because you really have to protect whoever your gold laner is going to be for Sano especially. And, you know, it's not like they're super tanky either. So that's, if they get into that fight, and you know there's going to be a Revitalize over here by Onyx, so that's why they pick up the glue. They do go the glue. They pick up ACC. That kind of helps with some of the durability issues that they were going to have here.
I like that.
I like that too.
I like the CC pick, yeah.
Really, really good stuff here by Falcons. All right. And it fits with the composition, right? Actually...
It's kind of all in-ish on Boyet, but hey, like
I think that's what I'm saying. This is the change that maybe they needed. Well, Guinevere.
Whoa!
Guinevere gold?
LaFell, your favorite pick? No, it's jungle.
Oh yeah, I was like, huh? Guinevere.
Your favorite pick of all time, LaFell. It did break its curse. Detective won on it yesterday.
Did you see how hard it is to win that one?
Yes, but it starts hard, and then after that, you know, it gets easier.
Yeah, that's what she said. But yeah, now for both teams here, this is potentially the final hurrah for Team Falcons, wondering if switching up their playstyle, going for double fighters, going for assassin, will it actually work against Onyx Indonesia here? Well, we're going to find out because we're jumping into the Land of Dawn. Falcons against Onyx Indonesia. One more game for Onyx to advance to the knockout stage, but also one more game for Falcons to be eliminated. Welcome to the Land of Dawn.
Hey, we asked for it leading into this. Team Falcons changed up the game plan. Boyet on the Assassin on this Hayabusa. Built nearly pretty much the same, it looks like, even in the emblems that we just saw in the hands of Kyrie. So maybe this is going to help them out. I like those last two picks, like you guys mentioned. Those are very good choices here for Team Falcons. Bending the meta we've seen them play into. Can they pull it off is a big question against this.
I want in my head canon to be like the coach saying, like, it's either Boxier or Gwyn. And then Kyrie's like, you know what, give me that Gwyn. I do not want to use that Boxia anymore.
I think so. I think it's a very good reason as well why he doesn't want to be on the Boxia. I think there's more of a chance that it's a Baratz even than a Boxia.
Oh,
yeah.
Surprised we haven't seen that yet.
It's a bit annoying to maintain the stacks, especially if you're losing early.
Huh? Troll? Goes in way too aggressive, has to burn Flicker.
All right, that is...
Although I'm pretty sure he was pulled, right?
By who?
Oh, wait, yeah.
He was
why
pulled,
was he there?
He just went in, I guess.
He just went in, man. Cuffin's on the Jushin, so, you know, just unfortunate because, yeah, it's a battle spell down, but just has to kind of adjust from there. But I am wondering how this Lilia will actually work out and play out. I know that, you know, good pick for Sans in general, one of his heroes that he likes to play, but since it hasn't been picked yet in the Swiss stages, it might be one of the answers if it ends up finding success here that we might have to consider going into the knockout stages. Looks like there want to be some focus up here, but this is a hat-trick.
Very interesting. I'm not too sure about that. That's going to be the turnaround by Sanji with Flicker in. Kyrie going to be caught in the bad spot now as Limpy jumps in, but Revitalize keeps them alive for a bit. Boyet picks up first blood, and that's 2 on the board for Team Falcons. Keyboy against 3, mounted on now. Cuffin walks over. That's a free kill to Team Falcons. Onyx down 3 kills early.
Hey, that is a huge early game now for Team Falcons on a lineup that they brought, changing what we've seen from them. That is a good question, but hey, Team Falcons now will get them a turtle off of it.
Yeah, very interesting to execute the full combo and not exiting the moment you realize you're under the turret. Because even if you do get a kill, you're going to be so low that you're probably not going to be contesting. Oh, hold on, Loopy.
Full dive, away the dragon as well. Loopy to be chain CC'd and taken down again. 0-0 on the dragon.
Team Falcons is off to get to a game 3, man. I feel like they took the first 3 picks that Onyx used against them, and now they are making it work in their hands.
That's kind of fun as a coach. I mean, like, you know what? I don't want to think about the draft. The draft was pretty good. Let's just take it.
Let's just copy paste, but not fully.
Yeah. So that people don't know. We'll be like, no, it's original. We got a glue. Right? We got a glue. But yeah. Lilia will eventually become a problem when, you know, all the front lines are there, but if Team Falcons continue to extend their lead, then yeah, the Lilia might not be that big of an issue. Just let Sano or Sanji poke her out, and then she couldn't do much. Lupi, though, at 0-2-0, this is an amazing start for Team Falcons, making sure that Yu Zong will not have the same impact as game number 1.
I'm wondering, oh, whoa.
Wait, the dragon over on Keyboy. Revitalize keeps him alive, but look at the curtain call! And the yo-yo blitz, man, too much damage. Another kill over to Team Falcons.
They are not letting up, man. They know they have this bit of an advantage. Oh, Troll?
Spatial migration, the Ballot Requiem sounds should be on the board here as Skylar flickers out to safety. But Cuffin's still there, and Sano will be able to get a few good hits on this shield.
Okay, Team Falcons knows they have an advantage right now. They're playing into their team comp that works really well. Looking at the items building up too, this is, it looks like Boyette's gonna maybe do the same thing. He goes Hunter Strike, first item right now. We'll be building possibly into the War Axe too, just like we saw Kyrie do. But it's not a massive lead in by all means across the lanes, and it looks like Onyx wants to go ahead and contest this one, not giving this one up. They know that they're in a position to fight. Revitalize isn't available just yet, but all the ultimates are, you can see some good push down on the bottom side. They're going to fight this.
Spatial migration, the Battle Requiem now. That's going to be a good kick by Troll over onto Skylar. Now everything Petrify coming down though. Sky is able to pick up the kill. Sano picks up the turret down below. Lutpi goes in with Furious Dive. That's Skylar taken down, but the mount down comes in as Sans has to use, oh no, he actually keeps the Black Shoes alive. Cuffin gets out in time. Revitalize, slam! Sanji cannot get through to Revitalize for now. It's Kai who actually falls still. Despite all of it, a messy team fight, but it's Onyx who actually win out in the kills, but Team Falcons got an objective.
Yeah, and like a lot of gold goes over to Sano, so Sano should be able to scale up in the sense that the next time that they fight, there's going to be quite a lot of damage that Onyx Indonesia might not be prepared for, and I feel like that was just Team Falcons getting caught because Boyette came in. I thought he should be able to get more kills with God Stun up, but I feel like they should not allow that mistake to happen again.
Yeah, that fight would have gone obviously way different if Sano was a part of it, you know, and so Onyx will get a couple kills off of it, but ultimately still losing the turtle too, as the second one now goes to Team Falcons. But, you know, if they go in for those fights like that, and especially like we've seen with this glue so far, man, the glue when it's picked up, it's really difficult to kind of take care of, especially early on. If you don't have that itemization that you need, you don't have enough damage to kind of overload that durability from the glue. And that's why it was such a good pick in the draft when it came up on the 4th pick there. So it's still up to Onyx to kind of scale into this game, especially like we mentioned every single time the carry is locked in. You know that you need time to go ahead and build up on here. And so that's what Skylar is doing. Not too far behind in terms of overall gold either. Just a few hundred gold off of that #1 spot for Sano, as Sano did get a lot of extra gold, like we just mentioned, from pushing down that tier 1.
I'm just worried for Skylar here is that whenever he's in range to deal damage, Team Falcons, every single person here is in range to basically catch him. So it will really be on Kyrie as well as Lupi just to make sure that everyone is kind of controlled. I would say more for Kyrie. If Kyrie gets multiple members so that Skylar can be hit, then hey, this good is looking pretty good.
I think that's why he also, he's got the concentrated energy now too. So it's really gotta be up to them to layer what they have available for Onyx. But right now with Team Falcons comfortably building now into their second items. Same thing, Sanji picking up a Radiant Armor, got Dreadnought as well. So he's tanky enough to deal with a lot of what's being thrown at him, and that's why it works really well. It also allows Troll to have the space that he needs here on the Chobik. See him scouting things out up top. This is the last turtle of the game though, 10 seconds away from coming up. Wondering how Onyx will approach this one. They caught Boyette last time. might not be able to pull it off again. You can see even Kyrie behind in terms of levels alone. Level 9 to Boyet's 11. They have complete control around this turtle.
Oh, really good slam, pass now. Kyrie getting mounted, pops in the Violent Requiem, but it doesn't do anything. Asano goes through him. Keyboy, glorious pathway earlier as well. So many resources burnt, but no value. Look, P went to aggressive troll! Oh my god, baits out the Petrify! But he already used his own flicker. Black Shoes coming down. Sans able to escape without a slam, pass, down everything! Sans is down in the mid lane, and it is all Team Falcons.
I wonder if Team Falcons is just conditioning everyone to say that we have one play style, and then when it mattered the most, they change it up. And then by the time you're planning against this style, they just like, nah, just kidding, we want to go back to the utility.
Yeah, I mean, that was a big question because they haven't showed it throughout the Swiss stages, and I'm sure people were like, yeah, can they play this kind of style? Well, look at what's happening right now. 5,000 gold ahead of Onyx. And like we mentioned, you know, they went with very similar picks, at least in the first phase, but even so, that Glue and the CC are working out so well right now. And you have to look at, okay, well, can they continue to go ahead and do this throughout the game? Can they go ahead and continue to secure themselves the objectives? The next one going to be the Lord in a little over than a minute. And yeah, they're in a great position to be able to do that. You know, they've also allowed themselves to just scale really into this game, and it's hard actually now for Onyx to make something happen. Keyboy dropping down the pathway.
Yeah, he might die for that. Never mind. He has to burn Revitalize though.
I mean, like, if the idea is to take as much resources from Onyx as possible and then try again, that really did work out. They just got to be careful of Kyrie. Misses that.
Yeah.
That. Oh, Troll though. He's going to spot them out.
Here's having the Petrify, but it's only onto Sano. No damage coming down. Sano taken very low, but he's still able to survive now. Black Dragon form comes around, and that's going to be Sans picked up again. Sano taken low, still able to sustain with the current call! Sano on a killing spree, Cuffin! Gonna slam Keyboy down to the ground, and now it's a re-engage. Kyrie taken out by Boye. Another kick onto Skylar. Team Falcons have wiped Onyx ID out.
Just like Onyx did to Team Falcons in Game 1, Team Falcons gets their revenge in a similar fashion against Onyx, now getting themselves almost to 9,000 ahead at the 10-minute mark. What a game so far for Team Falcons.
Dude, like, that Jushin play, man, like, yeah, that shows how much damage the buff was, because you pick up Hylos, one of the highest HP pool heroes in the game, and then you dropped it on Onyx ID. Pick him up again, drop him again, like, I mean, not him, but someone else, but still, that was actually quite a lot of damage coming in from the Jushin. You know what, Muntan, this is a legit buff for this hero.
Jushin is too much, man. Like, the amount of utility that comes with her and the amount of damage that is there. Mind you, that whole fight, by the way, was started by Onyx.
Yep.
They chose to fight that, knowing that they were also basically gapped gold-wise at that time, about 5,000-6,000 gold.
10,000 gold difference now. Something about today.
Something about today, man. All these games.
Oh,
wait. Well.
All right, so at least there's no shadow kill. Sans has very good clear with the help of Skylar down below. But is it good enough to clear the Lord? Lord's pathway used to get a little bit of an angle, and they do clear out the Lord here, but again, it's a 10,000 goal lead. They won't be able to enter their own jungle.
Well, you just gotta wait out for the power spike coming in from Skylar. And if they lose, Guinevere, man. Something like that.
Yeah, there's something wrong with Guinevere. Oh,
look, he's gonna be caught. Oh, good Petrify! Now, Spatial Migration, Valor Requiem combo over, but it's only onto the Roamer right now as the Mount comes in, but it's on the turret right now. So the turret will do a lot more damage. Sanji flickers out to safety though, and they'll keep their lead. No kills over, no bounties to Onyx.
Yeah, that's better that they don't actually choose to fight that. They just kind of choose to live to find another day there.
Yeah, looking at the items here, not even... Okay, so now there's a Hunter Strike on Sano. Sano probably thinking that this kind of draft kind of is difficult for you to end the game. So you got to make sure that the next time they fight, able to do a lot, try to kill 3 to 4 members, and then try to end the game that way. In terms of the other itemization here, the endless battle now for Hayabusa on Boyet. Whoever he catches, as long as it's an actual target, they will probably die.
Yeah, this is the thing too. You know, you look at where the itemization is for Onyx. Obviously, you got the Trinity now for Skylar. He's building into most likely
defensive item, at least maybe the Wind of Nature here, or I'm not sure if he actually wants to go Malefic Gun, but as long as they continue to buy themselves time, we have seen teams kind of slip up, and they really have to make a massive mistake if you're Team Falcons for Onyx to actually get back into this game. Anti-Karas now picked up by Keyboy too. A little more defensiveness will help them out, but with Team Falcons in this kind of lead, they are not letting up. Troll using the conceal again.
Lantern Flare picking Keyboy up. Kyrie actually misses the spatial migration. Now Glorious Panther coming down with a Petrify and the Fierce Dive over on 2. With about a Requiem, they actually tear down Sano. Sanji's gonna fall next as well. The damage is stacking up. The crowd is starting to roar again in Indonesia.
Oh man, 2 big kills right before the Lord comes up in about 10 seconds too. That is what I was talking about. That is a blunder. I just mentioned Team Falcons will have to make a big mistake. Well, that was a big mistake. Now, can they delay and stop Onyx from taking this Lord? If they do secure this, that's going to be a massive swing further in their favor here. They're just starting it up. They're blitzing it down.
Cuffing going to be caught. Does not have a Purify. He gets shut down as well. Wade is dragging over to Skylar right now, but Skylar's able to survive for a long time now. Still goes through, flickers out. The quad shadow from Boyet takes him out. No shadow left to play with Kai. Can he go for it? Quad shadow landing, Lutpi. Does he survive this? That's Boyet with a walk-up. Kai tries to go over to spatial migration on Boyet, but can't find the angle as Boyet continues to stalk Onyx down in their jungle. Keyboy's looking for the stun. Boyet will not go for it. Onyx, they sneak a Lord.
Yeah, Onyx Indonesia, once they get those picks, because now Skylar does do quite a lot of damage. And yeah, I didn't even realize, yeah, Coven does not have the Purify.
Yeah.
Which comes to the question, I don't know why he didn't flicker earlier, because once you see the Glorious Pathway on your tracks, I kind of feel like it's a safe bet to kind of just flicker away.
Yeah, I actually was like, waiting for him to do it too, man. And so they'll clear out the Lord, that's fine. They're still ahead, 6,000 ahead for Team Falcons. But what that last couple minutes did for Onyx was give them back some momentum, give them some space to get actually resources out of their jungle now, and continue to build up, especially defensively. Earlier on, they were being shredded through and dealt with.
Ooh,
Troll. Yeah, he's looking for those angles because we've seen it before. Like I was saying, you know, you got yourself now about 4,000, 5,000 gold over to your team if you're Onyx. And so you're in a much better fighting form to be able to take some of these fights. So looking at the updated items, you can see this, right? So the Malefic Gun is what Skylar went for. Now building into most likely Wind of Nature. They're gonna go again.
Oh, Sanji.
Pathway dropped. They gotta watch out for Troll.
Ooh. Okay, that's it. Lightning Truncheon for Cuffin. There you go.
And just make sure deals a little bit more damage. Because, yeah, this is just something that their team is lacking just a little bit, because they do quite a lot of damage on the front lines. But just in case someone gets caught, because again, no purifies at all for Team Falcons. Whoever gets caught by Kyrie, that's it. They're probably going to die. The damage from Skylar as well as Sans is probably just a little bit too much for Team Falcons.
Yeah.
So someone has to be opening up the vision here, and I'm guessing that's Troll. But at the same time, Troll wants to get a good flank angle. They got to figure out where Kyrie is, because the next time they get caught, that might be GG. That might be an angle for Onyx ID to win the team fight. And then if not end the game, expose one of the sides of the map.
Yeah, it's really, it's got, even though with a lead like this, Team Falcons still has to be very cautious. Not only with the lack of purifies, but also just the amount of crowd control that we talked about that can be set up and utilized with this composition. Yes, they have crowd control themselves. You know, they're able to go ahead and utilize, especially this Jushin with them. Troll, once again, it could become down to one of those clutch conceal kicks if Troll's able to find especially the right target. That might be one of those cases where like he's got to lock down either Skylar to force a flicker or maybe even Kyrie. And that might just be his job. You know, Troll, he's done it in the past.
Uh-oh.
Do it again. This Lord is up. Team Falcons spotted out the positioning here. They're going to go start this up, but Onyx, they want to go and respond. Troll, Immortality now available to him. Lord's going to go for a reset.
That base turret is so low up top, but they actually managed to clear it in a way where it should be building back towards him. Keyboy's trying to bait out the mount, but Sanji is very patient with it.
Yeah, right now for Onyx ID as well as Team Falcons is a bit of a push and pull here, where they're trying to bait out, like for Falcons, they just want to bait out Kyrie. For Onyx Indonesia, it's really just waiting for Loopy to have a good angle to get multiple targets from Team Falcons, and then a good follow-up coming in from Kyrie. So they have two different ways to engage into the fight.
Yeah. Trolls, you just want to clear that out.
Black Dragon
they're
for
going.
Spatial Migration and the Battle Record with the winner crown this time. The Quan Shadow, there's a land actually, and now Kyrie's still able to escape. Throw in the back lines, give me the red tree coming in, but Kai gets it down. Jikundo in the winner's dragon, but it's only onto Keyboy now as Skylar's mounted down, but he will fall in the end as Sanji takes him out of the fight. Sans flickering out to safety. Kyrie still playing with it. Sans doesn't have the black shoes anymore, and Sano will be able to take him down. It's Keyboy next to the chopping block, mounted by Sanji. Now Lutpi, furious dive. Sano with a yo-yo blitz constantly on him. Good disengage by Kai. Tries to run away, but Sano's going to constantly go for more damage on Kai. Violent Requiem down already. They want to go for the wipeout. They have a wave in the mid lane. 18 seconds for Skylar. Lutpi, can he survive this? I don't think he can.
Oh, they're going to run it down mid, and they have the waves pushing in. Even with the Lord, it doesn't matter.
Troll is looking for the play right now. Lutpi somehow was able to survive. 5 seconds on Skylar. Lutpi buys the immortality. The wave actually spawns in. The Lord up top going to crash into the bases. That's going to be Falcons trying their best to clear it out. Skylar respawning. Lutpi right there. They have to defend it, but look at the base up top. Is it a turret? Cuppin is horrible at clearing waves on Jusin. So slow. They get it cleared.
Saves the base turret, but man, Loopy surviving that was insane, and it bought enough time. Let's take a look at the replay here. I'm not sure where it's going to catch up on, but there was so much time bought. Look at this initiation. Great usage of this glue. Again, finding Skylar. Yes, Lord was secured. Troll looked for his own angle. Goes in there, even though the Lord was secured. Skylar was just stuck on, right? That's why the glue is so good here from Sanji. Able to take out Skylar. They choose to go back to fight. Boyet goes heals back up, gets his orange, and then they go ahead and follow through. And then it was just a chase, you know, and Kyrie really tried. Good thing he actually kept Loopy alive. I know the timing eventually came there, but with Loopy still alive, it also kept Team Falcons from possibly ending that game.
Yeah, but something that Onyx ID they have to consider, if that happens again, they might not be able to defend that because now it's 20 minutes.
Yeah.
At 22, the respawn timers will be around 50 seconds up until 1 minute. So it was good on Loopy, bought enough time so that the rest of Onyx ID was able to respond. But the next time that happens, that's probably going to be the end.
I'm wondering what the answer is if you're Onyx ID here, especially for Skylar. He had to deal with Sanji sticking on to him. And that is a Holy Crystal now locked in for San, so a little more damage.
Cuffin as well.
Built up here, yeah. Both teams just kind of really locked in on the items. Obviously, you need a little more defensiveness here for Onyx, but Lord coming up in about 15. Team Falcons still in a good advantage to work with.
Yeah.
Purple buff going over to Sans. Now also, this is where obviously the immortalities come to play. The Wind of Nature for Skylar. Lord is evolving too, so it's going to be a little bit of a slower take as they have to prep and get in position for this one.
How's the wave in bot? Would love to see the wave in bot. Troll rotates over, will build it to a slow push for them.
Yeah, that's the best they can do.
What did Skylar sell to buy the Wind Talker?
Boots. Boots.
No. He already had 6 items earlier. He sold the Wind of Nature. Or wait, it's the Rose Gold. He sold the Rose Gold.
Well, right now, Keyboy does have position up top. See him as Skylar as well as Loopy. I don't think Team Falcons have vision of that. They gotta be careful. If they're clumped up, there's multiple ways for Onyx IG to really... I feel like Sanji, if he tosses the second skill first, is still safe.
Wait, Sans popped in ult!
What, Sans?
Uh-oh, did Troll use third-part G Kundo?
No, I feel like Sans didn't have vision of him.
Yeah, I don't think so. Oh.
Spatial Migration. No Valor Requiem. Actually, it's kind of botched the combo. Skylar in the back, able to flicker out a G Kundo now. Spatial Migration backwards. They are not going to go for the Lord just yet. Glorious Pathway sent down. Troll holding this angle. Wave in the bottom lane is good for Team Falcons. Now as Keyboy gets shredded down by Sano. And Onyx will concede the Lord.
Oh, that was messy from Onyx.
What happened mid?
No, the thing is, I really think that Sans did not see Troll yet. Like, Troll was getting on the way, but he already used the black shoes, so probably a misclick.
Or maybe Troll was waiting in the bush and decided to use skill... Oh, wait. Sanji?
Sanji should be... Okay, he's not going to connect. They got this Lord. It's
Skylar no ult. Skylar no ult. This is big.
One
they defend this here? Lord's gonna have to be worked on.
Troll in the back, gonna go for it, gets Skylar! Good furious time, but the Petrified heal away from him. Skylar caught by the current call right now, pops in with nature, but will be popped by Cuffin! Lord still alive, base wide open now. Kyrie able to find a spatial migration right now as the Keyboy will be taken out, but it's only the immortality now. Lord still alive somehow there. No minions. Sans has cleared it out. Can he survive? No, he cannot. That's Boye with the killing spree. And Team Falcons have wiped Onyx ID. We are going to a game number 3.
Team Falcons will do it in game 2 with a composition that we didn't know they could play. Well, now we know.
And I gotta say, Team Falcons, they are really impressing us right now because, again, the composure that after losing game 1 in that fashion, coming back even stronger. But also Onyx made some very questionable mistakes.
Yeah.
And again, Guinevere, like,
is it cursed, man?
So it's 1-7 now, or 1-8?
1-8?
I think it might be 1-8, dude.
All I know is you only have one win, and even that one was pretty sketchy.
Detective is the only guy to make Guinevere work. And he went home today after making the Guinevere work.
Yeah, you can see here too. Onyx looking just like we saw Team Falcons in game 1, man. And hey, it comes down to one game now between these two. That is just, again, a massive, massive win for Team Falcons. You gotta love to see it though. Bending what we're used to seeing from them, and they made it work. They made it work from start to finish, really. There was a little bit of hope there for Onyx, but Team Falcons stayed locked in, got the game under their belt.
And remember, folks, Onyx in a best of 1 is very, very shaky. Maybe they started things off with a win here in the best of 3, but now it's back to just 1 game.
It's drafts, man. Something about Gwen I really don't like. I don't know why teams still want to go for it. But either ways, this is potentially a very nerve-wracking situation because even looking at the crowd, even the crowd was like, that was a good game. But at the same time, because what's on the line is Mina's first time to the knockouts.
Yeah.
As well as the champions of Indonesia not even making it out of groups. Alter Ego was the first.
Yep.
And there's a potential that Onyx will be the last team to get eliminated.
So that would also mean what we mentioned earlier. There would only be one representative from Malaysia and Indonesia.
Very scary stuff. I'm pretty sure the Indonesian in the crowd and watching at home does not want that to happen, but that's just the situation we're in right now. And I feel like Onyx, they're going to be quite confused because there's like, okay, which Falcon are we going to see?
Assassin Falcon.
And I'm just confused about that going. Like,
yeah. I really think, why pick the Lilia so early? If the Lilia was an option, right, and if they wanted to go for Lilia, I really don't think Falcons would have read into like, oh, let's ban the Lilia.
Yeah.
They should have really picked up. Was the Lance banned in the first phase? I don't believe it was, right? It was banned out in the second phase.
Yeah.
So Lance was open. I don't know what it is with Onyx and not wanting to pick anything else except for Yusun Shin and Haya then on Kyrie, because Lancelot was open in the first phase. They really could have gone for that.
Maybe that's also why Falcon takes it. It's like, no way they're going to be using Lance. So they just take Haya.
Yeah. I don't think...
I don't think it's that far, but you know. Like,
because it's already a Yuzong, right? Well, what do they start things off with? Yuzong carry. All right, the carry pick was also honestly really, really weird. But then they finished off Red 3 with Lilia.
Which
it's like,
did not need to be picked up.
It was a signature back when Sans started playing in mid.
I mean, let me just say this entire day, when it comes to the drafts, it's a topic I kind of don't want to talk about.
Yeah.
But now we got to look at the MVP here, Troll with the Cho. From Matilda to the Cho, man. Like, Troll has really shown himself as a roamer here in the world stage.
I feel like anytime we go through our games and we have a MVP Cho, you really have to put respect on their names because we've seen so many fail Chos too. And Troll, like we mentioned when it was at the draft, you know, this is one of his signature picks. We saw him pick it up when we first were introduced on the international stages, even in previous tournaments with Troll and these players, and he made it work really well. Just like I had mentioned with, you know, Keyboy in the previous game, Troll pretty much did the same thing. Like, he had to do a little more fancy footwork, I feel like, with this Cho, but they made it work. even with Boyet getting the Hayabusa. But I also want to say that a big part of this, those two last picks were so good. The Glue and the CC.
Yes.
They really allowed this lineup to shine. Yes, it was the same 3 picks that we saw Onyx run in the game 1, but with a Glue and a CC, just complements this so well. Because Glue, like Sanji is almost my other MVP for this, because the amount of work that he did on Skylar, making Skylar's job pretty much a hell, like in terms of like trying to get in position and fight, was great. And that's what we see with Glue. And also Sano. The Current's call with the Yo-Yo Blitz was a lot of threat. Like there's a lot of threatening damage there to deal with. So even when it looks like some of these team fights where Onyx is getting the upper hand, they're sort of winning these fights, you kind of miscredit like the amount of potential there is to win these little skirmishes and team fights with this composition that is here, especially with a Glue and a CC, who both have that Brave Smite, and they get a lot of that HP back when they're, you know, fighting like this. So again, it was very difficult, I feel like, for Onyx to approach the fights the way they wanted to.
What's concerning for me as an Indonesian is, right, I mean, we can talk all day about the draft. I still agree that the drafts are very botched. I don't really like the placement of some heroes, why they pick it up in the specific moments that they do. But what's more concerning as an Indonesian is how they played it, because it wasn't like it was a completely cooked draft from the start of the game. In the start of the game, I think Neutral Objective 1 should have actually been free for them. They have a Yu Zhong that can actually go through. They have a Guinevere who cannot be CC locked by the Glue as long as you pop in ult. But they decided to go for a gank, and that was a super greedy gank up top. Completely miscalculated the gank. Glue didn't die. They ended up losing 3 members, and then Turtle 1 went to Falcon. So that's more concerning for sure, right? Like, you think, okay, it's Onyx, they have a superstar lineup, it's always the coach's fault. That is the easy way to blame Onyx. But if you look at that game, you can't say it's fully coach's fault when they botched the early game so bad.
Yeah. It would be different if Sanji was outside of the turret range. The fact that Kyrie took those turret shots, and I would say responded to it a bit slow or just a bit greedy, trying to make sure that he gets that kill, with possibly with exchanging his own life. Yeah, I kind of feel like game number 1, Falcon forced it. Game number 2, Onyx forced it.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like the team that reacted better just ends up winning the game.
Thing is, like, we've seen Onyx actually lose composure from game 1. In game 1, Sans flickered very, very early. Remember Skylar flickering when it didn't really look like he needed to. And that's the build-up of pressure.
I'm still wondering, I wish we had like a little replay or like a camera on what happened even with Sans. Like towards that last little fight where the black shoes were used. Not that that would have changed, I feel like, the course of the game or anything, but there's just these like kind of weird errors happening.
They're like fidgety.
Yeah, fidgety. I don't know if it's like, you know, there's just pressure or what exactly Onyx is dealing with, because like we said, we saw that from Team Falcons too, especially in game 1, but this was, you can definitely say this was a great adjustment from Team Falcons and exactly what they had to show, because when you get through the Swiss stage like this and you're pretty much universally playing one kind of play style, and then you really, it comes down to like your last potential life and you bring out this, now it makes game 3, I feel like, harder for Onyx to deal with, especially when we get to the bans or the order of the picks.
Yeah, honestly, it's going to be quite a big pressure for both, because this next game will be the very final game of the Swiss stage before we move on over to the knockouts. But for now, we do have an interview on the side with Rose, I believe. So let's check out that interview to see what's going on.
Hey guys, Rose here in a 1-on-1 situation. As we wrap up the Swiss stage, I would like to catch up a little bit with the side of Team Onyx Indonesia and of course Team Falcon. So with me here we have Paddington and Kakashi. Let's start with Paddington. Paddington, how are you? Are you nervous?
Nah, just doing normal.
Just doing normal. What about you, Kakashi? How are you feeling?
Just doing normal too.
Just doing normal. Okay, let's talk about Onyx. How was Onyx like when they arrived at the venue, and how did they approach this match? Were they nervous? Were they confident?
Nah, we're really confident for today.
Really confident for today. What about you, Kakashi? How was Falcons like?
We are really confident for today, and I think we're gonna be the first team in MENA go to knockout stage.
Ooh, that is a statement. And of course, Paddington, now that you're coming in from a loss as we enter Game 3, how is the players like?
Boleh use bahasa?
Bisa aja.
Kayak kita udah sering di situasi ini kan, jadi kayak kita dipilihnya biasa aja.
Oh.
We still really confident for this match.
Okay, Paddington said they're very used to these kind of situations, so they're going in still very much confident. What about you, Kakashi? You guys are coming in from a winning momentum as we enter this last best of one. How is Falcons like inside the room right now?
I think all good. All the players feel confident, and we can get the next win.
Oh, I
It's
think
best of one now.
Yes, it's a best of one now. Now, Paddington, I'm pretty sure you watched the games just now. What does Onyx have to improve in order to secure the next game win?
I think we just need to not doing a lot of mistake and have a better execution for the next game.
Focusing on discipline, yeah? And for you, what do you guys think you guys have to nail on the spot to make sure you guys get the last ticket to the knockouts?
We just play our game, normal game, like what we do always.
Normal game, no pressure
Yeah.
for the side of Falcons. And of course, a special question for Kakashi. We know that Onyx Indonesia is the home ground heroes, which means there's a lot of Sonics in the arena. Does your players feel extra pressured entering this matchup?
No, our players experienced that before in NBL MENA final because we played in Egypt and it was enemy home. So our opponent home, I mean.
So you guys are also used to it?
Yeah.
Just like Onyx, both of you guys are used to this same situation. As we wrap things up slowly, Paddington, anything you want to say to Onyx and Sonics?
Yeah, just keep supporting us. And you guys nggak akan kecewa lah. Kita akan memenangi match ini.
Okay, Paddington said you guys will not be disappointed. Just keep supporting us and we're gonna win this match. What about you, Kakashi? Anything for the MENA community?
Just keep supporting us and we will be the first team in MENA to get to the knockout stage, I mean.
It seems like both team is incredibly confident as we approach a best of one. So it's Onyx Indonesia going up against Team Falcons, fighting for the last ticket to the knockout stages. I wonder who will get that last ticket later on. Without further ado, let us throw it back to the casters to start the game.
Thank you very much, Rose. And I just saw Onyx Indonesia came in, and they still look in high spirits. You know, Lupi was laughing, Kyrie still smiling. So hopefully that just shows that they're still in a relatively good mood. Like they're not too shaken after the loss. Yes, thank you very much.
They need to reset because if they didn't reset, it's GG.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about Team Falcons after game one, man. That was a way worse loss that they faced, and they were able to reset.
Yeah, and for you guys, we gotta talk about Realme 15 Pro here because he has win rate predictions, can analyze gold items, everything in real time. It's like having a strategy coach in your pocket. So that's the AI gaming coach for you. But the thing is, it also has the consecutive skills feature, making it so that you can unleash your full combo with just pressing one button. That's a full AI-powered edge. From prediction to performance is a complete package. You play, we carry. Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone. And while we're talking about this as well, since Marco, you're there, we gotta pull in a V because this is a V, our cheerful buddy at the heart of Visa's biggest cultural moments. He's here at the M7 World Championship to cheer us all up. So let's see, V, do you have anything to say? Bonjour, mon nom est V. Je viens de Visa, le marquis qui connecte le monde. Et je suis votre mascotte fiable. Mon rôle est de vous aider par vite en toute sécurité et de manière intelligente. Shopping, voyages ou les petits achats de tous les jours. Avec vie, vous êtes toujours rassuré. Alors, ensemble, commençons une vie cashless plus pratique et agréable. A bientôt. Thank you very much, V. And remember, this is our official payment partner. V is international. He's been all around the globe. Thank you very much, Visa, for having us here, helping us out doing the sponsor stuff.
Yeah.
WV. Can't wait to meet the real V.
Can we get a WV in the chat right now, chat?
MVP.
WV.
MVP.
And also, Patrick has been wrecking up shop all over the land of Dawn. Make sure you guys grab the Patrick skin because it is available in-game now. And the thing is, you just buy it out. No spin. No, do this, that, playing games. You just buy it straight. I love that. I love when you can just buy it.
Dude, I agree.
You know what?
I don't want to work for it, you know?
Yeah. But you know what I want to know?
What
do you want to know? If that was the highest grossing, like, individual skin.
Ooh. Probably one of the JJK skins or Naruto. I think Naruto. I think Naruto
I
skin
guess
for sure.
if you consider you have to like roll for those, but let's say,
Yeah.
wait, I guess you couldn't really compare that then, because
I
you
guess-
just buy him out of the shop.
I guess let's see like who has the most owned skin, right? Like who actually possess those skins?
The most owned collab skin.
Yeah, collab. Yeah.
Okay. Probably.
Because out of all the skins, Patrick is the easiest. Everything else, they're behind some kind of event.
That's true.
What about the Neymar skin? The Neymar skin was like.
Yeah, that was pretty big, right?
Oh yeah. True.
Was that around M4?
I think it was around M4.
It's M4, yeah. Because that was like one you could also kind of like upgrade, or like, wasn't there one and then there was like an upgraded version? Something like
Yes,
that.
yes.
Yeah.
And then what else? What other collab skins do we have that are like you could buy?
You could buy
from the shop. I can't think of anything.
I don't know. We need more cartoons though.
What's the next?
For me, I would say Adventure Time.
Ooh,
I think that would be cool.
that's a
I don't
good
know
one.
who would be who though. Like, you know.
Yeah. I would love a Jake skin.
I don't know what other.
Jake would be a pretty solid glue.
Yeah, actually,
Right?
you would. But Glue's got enough, man. He's already got the Patrick. So
Let's find something for Fulvius. Which, by the way, it looks like he is gonna have. I believe it's a Soul Vessel skin or something.
Fulvius?
Yeah.
Oh.
Either Soul Vessel or the other one.
Exorcist?
Exorcist. Thank you very much.
Okay.
I think it's the Exorcist skin.
That
yeah.
sounds insane. That sounds loco. Oh, broken walls again. This is the winning map for Falcons. Oh, Onyx around blue. Hold on now.
Blue, hold on now. Pause.
Again, they go Yuzong this time. All right. To be fair, that wasn't a problem. So, I like the Yuzong pick.
I wonder how. Okay, so how's Team Falcons gonna approach this? Do they just go assassin again for Boyette? Right off the bat, with Kalea being open, like, do they want to pick up a Kalea? Kalea's there.
Oh, yeah, they should.
They've got the Kalea Farsa.
Yep. I think Kalea Lancelot would be the best. If you really want to go safe.
I feel like they can set up for. I don't know how good they are on a Sora. I was thinking Sora 3, but I don't know whether they're good on that.
What?
They decide to go a Cho.
Although I think I remember Cuffin had amazing games on Valen, so
Is it because the Kalea is something they expect? But like again, this is
maybe.
This is basically like CG all over again, game number 2, no? Like the Kalea is open and you go for the Cho instead of the Kalea.
Seeing how Troll played it, I can kind of accept it because the thing that Troll did is not all the catches is about zoning, right?
Yeah.
Actually buying time, being a nuisance, and again, I kind of feel like this is just more on you already did good on the Cho, so we're not gonna be ruining your momentum. And if Onyx picks up the Kalea, like you said, the Valentina will be there to just steal it away.
Kalea Kimi with the Yuzong. This is a good start to the draft by Onyx, even though the Kimi hasn't really been too good, but we literally
Haya?
have seen some
Haya
good
or
stuff
Lance
from
and then
it.
just ban it out.
I think Lance. I think Haya is tough to deal. Huh.
As a Kalea, I prefer fighting against Haya instead of a Lance. But again, maybe Coach Howie Burn is just like saying like my players are in a flow state. I don't want to take it out. And now again, the Phantom War so far it's still for Onyx Falcons. Only 2 for now.
They go
See,
Moksha.
they always make you ask like which Falcon are you fighting against?
But like,
Yeah, I know. Yuzong. Yeah.
if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It broke game 1. You found a way to win game. Dude, this.
What if this box
This
is not
looks
even
so much like GOF, dude. It looks so much like GOF. It's a 1-1, and
we
in
have
game
game
3,
three.
it's just.
It was
Dude,
draft.
Falcon, come on. I'm Indonesian, but you
And
know,
then
like
ban
to see the
Lunox?
same thing again, I don't know. Because CC can still come through here. I hope Falcons ban out the.
Or
And then
they
the
take the
Lunox,
CC.
yeah. Oh, they can take CC, you're right.
Ban
but,
Lunox take CC.
Okay.
Yeah.
But then they would like damage, no? Like, look at this comp. This comp does not deal damage.
True. Because in my head, I'm also thinking, what if they do something crazy and put Boxia EXP?
Boxia EXP?
Not the greatest of ideas, but
Nah.
again, what if they
Against
try to be
Yuzong?
cheeky? Yeah. No,
I
I'm
think
not,
that's
I'm not saying it's a good idea. I'm just
You're just putting it out
stating-
there.
Yeah.
I like the glue ban. I really like the glue ban. That was a big problem for them. Oh, Falcon will have to make a decision, by the way. Like either, because like the Lancelot's still up for grabs, the Hayabusa as well. I think in this game particularly, I would prefer to go Lance over Hayabusa, right? There are too many dashes for the Hayabusa.
Yeah.
Unless, I mean, it's Kai, so maybe he doesn't care. Maybe he just goes for it.
I
But
mean,
you have
they
to make
do
a
have the
decision.
Valentina to take away the Kalea ult.
Yeah.
So they have two ways to catch.
That's true, but if you do that, then...
But meaning to say, because of that, I would rather fight against a Haya than a Lance.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's a lot, like...
Haya is easier to catch when you have... Yeah.
Lancelot's just too elusive, man. Alright, they go with the CC ban. This is one of the heroes we were talking about.
Yeah, but we're talking about banning out Lunox taking CC, so yeah, interesting.
So... This is
this Valen experience? Like, at this point, I'm confused. I don't know what's going on.
It looks like a setup for a Uranus or an Esmeralda. Now, do Onyx ban one of those out, right? Because you might not get the Lunox. If Falcon pick up the Lunox, it doesn't make sense with the comp because then they'll have too much magic.
Yeah.
But it's a way to be like, here's a very annoying comp, and we know that you are panicking right now. We are calm. Expectations are on you, friend.
I feel like I'm confused because Falcon is basically boomeranging this draft.
Yeah, they are. They are.
Right?
Go back to the boomerang.
They have a weird first 3 picks. Now we just have to see whether they can bring it all back in and make it make sense.
Well, that's what we saw too from the last game when they utilized, or I guess we could call it the boomerang. They could make it happen here. This is probably where we see the. Are they going to show the XP first? Because that. I don't know, there is the chance, right? There's always a chance with a Baksha and a Valentina pop an XP. I just don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah.
So, what do you want to go against a Yu Zhang with?
Yeah, what is a good goat laner here? I guess the Granger is still up?
Yeah, for Onyx, I think they go Lance Granger if Falcons don't pick it up.
Yeah.
Lumens is still up.
That is a very interesting choice.
That's more so like curveball. Like, this was curveball draft here, Lefo.
Yeah. Yeah,
Mozgov?
I think it's either a boomerang or just a home run. Home run in a bad way where you just let the ball fly and then just let it be.
Lancelot Granger should be the option to go for here,
That
right?
seems the most sound choice.
If they really... Oh, yeah, you're right. If... how crazy...
Or
Harith? Harith is very
Harith,
good, yeah.
Harith,
I was about to say. Lunox can still work as well.
Even under the withering shadow.
Joy Granger.
Joy Granger. The Joy is really, really good against the Baksha, but I think I think this is a very risky choice. I don't know why they are not going for Lance on Kyrie because, I mean, we were talking about it. Haya or Lance. Haya would be the easier target to target by Cho and by the Valentina who can still Tsunami Slam. Joy is even easier than that.
It's like, it's so much easier. It's so much squishier, you know, especially in terms of the elusiveness that you get with a
but I guess
and Haya.
I guess he's thinking I'll be fully stacked up whenever the CC comes, so I can just pop Electrify and beat. So it's more of a like high risk, high reward type of pick, more than the. Oh, that is a great pick as well, by the way.
Because the Joy came through too.
Yeah, but the Kalea Yuzong, is it enough to take the Phobius out in the early game? That's the question.
Yeah, I kind of feel like we really have to see the first interaction between both teams here because both games have really come down to who made the first mistake, and then it just, I don't know, in a way like messes with their mental that they just could not recover from for some reason.
Like it kind of snowballed from like initial plays. Look at the lineup ratings here. Not looking good for Onyx, but again, take it with a grain of salt. We've seen it come down to really the execution here for both teams so far throughout the series. And this, it comes down to this one game.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this will be the final game of the Swiss stage. This will determine whether Falcons will be the first MENA team to make it to the knockouts or Onyx continue to reign here in Indonesia.
Welcome to the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. We'll find out now that it's down to a best of one. And we heard earlier, Onyx doesn't like best of ones, and it's coming down to this one game so far. Team Falcons as well, picking up a Mozgov, a hero you don't see too often. A lot of early poking already in the,
That's why we don't like the Valentina and the Cho, but like, I guess this is what Falcons did to themselves, and now it's not going to be level 2 for Coffin and for Troll. They have to use so many resources at the start of the game just to get away.
Yeah, it looks like losing lanes for Falcons all around the board here.
That's true.
Yeah, because even the Phobius will not have a good time against the Yuzong and
Free Letho.
Mozgov, Granger. Mozgov can survive, but really more a Granger favorite. Looking at the emblem so far, nothing brings to the mind.
Yeah, Troll's going to be taken very low. Boya has Shield Unity. We'll be able to lock in on Kiba, but Kyrie joins in the fun now. No flicker on Troll. First blood to Kai. Falcon still deciding to fight despite losing Prio early.
Great response there. I mean, it was basically mirrored in terms of the rotation from both sides, but because that flicker was burned earlier on, that's the advantage when it comes to these early battle spells being used.
Yeah, and again, like the first interaction that they have, Falcons gonna start. Oh, hold on.
Okay, electrifying beats under turret. Sano's gonna be taken low, taken out by Kai. Gets one last turret shot on him. He will help to clear out the wave. Keyboy gets away as well in the bottom lane. No trade available for Team Falcons.
Yeah, much better start here coming in from Onyx Indonesia, Team Falcons. Yep. Now they got to figure out how to kind of stabilize. I wonder if they will force a fight around the turtle. At that point, I don't even know if that's a good call.
It's crazy, man, because Troll's only level 2, you know? So, like,
yeah,
I don't know how they're going to deal with this first turtle coming up. It might be easier. Yes, Keyboy's not level 4, but he's working on it. They're going to battle for it, though, it looks like.
Electrifying beats coming down now. Boya's going to be chain CC. Kai wins out the red tree battles. That's too much damage for Sanji to deal with. Now it's Boya caught. Kai is on a killing spree. Man.
That's why I was wondering. I don't know if they want to contest it.
Yeah.
They should have just, given how the first portion of the early game went, they should have just given that up at least to just buy themselves enough time to kind of reset in.
I don't know what's going on. Like, I really don't like when drafts just go 1,080 when you already have a winning.
You mean 180?
Oh, 1,080.
What's 1,080?
No, you just spin so many times.
Ah, okay.
So 180 times 10.
Yeah.
Damn.
Gotcha. That's a lot of spins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about, though, too. Like, you know, again, this lineup that Team Falcons brought to this game 3, if, you know, with the Moskov, we already know it's going to take time to build up, especially against Skylar here on the Granger, but more so, too, you're playing around this Cho, and you were delayed so much. I mean, he's still level 3 right now for Troll. And so your game plan, the way to make this work is kind of, it's stalled out. You know, you're entering that portion of the game where already that second turtle is going to be up here in about 30 seconds or so, and you're just kind of waiting. Keyboy going to be a whole level up. Yes, Cuffin's holding on to his own Tsunami Slam, but they kind of have to rely now on Boya to go ahead and rotate around, set things up with Sanji later on for this objective fight. Oh!
Tsunami Slam, lock control down. He just got the flicker back up, and now Kyrie sings a song, or rather puts a song down on him. That's yet another kill for Kai for 0-1.
Yeah, I gotta say, Troll set up so that a kick had a good angle for Boya to do something about it, but that was really nothing for him to do about it. And now Boya is gonna get pushed. Bionic ID.
Oh, wow. I think, yeah, just forced off again. Kyrie playing into an advantage that he can build up. With Turtle coming up now, too. Troll not having a flicker again. You're kind of just... Sans doing his thing. Giving the dance there in the mid.
As much as I enjoy... Oh, SOD! Don't take it, Sans. What? Huh? What?
Sans got that?
Wait. Oh, did he get it from the burn of the way one?
I mean, Kyrie did not use Red Tree, so...
Oh, Red Tree. He used it for this, so that's why.
Yeah.
But also, it's like, yes, as an Indonesian, happy the Onyx winning, but why does this always happen to Falcons game 3? I don't get it.
We just saw this, I feel like, was it last month?
GOF,
yeah,
dude. Valentina, Cho, and then Baksha.
I mean, like,
it's like...
We don't have losers interview, but games like this...
We need a losers interview because, like, they gotta explain.
I don't know if it's just... Again, with even the way the order of the draft came through, you're looking at it. I mean, Troll had an amazing game last time, but when your Cho doesn't have, like, even if he gets a kick, it's like, what can you do with the kick?
No, honestly, in games like this, reminds me of Jake Paul, man.
Jake Paul?
It's every day, bro.
No, if you think about it long enough, you'll see what I'm saying.
Or is that Logan? Wait, is that?
No, Jake.
No, that's Jake. That's Jake, bro.
Yeah, it's every day, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, how does it remind you of him?
I can say it off broadcast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Leave them guessing, man.
Yeah.
Right now.
W chat bait.
I was gonna say, oh man.
Yeah, they got caught in the traction pulse.
Oh,
Sans is just 360ing, or as you said it, LaFell, what, 1080?
1080. Wait, 1080.
How many rotations 1080 again? I kind of forgot.
By the way,
it's not
like,
10, but
yeah, it's not 10. I don't know, bro. Caster mats.
Yeah, technically one.
Type in the chat.
One full circle is 360, brother.
Just chat bait the chat.
So that's
bro.
like 3x.
Just chat bait the chat.
It's 3 spins.
Yeah, 3 spins. Yeah.
Right now, Team Falcons is spinning around right now, trying to decide what to do here.
I wonder if chat understands what I'm leading to.
I think they are, man.
Yeah.
That is way smarter than you would imagine. Whoa!
Tsunami Slam, but I don't know if you want to go on Keyboy. Another Tsunami Slam. Look at the zoning from Ludpi up above. Boyet's going to be taken down. Skylar picks up his first Sky Piercer stack. Sanji going to be next on the chopping block as Skylar gets a double. And Onyx push their lead to 6,607 and 0.
Wow, at the 6.5 minute mark too. A lead like this, they'll go and force their way under the tier 1 turret. No threat at all from Cuffin and Troll here. And now with this turtle up, last one, just gonna go in the hands of Kyrie as he secures it 3 for 3 in the turtles.
2 for 3. One was Sans, brother.
That's right, Sans.
Well, right now with 7,000 gold, 7 and 0. Kind of feels a bit over because so far there's not been any good Moskov games from wildcards till now.
It's almost like Falcons just intentionally
No, that's why I say
cook their own draft.
This feels like Jake Paul.
I understand it now.
Okay, I get it. You don't have to say it off broadcast. I understand.
Yeah.
I get the assignment here. Yeah, look at that. Oh, dude, look at the gold difference.
3,000, bro.
Oh my goodness.
3,000, bro.
I don't know. I just don't know why it happens every game 3. Is it just the pressure too much that they like?
Is it in their contract?
Maybe. I mean, Tsunami Slam around Boyet into the mobilization, traction pulse as well. Boyet to be taken very low, shredded down by physical and magical. Good body block for Sanji, but it's not enough, man. And he's caught all alone. Ludpi, we're in the bush. Petrify and Furious dive, baiting on the Purify now as Ludpi walks back onto Sanji. Oh no, Sanji's baited in. Another stack for Skylar. Tsunami Slam stolen. Skylar gets a double. 10 to 1. Sans is spinning.
We always get the zoom in of Sans doing his thing here, but man, Team Falcons now on the other side of it, dealing with this kind of lead. Boy, it jumps in.
Oh, good Furious dive there to prevent Troll from going G-Coup, no flicker. Skylar now walking back up. Rhapsody coming down over on Boyet, forcing the point Sans there. Oh, threading the needle. Skylar 6-0-2, 60 stacks on Sky Piercer, a free orange buff.
You know what? You really need this Granger skin, man. It's really growing on me.
Dude,
I have it.
We haven't been able to play, man. I need to wait for my diamonds.
Oh no, under the turret they go.
Electrifying Beats. Oh my, Skylar's godlike.
Oh my days.
Oh my days indeed. Team Falcons, where did it all go so wrong?
Dude, 10.6.
I really don't want to talk about the game, man.
Look at the stacks.
486, 492, 970. 702, 8214, 8222.
Yeah. 702, an 030, an 041.
Take it, Sano.
Oh, man.
And that's a 315.
Yeah. I don't know what's going to happen here for Team Falcons. This lineup as well isn't the best defensiveness that we've seen from competitions. Whoa!
They go all in on Sans, but he has the Purified Troll, goes over the way the Dragon. Look at the appeal coming down from Keyboy. Sans gets shoulder bashed and finally gets taken out. But Ludpi comes around. 1v3? No. But oh no, Troll.
The sacrifice.
Electrifying Beats. A shot from Skylar puts him at 80 stacks, 8-0-2.
Okay. They went to go make a play. They get Sans. They got to deal with this Lord coming through. Sans will be back up for this, and so will Troll, but still, nonetheless, they're still in the same position here.
No bounty, man. So, like, yeah, exactly the same. Actually worse, because Skylar got a stack.
Got another stack. Oh, man, this is...
I think for them, they understood that they're losing.
Yeah.
But Sans did too much.
Yeah.
Too much spinning, so, like...
They can
let's
handle
just
the
kill
loss,
him.
but not the disrespect.
Yep.
Yeah, right now, look at this. The shots, too, from a distance, just kind of poking them down. Lord slowly making its way down this bottom side here. Cuffin's holding on to that Tsunami Slam. I don't know if they can pull a miracle play off.
I don't think so. I don't think they have the damage.
Cuffin needs to land a 5-man Tsunami Slam.
Yeah.
There you go. That's one. That's just one. Now Ludpi comes around. Keyboy's going to be taken very low. He still survives. What?
Oh.
He dies finally to the SOD. Boyet goes over to shield unity. Ludpi jumps in. Petrify on 3. Gets all of the DOT and the healing now. Goes over another slash as Kyrie walks up with Electrifying Beats, and that's going to be Cuffin taken low. Ludpi right there. Skylar, does he execute anyone? No, he does not. 2 base turrets to Onyx ID.
Onyx says, you know what? We've got this lead. Let's not throw it here. They take the 2 base turrets down off that push. A Divine Glaive now in the hands of Sans. But Team Falcons have bought him a little more time. I'm not sure exactly what the game plan for them is going to be here. Kasano so far away, man. Again, on this Moskov, still trying to build in. Only has a Corrosive Scythe, Golden Staff, doesn't have the DHS yet. As you take a glimpse, I mean, my goodness, dude.
5,000.
The gap in the gold lane right now.
Dude, that's crikey, mate.
That is crikey indeed. At this point.
Oh, 4,500. Oh, that's painful, mate.
Man. There we go. They're going to go for it. Looking for this last turret.
Dragon form. Tsunami Sam over on board yet now. Harry building up the stacks. Troll trying to cancel with Yikundo now. Oh, Electrifying Beats coming out. And it's a free kill to Skylar. 9-0-2. He's legendary. He's legendary. And he's legendary.
They can't end it here. They're going to poke a little bit further, though.
Troll might be dead. He is dead. Oh, Skylar, last shot. Can't find it. He's going to go for the base, though. The base is going to be cracked up open. Coming looking for the play. Skylar, legendary again. Sound on the back. Trumping forward. Onyx makes it to the knockout stage. It took a while. They struggled, but they did it.
Onyx will get it done in Game 3. Just as dominant as they did in Game 1 to get to the knockout stage.
Congratulations. It was not an easy route. But the important thing is that now they're here in the knockouts. But now it's all about dealing with the other 7 teams in the knockout stage. Thank you to Team Falcons for all their hard work. But I don't know, man. If I knew Arabic, I would have my own choice of words. But
that's a tough. I mean, that's a tough one. That's a tough way to end, man.
That's a very tough way to end. A lot of questions, but you know, it's for everyone else to really think about it. For now, let's just celebrate the victory of Onyx Indonesia. Again, big congratulations. Game 1 and Game 3 were very dominant. It's just Game 2, a little blemish in their record.
Can I just say too that you gotta think how much work had to be done in this M7. It's very different from our previous, M series. I feel like some of these championship teams, of course, had to go through the grinder, man, to get to the knockout stage. And I think that's going to make a very interesting knockout stage ahead of us.
And again, for Falcon, they were so close to making it. They were a draft away.
I don't know, man.
It has to be studied. It has to be something that we gotta mention it because that definitely needs to be studied. Cho and Kalea's open. Valentina in first pick red.
That's the kind of thing that would make me throw my glasses away because I feel like I've seen enough.
If I was watch partying, the things I would be saying right now, Fab.
Yeah, I would be the same right now.
If I was watch party, I would just close the stream.
Luckily, I'm casting though, so I just yap around and yeah.
I feel, again, like these guys, these individual players from Team Falcons have been through so much in the last year or so. Again, you got to consider what they've been through professionally, Yeah, but you also think by this time they learned? I don't know. Again, I wish I knew. That's why you always wish you could hear the comms when it comes to the drafts, of course, because I'm sure a lot of us, ourselves, the viewers out there, their supporters probably have questions. I mean, the players themselves look like they probably have questions, man, at this point. But this one was definitely, it was a draft issue, and there was just nothing that could be done, especially when you kind of, you just get smacked around from the start to the finish here.
Yeah. And I feel like we are saying all of this out of love. Because again, if we didn't care, we're like, oh, well, GG, good job on it, but the fact that we're talking about is because we see the potential. Yeah. We see how strong they are. To see them fumble does hurt a little bit in the boo-boo, But anyways, right now, we will be going over to the stage with Rose and the rest of Onyx Indonesia for the interview.
For 2 years straight, Team Falcons had to bow out of the competition, just one win away from qualifying to the knockout stages. Although they could not advance further to the next stage, their presence alone in the international stage was more inspiring than anything they've ever done. Once again, thank you so much to Team Falcon for such an inspiring journey. And of course, the team to get the last ticket to the knockouts tomorrow. Indonesia, make some noise for Onyx ID! Wow, that was an intense series, and I think everybody was definitely at the edge of their seat. Now, Sans, congratulations on securing the last ticket for the knockout stages. What does this win mean to your team, who's had such a shaky journey so far in this M7? Let's go, Paddington!
Mungkin kemenangan hari ini ya ini bikin kita mental naik juga. Terus alhamdulillah menang juga hari ini 2-1 dan kita udah masuk playoff. Pastinya besok kita tetap main lagi dan ya kita sisanya kasih yang terbaik aja sih.
Okay, San said that actually this win definitely helped their momentum and their mentality state as they play for the knockout stages tomorrow. And of course, all that aside, they will definitely do their best in their upcoming match. Thank you so much, San. And of course, Kiboy. Kiboy, game 1 was definitely amazing. It was dominating, in fact, for the side of Onyx ID. Game 2, however, was so shaky. Could you perhaps share with us what actually happened in the game that led to such a shaky game?
Ya, menurut gua tim Falcon kuat juga lah dan nggak mau kalah juga karena ada jauh-jauh datang ke Indo. Jadi mereka berjuang mati-matian juga. Terus kita juga bikin banyak mistake lah di early sama mid game lah.
He said that, yes. Paddington, okay, Paddington.
Translate.
Okay, let's go, Paddington.
Apa tadi?
It's okay, I'll do it. I got you, Paddington. So, Q-Boy said that they could see the fighting spirit from the side of Team Falcons as they came from a very far place. They came here to play their hearts out. It was definitely a do-or-die situation, and in that situation, Team Falcons stepped up, and of course, from the side of Onyx, they could see a little bit of the mistakes coming in from the early to mid-game. Okay, guys, Paddington, you need to step up as my translator, okay? Okay, very good. Now, Kyrie, just so you know, based on stats, you actually haven't died 3 out of 4 games up until you picked that Guinevere. And you haven't died 3 out of 4 games ever since, until you picked that Guinevere. So, could you share with us, Guinevere kind of has a shaky statistics right now here in the M7. Do you think Guinevere is actually still very much viable? Okay, we'll do it in Tagalog this time around. So?
No, I couldn't hear her. Yeah.
You haven't died? Sorry.
Died?
Died. Hindi ka pa namamatay in 3 out of 4 games until you picked Guinevere.
Because Mr. Paddington here asked me to play Guinevere earlier because Guinevere is his main hero in Magic Chess.
Oh, sumusala Paddington! It's all Paddington's fault. Paddington?
Yeah, it's always his fault.
It's always his fault. Paddington, why did you ask him to pick Guinevere?
Sorry, can you repeat?
Why did you ask Kyrie to pick Guinevere?
Yeah, it's good hero. Kyrie, we try it at Scream also and we get the good result. So we trust Kyrie with this Guinevere.
So you guys think it's a viable pick, this M series still, despite not very good of a statistics from Guinevere?
Yeah, I think it's still playable. The hero.
Okay, there you guys hear it from Paddington. Now, Loot P, just like TLID's journey last year in the M6, they qualified to the knockouts by eliminating a team from MENA. Does this mean that potentially it's foreshadowing that Onyx ID will go into the grand finals just like TLID?
Translate, please.
Yeah, you jangan ajak gua ngomong. Sorry, repeat.
Okay.
K-Boy so noisy.
Okay, okay. So last year in the M6, TLID entered the knockout stages after eliminating MENA. And after that, they ended up in the grand finals. So is this a foreshadowing that Onyx ID will also end up in the grand finals like TL?
Yeah, karena dia dari bawah terus
Jangan ini tahu. Kalau dari aku ya mungkin semoga kita perjalanan sampai kayak TLID kan. Terus habis itu ya yang semoga yang di finalnya kita bisa menang lah.
He said he hopes that he has the same journey as TLID and they end up in the grand finals. But this time around, they hope to win the grand finals. And of course, last but not least, we have Skylar. I will need Paddington's help.
Yeah.
Okay, Skylar. After this interview, we will be having a draw for the knockout stages, right? 3-2 will meet 3-0. Who do you want to meet? SRG or Alter Ego? They're having a team discussion right now.
Pakai bahasa Inggris saya diajarin.
Okay, go, let's go.
I want to meet SRG.
Wow!
Because last year I always losing against SRG, and then I want to revenge.
Wow! And there you guys have it. Onyx ID wants to meet SRG in the first round of the knockout stages. Indonesia once again. This is Onyx Indonesia heading to the knockout stages. An amazing game. Congratulations, boys. We will see you guys in a bit for the draws. And that wraps up the Swiss stage for today. We are throwing it back to the panel to break down what happened in this amazing series. And of course, I shall see you guys shortly for the draws.
Thank you very much, Rose, as well as big congratulations to Onyx Indonesia. And yeah, doubly for Skylar. We always love when players are like, yes, we know they're strong, but that's kind of why we want to fight them in the first place. Knowing the netizens, they will use that against him, which is like the worst thing in esports.
Yeah.
But I still appreciate the players for having
personality.
Because is it fun to just stomp on your opponents, right? It's more fun fighting against someone at your level and actually sweating for that W, you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I love Kyrie's answer too, you know, with the whole Guinevere question.
Yeah.
Like, it was
Paddington. Because it's Magic Chess.
Magic Chess. I've played Guinevere in Magic Chess, you know, but yeah, I don't know if maybe we'll continue to see Guinevere pop up in the knockouts. I think teams for some reason still like to go ahead and bring it, but MVP for the game 3, Skylar, 10-0-2, man, on the Granger here. And it's been nice. It's been nice to see Skylar in form again, I would say, especially here on the international stage.
For me, it was nice when Paddington was saying how Guinevere is still good, and then Keyboy's just like,
Keyboy's face in the back,
yeah. Sure. I think he was like, it's good.
I'm sure
Please
the draft,
ban it against us.
That's every player's like reaction.
Why did CG ban Guinevere, man? Like, I have no clue.
I don't know. We'll look at the highlights.
I'm going to imagine today never happened.
No, we have to imagine it happened because, LaFell, it did happen. And we had 3 teams eliminated, 3 teams secure their spot in the knockouts. And I don't know, man. As we look at the highlights here, you do make a point, though, LaFell, that there were so many games that just had like these 10,000 gold leads for some reason. I don't know what it was today. I don't know if we'll continue to see that, but it does seem that right now, at least with the current meta and the current way the drafts are made, being punished in the early game really is, it just gets the snowball going out of control. And like the amount of work that needs to be made if you fall even 5,000 gold behind right now with some of the lineups is a lot of work, you know? And I don't know. I know we have had some close games here and there, at least throughout the Swiss stages, but yeah, I think all that will kind of be solved when we get to the knockouts.
Because I kind of feel like it's only today. Like if we have one game that's over 10,000, I'm like, okay. And in fact, not even. We don't have 10,000 gold lead. We have 12,000, 13,000. We had a 14,000.
It was 15K, 15.
Yeah.
That is insane, man.
To be fair, I think the 2-2 bracket a lot of times is like very big difference skill-wise. Yeah, so because a lot of teams went down 0-2. Yeah, unlucky, you know.
It's just, yeah. They just need V, man. MVP.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, I feel like V would be a good coach because you will never have an excuse of saying V cannot speak your language.
Yeah.
He speaks all. Coach, gak bisa Inggris.
Yeah.
He can speak Indo.
He might not be able to draft. He might struggle walking, but at least he speaks your language.
But I wonder what all the hero names sound like in all the languages. I assume it's...
Give me 2 to 3 days break and I feel like V will get it.
Okay.
Give you two and then V will get
because
it.
he's helping V.
Yeah. There's a lot of study and preparation that needs to be put into for that one. Sans 1-1 and 1-1.
Yeah, he's trying to say that he's number one in the game. 1-1-1-1. And Lutpi, 009 there.
That's just crazy, man. 12 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. The snowball games that have happened today are just kind of out of control.
Yeah, I hope this is the last time we see something like this. Because, hey, tomorrow's going to be the knockouts.
Yeah, I think most teams in knockouts are already like, you can see that it will be closer.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
Like, we can say that every team that is in the knockouts, they definitely deserved it. Like,
oh, yeah.
They went through the ringer.
Yeah.
They went to hell and back, and now they're there.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is like the... I don't know if I can say... Oh, was this... Well, I guess we've only had one Swiss stage, but like this was a hell of a competitive Swiss stage for the most part.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been competitive so far, even up until... even from wildcards.
Like wildcards itself, yeah.
It was quite shocking last time as well, remember? BTK went 2-0, and Twisted Minds 2-0, but then both of them lost.
Yep.
Then we saw something else.
SRG, CFU, it really... Like, just from one play, either team could have been knocked out, either team could go to the knockout, so... Yeah, a lot has happened for today. Congratulations, Young Galacticos, Onyx Indonesia,
Team Spirit.
Team Spirit, thank you very much. So yeah, these 3 teams have made it through to the knockout. So officially all the other 8 teams have been eliminated, and now we are at the final 8. Afterwards, the knockouts, it's going to be pretty interesting because tomorrow we'll have a game, but then a few breaks, and then...
Yeah. It's interesting,
Yeah.
So we come back here tomorrow. We have 4 best of 3s, I believe it is.
Yes. Yeah, 4 best of 3s, yeah.
4.
And then get a bit of, like, the players will get a bit of a break.
I wonder in those breaks, would they figure something out, like don't use Guinevere?
I think even from the breaks that they have today, they should be able to bring it up to tomorrow, because tomorrow is a knockout stage play-in match. We're going to do the draws later as well, so if you guys are asking whether we're going to have draws, yes, we will have the knockout stage play-in draws. What is play-in? They all get matched up. Whoever wins, make it to upper. Whoever loses, make it to lower.
Yep, so that's it for the matches. We're going to go for a break to set up the draws, actually. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere. When we return, we'll see who will be fighting who. We'll see you guys during the draw. Rafael, Mirko, Naisu, signing out. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I gotta put my card, my Visa card. Can I get my Visa card?
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Welcome to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the Land of Dawn Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA. And history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta. So come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the Rewards Arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoPay for your food and drinks. The magic map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, Legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
Rise beyond greatness and reignite your star. Come then, embrace the struggle. Hold on. Let it become your strength.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Welcome to the M7 Carnival, Legend. You traveled all the way to the Land of Dawn. Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA. And history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta. So come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the rewards arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoPay for your food and drinks. The Magic Map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, Legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
Rise beyond greatness and reignite your star. Come then, embrace the struggle. Hold on. Let it become your strength.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the knockout draws, where we gotta say from the wild cards to the Swiss stage, this entire M7 World Championship, the games have been amazing. And I gotta say, there were a lot of stories being told. My name is Afel. Alongside with me is Luminaire, as well as my partner in crime, Mirko. Mirko, the last time we were here, I gotta say the draws haven't looked that great. So how do we feel about that right about now?
I mean, it wasn't too great for you, man, but my boy Luminaire made sure it was pretty good for us, man. I mean, people back at home.
Hey, speaking of, Luminaire, we watched the games for today.
Yes.
10,000 goal leads everywhere, a lot of fast games. What do you think about today's matches?
I know Nick will be win easy should be because they the strongest team in Indonesia, but I don't know why they losing one game to the part-time esport.
Well, either way, it's like right now the strongest, we'll see whether it's Onyx or Alter Ego. Speaking of, right now in front of us, we do have three different pools here. We got the 3-0 bracket, the 3-1 bracket, as well as the 3-2 bracket. In history, you know, me and Mirko does not have the best of hands.
We're pretty bad.
So right now, it really will be on Luminaire. So this is what we will do. Luminaire will first go over to the 3-0 bracket here. Grab both teams. Both teams will be on different halves of the bracket. And then afterwards, he will go to the 3-2 slots and see the first two teams will be fighting against the 3-0 team. And then the other 3-2 team, they're basically going to stand there until we draw the 3-1. So, Luminaire?
Yes?
If you please, come over here.
This is going to be exciting, Lafel, because last time we did this, he was really good for us.
Yeah.
Indonesians, I mean.
Yeah, okay, so on the count of 3, 3, 2, 1, go. There's only Alter Ego as well as SRG here. So I would say the first draw, it wouldn't mean much. It's really when we get to the 3-2. Now that's when it gets exciting and terrifying.
That's true. Both teams here made it through the Swiss stage with a spotless record. None of them took any losses in the Swiss stage. Looked dominant all throughout, both SRG and Alter Ego.
All right, this will be the first team. And it's gonna be Alter Ego as the first team being selected. And again, it doesn't mean anything just yet. We'll see what happens in 3-2. Thank you very much, Luminaire. There you go, we can see Alter Ego there.
Yeah. We know definitely what's next here, but we're still gonna go and pick up the ball, open it up for you to see who makes it. Hey, how crazy would it be?
Yeah. All right, so the other team is gonna be SRG.
Are you sure, Lafel?
If I'm wrong, I don't know, bro.
How sure are you?
A different level of caster curse.
It is indeed SRG, Selangor Red Giants.
All right, so now we can see on the brackets, they're on different grounds here. But now, Luminaire, this is gonna be the real test.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna go over to the 3-2 bracket, so you can put that down now. And again, just to remind everyone, here in the 3-2 bracket, Mirko, we got Yangon Galacticos, Team Spirit, as well as Onyx Indonesia. And to remind everyone, this is just the matchup, not the timing for the schedule.
Yes, sir. See, Luminaire has avoided an Indo-Indo matchup in the Swiss stage, but can he avoid it here in the knockout stage?
Wait. Luminaire. Who do you hope for here? Yangon Galacticos, Team Spirit, or Onyx Indonesia?
Yangon.
Yangon Galacticos. Okay, let's see whether he gets his wish.
Again, these are the teams who just qualified in today. I'm gonna get a quick little peek. I actually can't tell who it is.
Yep.
I
don't see anything yet.
I caught a bit, but I don't know if it's... Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God.
He is the guy who has gotten both MYMY, PHPH in the Swiss stage, and in the knockout stage, straight up, it's going to be Indo. Alter Ego meets Onyx ID. How do you feel, Luminaire?
I think it's fair for Philippines and Malaysian, right?
It's fair. At least it's fair.
I mean, like, at least now you can't say it's rigged. Right?
This is even worse because it happens in a knockout stage, dude.
Good luck to both teams. I can see all smiles from here, not so much from here. So let's continue on. Now it's Team Spirit as well as Yangon Galactica. So SRG is looking with bated eyes here.
All right.
Okay. Who do you want SRG to fight, Team Spirit or Yangon?
Team Spirit.
Team Spirit. Team Spirit. Okay.
Oh.
Let's see.
Last time he wished for something, he did not get what he wanted. So is this Yangon Galacticos? Oh. Team Spirit. Okay.
All right.
He got what he wanted.
Yeah, now we're looking at the reactions here. I'm looking at SRG as well as Team Spirit. They look pretty happy, pretty excited. And again, something about Team Spirit. Whenever a draw happens, they always get the strong ones. I kind of feel like we need an interview. Heck, we need a documentary of how this has been going on.
For sure, dude. I mean, Team Spirit, they're known to never kind of duck their opponents. So at least there's that. They got to beat the best to be the best. And here, last team in the 3-2 pool. We know who it is. It's Yangon Galacticos. So they will be facing off against one of the 3-1 teams.
Yes, we'll be visiting that a little bit later. So yes, this is Yangon Galacticos gonna be on their own brackets. And again, just to remind everyone, this is just the matchup and not the schedule. The schedule will be shown later on. Make sure to follow the social media pages. And now, Merkel, with all of this going around, we've been asking Luminaire questions. How do you feel about the draw so far?
Last time Indo met Indo in the knockout stages, it was my draw and your draw, Lafel.
Back in MSC.
And Onyx ended up winning that tournament. So, I'm not trying to say anything, but I think I'm quite happy now.
Well, that's your opinion, Luminaire's opinion. But now we gotta throw it over to Rose because Rose is on the side with the team. So let's see what Rose can pick someone up and see who she wants to talk to. So Rose, it's your time.
Thank you very much to Lafel and of course Mirko. Right now, I want to conduct a short interview with our 3-2 pool because I think this matchup is definitely going to be interesting. We have the representative of Onyx here. Come join me. How do you feel about meeting Alter Ego in the first round of the knockouts?
We already expected.
Oh, you expected it? Why? Is it because Mirko and Lafel is on the stage?
Because we have 66% mid 3-0 pool. That's why.
I see. They're talking maths with me here right now. So you're excited for this matchup?
Yeah, of course.
You think your players are just as excited?
Yeah, we already excited and we are already ready.
They are ready. Thank you so much. And of course, over here we have the representative of Team Spirit. Hello. How do you feel about going up against SRG?
On the tournament we have the most strongest bracket. So it was SRG, Onyx ID, and Aurora PH. So I'm not surprised. Basically, and it will be much revenge for us. So yeah.
Yeah, a potential revenge, but yes, I agree. Team Spirit always goes through the hardest roads. Do you think the players are happy about this matchup?
They even wanted to play against Aurora PH, so also I think we will want to play against SRG again. So yeah, it's fine for us, for real. It's okay.
It's okay. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, I think we should head on over to the side of the 3-0 bracket where SRG's representative as well as Alter Ego's representative is at. Let's start with Alter Ego first. Did you expect an Onyx on an ID first match in the knockout stages?
We always expect what unexpected, right? So yeah, we must be ready to facing any team in this tournament.
Expect the unexpected. Do you think your players will be happy about this draw?
They will be happy.
They will be happy. Thank you very much. And of course, SRG, come join me here. Team Spirit once again in the M Series World Championship. How does it feel like this time around?
We are excited to face Team Spirit again, but actually we are hoping for only ID or YG because we haven't met them in the Swiss stage.
Yeah, you guys haven't met YG and Onyx ID in the Swiss stage, and just now in the interview, Skylar said he really wanted to meet SRG for some sort of revenge. I guess we'll have to wait for another day. Thank you so much to SRG's representative. Okay guys, that is what we feel currently here with the 3-0, 3-2 pool. But we have one more draw to do, and with that, let us throw it back to the stage with Luminaire, Lafel, and Mirko.
Thank you very much, Rose. And yes, we heard from the teams, talking about percentages, Team Spirit feeling excited, Yangon as well as SRG feeling very excited. It's nice to see it's friends versus friends on the first instance they meet.
Absolutely, yes. I mean, some friends were happier than the others for sure, but it is all about friends versus friends. And don't you worry, because in the knockout stage, it will be a double elimination. So let's say your team loses, they'll still be able to climb down from the lower brackets.
But now, you guys can see Luminaires here in front of the 3-1 bracket. So before we even begin, just to remind everyone, in this bracket, there's Team Liquid, there's Aurora Philippines, as well as Aurora Gaming from Turkey. So, if Luminaire picks up Aurora Gaming Turkey, they'll go up against Yangon Galacticos and then PH.
Yes, sir. Luminaire has the chance to go back to back to back to back on the same region matchups.
So
are you hoping that happens, Luminaire?
I think yes, because it's good for Indo and Malay, right?
Yes.
Fair enough.
I like that whenever we ask, like, it's good for someone.
Hey, he's an optimistic person, man. It's good for someone out there.
Well, Luminaire, put your hands in the box because this is going to be the deciding factor. Whichever he picks will basically confirm the next matchup as well.
That's true. Now, who's it going to be?
All right.
TLPH, Aurora Gaming Philippines, or Aurora Gaming?
Well, I can't see. Okay, we just see the reactions coming.
Oh! What is it? Everybody's celebrating!
Team Liquid!
Oh, TL versus Yangon Galacticos.
But that also means it's Aurora versus Aurora.
We didn't get the same region matchup, but we got an org civil war. Aurora versus Aurora. Oh man, Rose is gonna have to ask some really, really painful questions, man.
Well,
dude, either way, it's cooked, dude. Like, it's Aurora. Man. Oh, wait, it's not facing YG.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. We got the wrong info. Looks like TL will not be facing Yangon.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Okay, so it looks like TL is in a different bracket,
okay,
I guess. So now this one will be the one. Okay, now looking at everyone's reaction, they're like, oh. So technically, PHP.
It can still happen. Both can happen right now.
Okay, production. This one, Luminaire picks up. Who will they be fighting?
Who will the guy, the pick, who? Anyone help?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, we'll see. It's Aurora. We just don't know which Aurora.
Would you rather Turkey or Philippines, sir?
This will fight against TL?
Who is it?
Aurora PH! What?
Bro, how has he done it? Back to back to back to back, bro. What is... Luminaire, are you proud? Are you happy?
Bro!
I'm not sure.
He's not sure. Hey, careful, your IG, yeah? Indo, peha, bro.
Here's the thing, we apologize because as you guys can see, me and Mirko have been working the entire day. We haven't been able to prepare for this knockout draw, so the order, was a bit mixed up, but...
Oh my lord.
ID, PH, MY, dude. Luminaire.
4 times, man.
Next time, we're not gonna get you.
Yeah, we're gonna get 1 or something, you know?
Well.
Are you okay with that? Okay, this matchup, though.
Last ball, so this one we're going up against Yangon Galacticos, which is gonna be Aurora Gaming Turkey. So, quite the draw here, Mirko.
Yeah,
I wish we rehearsed just a little bit,
I agree, but hey.
Yep.
This is only for formality. We knew it was going to be Aurora Gaming Turkey. They were the last team to get picked up here, but there you have it. It looks like some people are smiling more than the other, as usual.
Yeah. Oh.
What? Malaysian people are happy, he says. Okay. Malaysians happy? Huh? Oh, they say double thumbs up, so there you go.
You know what? I feel like happy, not happy. We'll see how the bracket really turns
out.
Win, lose. Like, if you win, who you're going to face up against next and everything. But speaking of happy, Luminaire, are you happy?
Little bit happy.
Bro, he got Indo, and PH. Bro, he's just getting ready for all the comments to come in.
Well, we got to see. Rose will be talking to a few teams. We'll see if they are happy. So,
no.
Rose, I can see you're already over there in front of SRG and Yangon Galactica. So the floor is yours. How do they feel?
Oh my, what a crazy draw. Luminaire with a 4-peat. And of course, over here, we're gonna talk to a bit of the teams. We have Aurora Turkey's representative here. How do you feel about this?
I mean, we got last pick 3 times already. So being last pick as well, I guess is a formality, I think.
Would you have rather faced YG, Rora, or TL if you could have the option?
Personally for me, I don't think it kind of matters. I think all teams are strong, when they get here. And facing any of them, we just have to overcome any of them anyway, eventually.
You think your players are happy with meeting YG?
I'm not sure, they're in the hotel. My phone kind of shake a little bit. So I guess maybe.
Ooh, thank you so much. And of course, right beside him, we have Aurora Philippines representative. Hello. Now, how do you feel about Luminaire's luck? PH first round.
Actually, we're just having a conversation earlier because he wants to have like a Aurora versus Aurora matchup. However, I told him that we'd rather have TLPH on the matchup. I mean, it's sad to see PH versus PH, but I think TL and Aurora is meant for each other. So, yeah.
Just meant for each other. You think your players are particularly happy with this draw?
I think the emotions will be neutral because if you want to win the M7 championship, you must be ready to face anyone because everyone is so strong.
And that's on period. Thank you very much. And over here, we have Team Liquid Philippines, another Filipino representative. What about you? Are you happy with Luminar's luck?
A little bit surprised.
A bit surprising. You didn't expect a PH in the first round.
Not really, but I think I expected it when I saw Yangon go to Aurora, Turkey.
Okay, and one last question. You think your players are happy with this?
All I know is Carl TZ wants his third title.
All you know is Carl TZ wants his third title, and that means completing the Golden Road. Thank you so much. And of course, last but not least, we have the representatives from Yangon Galacticus. Hello there. So what about this? You happy with this? You happy with Aurora Turkey meeting you guys?
Yes, we are happy. And we didn't expect that because we thought we would be facing with the trio team, SRG especially. Yeah.
You guys wanted to meet SRG, or you guys are actually happier to meet Aurora Turkey?
We are happy with facing with Aurora Turkey. That's of course.
All right. Is there anybody in particular you guys want to meet if you guys advance further?
Yeah, as it is knockout stage, no matter which thing it is, we want to face anything. Yeah.
You guys are ready to face anybody. Thank you so much to YG. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, what an interesting draw. And of course, we shall throw it back to the stage where Mirko, Lafel, and Luminaire are kind of chatting it up because this was definitely a chaotic draw. Let's go back to the stage, guys.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
It just had to be us.
It just had to be us.
ID, PH. It just had to be us. What's your favorite matchup?
Oh, definitely not the ID matchup, bro. You know what? I like SRGTS. I think that's a fire matchup. I also like Yangon Aurora Gaming Turkey. So just not the same region matchups.
What about you, Luminaire? Which matchup are you more interested to see?
Onyx ID versus Alter Ego.
He knew that was gonna happen, bro.
I kind of feel like no matter what, the matches is gonna be insane. After this, we will be looking at the bracket just to kind of solidify what has happened here today. And again, not scheduled just yet. We'll see the schedule later on back in social media, but this is the bracket we're gonna be seeing here.
Oh.
And yeah, just to confirm it out.
Yeah, we can definitely see it.
Yeah, we can.
Hey, great matchup. That's what we know for sure. And don't worry.
Yep.
If you lose, you will be dropped down to lower brackets. So if you lose your first match, it's not the end of the world yet, but it is a step closer to being the end of the world.
Yeah, tomorrow is the play-ins. Tomorrow we will have 4 best of 3s. And
there you go.
AE going up against Onyx, TL against Aurora, SRG against Team Spirit, and Aurora against Yangon Galacticus. Again, this is not the schedule just yet.
Not
just
the schedule.
Yeah.
But we will be seeing all these 4 matches tomorrow, and then we will have a 2-day break before we ultimately restart in Tennis Indoor Senayan for the official knockout stage.
And looking at the lineup here, TL and Aurora has a chance to meet AE and Onyx. SRG Team Spirit has a chance to meet Aurora as well as Yangon Galacticus. I kind of feel like the upper side is a bit tough.
It's a bit more brutal, you know? Not only did he get ID, PH, but he got it in an order where ID will face off against PH.
Luminaire, I think you made a mistake.
Yeah, I made a mistake, I think, for PH and Indo.
At least MY's happy.
At least Malaysia's happy.
Don't say it's rigged, but yeah, either ways, it has been fun. Thank you very much, Luminaire. You have
Thank you, Luminaire.
An amazing sport. So that's it for today. This is the end of the Swiss round. Starting tomorrow, it will be the knockout stage. My name is Afel, this is Luminaire, this is Mirko. We're all saying thank you, and we'll be seeing you guys for tomorrow at the start of the knockout stage. Good night.